Why is the green screen like that now? Hello, humans. Okay, hold on. Hello, welcome. I am back. Play some more games. It's funny because I was playing games off stream. I've been doing a lot off stream. I probably should. I should try to stream some of the games I'm playing off stream, but it's like kind of iffy for all sorts of reasons. But hold on, I have a lot to say before I officially get started playing this game. This is going to be pretty long-winded and hefty because I'm going to be talking about all the stuff I did before. Stuff about this game in particular, in this franchise, I kind of want to like really nerd out on it and like elaborate and explain everything. Give you all the breakdown of like this franchise. So this is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky first chapter stream. There is a lot of games in this franchise. It is one of my it's one of my favorite franchises of all time. I would even say in terms of like story and like world building and stuff like that, I would put it even above the Final Fantasy franchise. So like Final Fantasy, Legend of Heroes, Xeno franchise, Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts story wise and stuff kind of like, you know, but I like other things about it. Like those are like just some examples of pretty good RPGs in my mind. But this one takes the cake though, because there's definitely not a lot of, I can't even think of one other at the moment. There's not a lot of franchises where, let's say it's 3+ games, and then basically, in this case, it's 10+ games, and then it's like so interconnected and basically written and designed and executed in such a way where like, it's not that you can't, like you can't start from the middle or from the end or whatever. There's a lot of entries, but it's more like they reward players for like fans. They reward fans for actually like engaging with the previous games, paying attention, all the lore, the cast of characters, the world building, whatever. But yeah, anyways, before I get into that, that's like gonna be the main thing. I was off stream trying to, I'm gonna do this too actually. I was trying to finish some playlists up. It wasn't gonna take too long. I'm currently behind on like, it's not really behind, but like currently still doing Final Fantasy 13 3 stuff, Final Fantasy 15 stuff, Chrono Trigger videos I have to do, and that's like priority because like file sizes are massive. And then Chrono Cross stuff, we just finished Chrono Cross not too long ago. That game was overall pretty good. New Game Plus stuff wasn't really doing it for me. I kind of just, at that point just wanted it over with, and I was just doing things for completion's sake and perfectionist sake, and just trying to 100% the game or 100% the achievements. This game we're gonna do Legend of Heroes. This game is gonna be a little bit more like streamlined. I'm going to be following a guide. The guide's going to be very spoiler free. I don't really care because I know what happens in this game for the most part. And then the main focus for these games and these streams and these playthroughs, I would say, is the story and the narrative, like the world building, just all the writing. Okay, anything they do, it's like we're gonna piece a gigantic, overarching narrative together, and it's gonna be awesome. There's not a lot of franchises. Kingdom Hearts was one in this genre, in this category. Because like if you look at Western RPGs, you got like, I don't know, like Fallout or Witcher or some shit, but like or Mass Effect or Dragon Age. But in Japanese RPGs sense, Final Fantasy is usually self-contained. They just kind of move on to a new thing, and then what do you call it? Why is it not showing? Yeah, Final Fantasy is usually self-contained, kind of just. And then specific examples like 10 has a sequel, 13 has 2 sequels, 15 they try to expand with DLC and expansions. 7's the compilation of Final Fantasy 7 has a bunch of prequels and sequels, a movie. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts similarly is Kingdom Hearts is the closest example I can think of. Maybe Xenoblade, Xenosaga. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts had this overarching narrative where, like, when Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out, everyone was asking me, like, oh, yo, give us a breakdown of Kingdom Hearts to bring me up to speed. A lot of people that did not play the previous games or did not really know much about, or like they forgot shit, they're like trying to get me to bring them up to speed. And my God, was it was a nightmare. It was so hard to explain to them how in the world of Kingdom Hearts there isn't really a concept of death. If you die, you split into a heart and a body, and then basically that can technically come back, and then the heart goes to Kingdom Hearts, and the body's like a husk, but then if it's a husk, it's a nobody. But if it's a husk with like a strong enough will or whatever, like some lingering sentiment, it can become like a organization member, nobody, like a sentient. Like, I don't know, why am I talking about that? But yeah, in Kingdom Hearts example, I feel like they overall dropped the ball. So you had Kingdom Hearts 1, good. Kingdom Hearts 2, good. Chain of Memories in between, okay. Get me to buy a Game Boy. And then the gap between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 was so massive. There was so much like spin-offs. People argue about that. Don't question me. Who cares? It's just a word. But like these important games, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, and whatever. And then as they try to like hash out and elaborate and like, build on the story, they tried to take on bigger concepts like time travel and all this stuff or whatever. And just like the other kinds of things they dealt with, it was kind of done in like a very fantastical Disney kind of like sense, where it's like it's probably one of the laziest attempts at trying to put time travel in something, and not to be mean, because it's kind of like they just use it as a backdrop for some. Anyway, why am I complaining about this? But Kingdom Hearts was a franchise where every game that was coming out, I'm like, okay, what's gonna like happen? Like, what's going on with this guy? Is the organization members Sora, Riku, nobody, somebody, nobody? Kingdom Hearts is like that game had me following it, right? Like following the narrative and looking forward. And then I would play Chain of Memories, and it's like, supplementary. It's not really that important. Recoded, not that important. 358 over 2 days, horrible name. Not that important. But Birth by Sleep, pretty important. Dream Drop Distance, pretty freaking important. And just Kingdom Hearts 3 was that like just that final chance to really sell me on like all of the stuff they're building up towards, and then basically just kind of came and went, and then it was kind of like glossed over in a lot of ways. And then it just kind of like, oh yeah, this is like some really Disney centric kind of piece at this point. You know what I mean? It's not really like trying to be, which I found weird about Kingdom Hearts. Like like Final Fantasy is like one way, and then Kingdom Hearts is like some weird middle ground between. And then that's like their Avengers type of game. They could have used that to like like have like, you know, think about it. You visit Disney Worlds, Lilo and Stitch, whatever, and you visit some maybe Marvel. Maybe they can have Marvel, but that's just like nice to have. But then on the Square side of things, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, Star Ocean, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy alone, each Final Fantasy could have, not literally each Final Fantasy, but like they could have picked some really good ones. And then Final Fantasy has Dissidia, which is like some multiverse crossover thing. They kind of messed both up to like do that kind of stuff that everybody is also at the same time like really enjoying, but also really sick of, because everyone thinks they could do like a sci-fi multiverse storyline all of a sudden. But yeah, so last time, when did that last stream? 5 days ago. See, that's bad. Like, you know, I try. What the hell is this? Why is this here? You guys see that? Why is that here? Whatever. Yeah, so we streamed 5 days ago. We finished Chrono Cross in 8 streams. Funnily enough, what do you call it? My Chrono Cross stream 7 was one of my best streams. My Chrono Trigger stream 3, and it's weird too because it's the vertical stream for Chrono Cross that's like doing well. Sorry, people on vertical streams can't see it, but it's this one that did really well. And then my horizontal stream on Chrono Trigger did really well. I'm glad to see that people are like actively searching like some of the greats, like actively still, you know, watching stuff about it and whatever. I hope Legend of Heroes franchise is not on the same level, unfortunately, as Persona, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy in terms of like the mainstream. For whatever reasons, I'm not gonna really get into what I know and what I believe and whatever speculation stuff. But for whatever reason, this franchise is still kind of like in the niche. Even the Tales franchise, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, whatever, that is further ahead, I would say, in like the culture. And then it's funny because Tales and Legend of Heroes have been around for a while. These guys are OGs. And basically games like Persona out of nowhere just kind of came and stole the mainstream spotlight, even more so than something like Final Fantasy. Nowadays, I wouldn't really expect like the most casual gamer or whatever to know like all this stuff about any Final Fantasy or any Persona, but still it's like some part of the way there. But it's still not like true mainstream where I can like go to work and like fucking people in the cubicles are talking about Fortnite and it's like, hey guys, have you heard of Legend of Heroes? It's like an actual nerd. And it's just weird because gaming is weird too. It got like what's the word? It got like sectioned off. There's like people that play shooting games that like, you know how there's like the weird labels, the negative connotations with being a gamer, like nerd, geek, dork type of thing. Yeah, there's people that play shooting games, specifically shooting games, but like, you know, I'm sure there's like people like that elsewhere in like, I don't know, fighting games or something. But like it's like this, because it's like competitive focus. It's like Alvi plays the game for fun, and like he actually is like this childlike fun, whereas this guy's like trying to play the game because he's like sick and he's trying to prove something that's like competitive, very manly, you know. But like, yeah, there's like basically gamers on like the both sides, I guess. But like there's like people that are like looking at these games like, what the fuck, I would never play any of these games, these obviously aren't that good. Why is a guy like him playing these things? He should just stick to COD or Rainbow or whatever I was playing. Which, by the way, I've been behind the scenes getting more back into my aim training. My hand hurts again when I bump my sends up. It's like something I still have to get used to, but it's like one of those things. But yeah, I've been getting back into it. I've been playing off stream with my bro and friends and whatnot, and just kind of I've been playing a little bit of Rainbow Six Siege, of course. I've been playing a little bit of Call of Duty Warzone, and I recently got a free trial thingy for Black Ops 6 multiplayer, and I'm just using it to level up guns, but I don't really care for it too much. But yeah, aside from those 2 games, I haven't really played much else. Like, what else have I really done? Yeah, I've been watching like I'm like rendering videos, watching shows, stuff like that. I started watching Fallout. But yeah, Legend of Heroes, man. Oh yeah, I have the game up. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna do something else after. Okay, so game. Not. Oh, I have Siege open. Yeah, eventually I'll play a bit more of Siege. The problem with games like Siege it's like I kind of need an objective for a stream, because I'll stream the game and like it'll go well or not well, or like it's just like lame because it's like maybe a bunch of cheaters in like a 4-hour run or some shit, and then it's like, yeah, I'll just delete the VOD. But if I were to do a Siege stream, I would probably, oh yeah, okay, whatever. I would probably try to do like they recently started this event. Maybe I'll just use that as the context. Like, oh yeah, okay, the main attraction is me going and doing this. Maybe I'll do some ranked. Oh, I got my champ. One of the most unfulfilling experiences ever, because literally, I had to. Shooting games are a mess, okay? The people that play it, the experience of the game itself, network stuff, like, oh, hit reg, or this bullshit happens, or like COD timing type of stuff, like nonsense. Not like bad, but like, you know, just some annoys you, frustrates you. And then also like really bad stuff where it's like people are super toxic, griefing, throwing games, starting fights. Like, oh my God, bro. I one of these days, I'll stream this game. I have it muted a lot of times. I go back and forth. I play with varying settings of comms. I might want to do no comms more often than not, because it's not worth really talking or interacting with a lot of these people. A lot of these people don't give good calls, and most of the time they use the communications to talk shit to the other teammates on their team, not the enemy team, even though you have text chat. And then pretty much it's like just fighting and just like, I mean, they're people that are like grown-ass men. If you're over 18 and you act like that, then it's like, you know. But nowadays it's like people under like, heck, people older than me act like that. It's like not really an age thing. It's more like just a personality, disposition, maturity thing. But yeah, eventually I'll play this more on stream. But it's the cheater situations. It's really bad. The fact that I even got this is literally just I had to grind despite that. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty compromised. The fact that I even have a KD of 1.0 and all that stuff too, it's like, yeah. But got the champ. I wanted the stupid charm. I wanted to know I could do it on PC solo or with people, but mostly I played solo. Why is there something on my screen? Hold on. So yeah, Warzone as well. I've been playing Warzone mainly because my bro and stuff play it. I enjoy Warzone, but my God, that game, I have problems with Siege, but I still think Siege is a great game. It won't really like ultimately like deter me or whatever. But Warzone, COD, oh my God, bro. As a person who's played probably more CODs than most people, and I kind of fell off maybe towards nowadays, like the, let's say, PS4 era onwards. Yeah, I don't know how a game could be made yearly and like it doesn't get more and more polished because of the previous game's attempts and then mistakes, and then you work off it. It has to do most likely with the fact that it's like multiple different companies working on it and taking turns, and then they don't really seem to necessarily cross-reference stuff to make sure. Like you would think, yearly release. Okay, Black Ops 3, I had a friends list problem the entire duration of that game's existence. I stopped even using the social function. I had to like make people invite me or whatever. I logged back in like long time ago on console and it was still broken. It's like, yeah, these people will never like, that game is not positioned in their minds in such a way where it's like, yeah, we're gonna make like made with love, made with care, refine, competitive oriented, that sort of thing. Hold on, let me close the game, sorry. Money, yeah, Activision Blizzard's like the company aside from like EA that I constantly hear about that like compromises or whatever. But yeah, pretty much it's like Warzone 1 was nice. It had problems, don't get me wrong, but I enjoyed it. And then Warzone 2 was worse. And then Warzone 3 was even worse. And then I guess, is this Warzone 4? Because like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and then Black Ops 6. Yeah, probably Warzone 4. This is probably the worst it's been. And I started playing it. I'm like, oh, is it that different? There's some stuff that's different, but a lot of the same stuff I learned from Warzone 1 applies to this Warzone. In terms of like the meta builds, the attachment, gun building stuff, and then ultimately just, you know, I pick right back up where I left and, you know, win here and there. I have like I don't know how much wins I have to check, but like more than 5, under 10, I think. And then that's like varying modes. I play ranked. These guys are trying to get like rank, whatever the highest rank is. I'll play with them, but if they get it and they don't care anymore, I'll probably just stop myself. I don't care to get it. Siege, I can get the chant myself. I don't really need to play with the team. Like a Discord call, like having a 5-man stack. That's ideal, but it's hard to organize that nowadays for me. And also, I don't really care. But yeah, solo Siege, I'll just solo whatever. I'm thinking next season, if they do something interesting in terms of like new content, I'll go there and start off that way. But in terms of shooting era games, Rainbow Six Siege, maybe Warzone. It's only really because these guys are kind of getting me into it. But if they weren't there, I probably wouldn't even boot it up. I didn't want to buy Black Ops 6 either, especially when it's already February and the next game's going to be out, and then Warzone's going to be free anyways, whatever that Warzone ends up being. And then I'll go back to Valo. I respect Valo. As far as like competitive integrity, really, really high skill matches, and it's like bona fide, like talented people there. Yeah, I could see myself playing that. And then Marvel Rivals, I had a blast when I played it. So yeah, I did playlists. I didn't even show those. I'm getting distracted. Put it in the post here. Finish Metaphor ReFantazio, Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 2, Devil May Cry 1. I skipped some games. These are easier for me to do. Final Fantasy 13 3 is still being worked on. Final Fantasy 15, I'm technically not even done. One day we're going to revisit that game. Do the DLC expansion stuff, episode Arden, whatever. I'm not really too excited for that. And then where's the game list? Have to update this eventually. But yeah, we knocked out. Oh yeah, I deleted them. Chrono was in here. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. We have that duology. And then yeah, these were my shortlisted games. DMC, I'm kind of just holding off on. DMC until I get DMC 4, and then I'll start thinking about doing those 2 games, and then I'll finish it off with DMC 5. And then DMC 5, I might actually put more time in it than the other games. The other games I'm kind of just trying to gloss through. This one though, I might try to 100%. Don't even like hold me to that. It's just I don't remember it being that hard, so it's probably not that big of a deal to go through. But it feels like, oh yeah, S rank, triple S rank. Dante must die on every mission, hell or hell, S rank. That's Devil May Cry 5 actually. Devil May Cry 5 wants you to S rank hell or hell and shit, which could be pretty challenging. I'm no expert, but I should be able to do it if I really put my mind to it. But yeah, there's all these other games, and then yeah, for Legend of Heroes in particular, I do kind of want to section off my playthroughs. So like I wouldn't think it'd be wise to go through the whole franchise in like one go. I mean, I could probably do it. And I'd probably benefit from that because everything's going to be so close together and fresh in my head that I'm going to have like a really big brain picture of like the game's world and characters and lore and all that. But yeah, you'll see me play games and I don't really care about like maybe what's going on behind this or like all sorts of aspects. I might not give a shit about the main character, might not give a shit about the overarching narrative, might not give a shit about any sort of side quest story beats like, oh, my dog's missing. Actually, no, that I might care about. But oh, my cat's missing. Or the cat one I care about too. It's like, oh, my snake's missing. It's like, yeah, whatever. And I'll just do it for XP points. It's not really like adding much, and it's just kind of a thing there to do. And then sometimes the writing of these things are just like very, I don't know if I'll say bad, but sometimes it's bad, but like very by the books and safe and like boring. Like it's just like kind of fluff. Like I can't even recall how much generic sounding dialogue I've heard in most Western games as side content. You know what I mean? At least some of them try to be weird. Like when we play Witcher, there's gonna be some weird side quests, if I remember right. But yeah, anyways, stream, good. Blah, blah, blah. Chrono Cross was awesome. Not more awesome than Chrono Trigger. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now I can talk about Legend of Heroes. Shooting games in the way. I'll eventually do a Siege stream, I think. Like I keep saying it. Because the thing is, look, if you look at my Siege playlist, It used to be way bigger. Both my Valo and Siege. I used to have a Fortnite playlist, Left 4 Dead, like all sorts of shooting games, Apex Legends. But then like it's like a one thing, like a one and done. I would stream it maybe like 30 minutes to like 5 hours, and then may or may not go well, whatever. And then I'll just kind of move on. Maybe I'll have a short, maybe I won't have a short. And then it's just kind of the shooting game playlists are kind of slacking. Like a lot of people come to my channel and they're like, damn, this guy's playing all these other games I don't give a fuck about. Where's the COD, LV? I thought you're the master, dog. I thought you're the Rainbow Six master. But no, I ended up doing a bunch of stuff, deleting it. I did a cheater video too. I can't really remember all of it, but I did a bunch of stuff, and I'm just, after a while, I'm just like, nah, fuck it. Some of them I would want back if I could. But I don't really care. Once I realized the story, once I realized the cheater situation in this game was actually like, people saying 30%, they're fucking lying. It's actually like, might as well be 40% to 50%. That's combining blatant people that are like very obviously cheating, like they have superpower type of shit, just immaculate, right? And then the other ones, like the people that are trying to look sick at the game, and they're trying to masquerade as like a bona fide good player, legit player, where they'll kind of toggle in, out. And then on one hand, they could have the aim being done for them via software, or they can have information being provided to them via software. Both are very strong and potent in a game like Siege. If I can get one bullet through the wall, into your head, you're dead. Done. So imagine how wall hacks would be in this game, where everything's fucking drywall, up, down, left, right. Like it's insane. And despite that, it's like they try their best to deal with it, but ultimately, like, it's all of these games, all of them are compromised, and there's nothing I can do about it. And it's like one thing I realized, that all of those streamers and pro players and whatever, they kind of like make their peace with it. But then you have games like Valo where, like, I don't know how it is now, but at the time when I play Valo, I've never encountered a single cheater. So like I'll play Valo for like, let's say 100 plus games. The same 100 plus games in Siege, guaranteed more than 50 of my Siege games are compromised, one way or another. Whether the cheater's on my side or there's cheaters on both sides so often, it baffles me. Where like basically once the other guy starts up, this guy starts up. It's like, call it like white knighting type of thing. It's not really white knighting if you're immoral about it. It's like gray knighting, but whatever. Just semantics. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's basically like really, really, really bad. And then think about how the streaming experience would be. Imagine if I had them on comms. These guys saying the N-word every 2 seconds. They're saying all the derogatory racial slurs, this, that, whatever. They're constantly trying to be edgy, constantly arguing, constantly on some baby shit. These are people that like work jobs and they're like my age or younger or older. It doesn't matter. Over 18. Okay, that's all you. They're not kids. They're not teens where you have like this, like the veil of accountability like drawn over them. It's like, no, like, if you know, and it's just, what do you want me to do, fucking charisma them into working together? Like, no. One of the matches, I wish not I wish, but like, it's not like me and my greatest, but I got cheese because I literally sat through 3 people on my team arguing over each other. One man's flexing his dad's money, next man's flexing some illegal shit he's doing, next man's flexing some basic ass job. Like even if you make a lot of money, you shouldn't be flexing like that, but whatever. Like, just, it's just like embarrassing to hear people say shit like that. And then they started talking shit to me and my bro out of nowhere, and I came on the mic, everyone quiet all of a sudden, 'cause I started roasting everyone. I'm like, the man's flexing his dad's money. He ain't got no money of his own. He has to go on the internet, tell people about like how his dad has money and shit. Like that's like some next level loser shit. The fact that these people don't even identify what's cool winner shit and like uncool loser shit is like kind of funny, because you have basically nerds calling other nerds. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, I just have to sit here. I'm like, bro, we're trying to play a game, dog. Just shut up and like get your hard breach, do what you gotta do, whatever. And then I had to go ham that game to win, or else, you know. And that's another thing. I'm like, the rank, you know, I don't really care too much if I lose the rank, but because I'll just get it back if I really want to. But like, it's annoying when you go in a game, the way rank is in Siege, it's like, it's not really matching you with people that are for sure around your skill level. It's like, I can actually match with someone who's literally playing their first rank game, and then their career high was like platinum, for example. It's like, yeah, that's the guy arguing, and he's talking to me and talking to everyone like he's better than all of us because he has 2.0 KD under 10 games. He doesn't even understand sample sizes, like, or stats or anything about it. But yeah, anyways, time to explain Legend of Heroes. So this franchise, I gotta get away from the shooting games. I always get like riled up. But yeah, when the time comes, I'll do some games, and just I have to focus on the fun. I can't focus on like competitive triumph because it's like basically all like a facade, pretty much. And it's like sucks when I'm playing with other people who don't even realize the other people on the other team are cheating, and they're getting mad at me because we're not like getting results. And it's like, oh my god, this guy's so stupid. This is a write-off, my guy. Anyways, so Legend of Heroes, the Trails in the Sky. Kind of a weird naming scheme. Once I explained this story to my friend before, and when I said that's why it's called the Legend of Heroes, like it makes a lot of sense when you put it that way. But hold on, I have the wrong window up. So paint, where is it? Paint. There you go. So now we're getting more on back onto topic instead of me like complaining about shooting games and shit. But yeah. So the Legend of Heroes franchise is like in the shadows. It's in the shadows. Even Persona's more mainstream. Even Kingdom Hearts. Even Final Fantasy. Those are obvious, but like Persona specifically. Even Tales. Okay, if you made RPGs from like the 80s and the 90s and you're still in the fucking game like these guys are, like I kind of feel bad because I want them to have like more mainstream success. I hope this franchise gets more mainstream success, and I hope as they wrap up and finish the entire complete storyline, assuming it ends really strong, then I can kind of like present it to people like, yeah, you guys got to check this out. Check this out. Like if it fucks up like Kingdom Hearts, where it's like they try to bite off more they can chew, they poorly execute certain, and mind you, like it's not like every single entry in this franchise is like goated or some shit. It's like no, so there's some that are weaker than others, some that don't really go like they don't really grab people the same way. One arc is like this kind of anime, the next arc is that kind of anime, this next arc is that kind of anime. It's kind of like that sometimes, whether it's like a sci-fi space anime soap opera or like a very like fucking it's like a high fantasy like some I don't know, it's hard to explain because this is like a really like it's like a pretty overarching mashup and experimentation of all sorts of things like genres and whatever. Even the battle system, they finally like change it. I don't even know how it plays or how it feels, but everybody's doing hybrids nowadays. Like like they're trying to meet that middle ground of appealing to turn-based people who want turn-based, and then they're trying to meet the middle ground, like appeal to the other side, these people that like these very actiony hack and slash combo character action centric kind of experiences. I don't know what this franchise is like because I haven't played the newer games, but yeah, this isn't even the whole list. We're missing some games, but pretty much here, how can I do this? I don't really use this tool. I was gonna start using it just for the like stream and trying to explain stuff to y'all, but like I'm kind of a novice. But yeah, anyways, where is the paintbrush? Nope. Let's do green. So how would I do this? So we're starting with the very first game, Trails in the Sky, right? But the way this is kind of weird. So all of these games are connected. They all take place in the same world, same universe. Okay. And what's cool is the characters you meet in the first arc. I'll actually split it in arcs then. Actually, so there's this. Then well that actually does not help. I need to find another picture. Well, I'll do it this way. This. Well, that is not it's because it's a timeline. No, this is gonna confuse the hell out of people. We'll do it this way. Green. is one arc. Purple is another arc. Light blue is another arc. I don't even know what to consider this. This is like an amalgamation, like an epilogue of everything before. And then we'll do red. This is the start of another arc. Okay. Now there's a lot of games here, and they came out like over the course of decades, pretty much, right? Is like the earliest game is like 2004, and then the latest game is like now, right? It's still going. And it's all interconnected. The stories are related to each other. It's not like you can just pick up. Oh, okay. So that's another thing I have to talk about. This fan base is kind of toxic in some sense. One of the things this fan base gets accused of is like gatekeeping people from like getting into the series, and then everyone wants them to get into the series because everyone loves it so much. But it's like, oh, you got to do it the right way, and there's like a right way, and it's like, no, it's basically the way the story is written and functions. It's like compartmentalized. Okay, so the way the fan base kind of organizes the arcs is based on location. So the first Green Line games, these 3 games, it's the Liberal arc. Liberal's the country. Okay. And then these Pink Line games, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, that takes place in Crossbell. It's like a state, whatever. Right. I don't I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on the lore and stuff of this game. I was once upon a time something of like some sort of expert, like I had it all in my head, but you know how it is. Like I forget things, and only like the really pivotal key stuff might stick, and then maybe random stuff randomly gets recalled. But yeah, anyways, pink lines, purple lines. It's a duology. Takes place in the Crossbell. That's called Crossbell arc. And then the light blue, Trails of Cold Steel, Trails of Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 4. That takes place in the Empire of Arabonia, and it's I'll explain a little bit how the actual games kind of play out. And then Trails to Reverie is kind of people I this is where I fell off. I didn't fall off. I just stopped because I'm going to start over and like start from the beginning and make my way there. Falling off implies that like the game like, like lost me or something at some point. It didn't, okay? I'm still in it. I'm still in it to win it. I'm still here to figure out what the hell's going to happen. Okay. And yeah, Trails of Reverie is basically like wrapping up all of the stuff. It's kind of like it's like the Avengers. If these are like Iron Man 1, Hulk 1, Captain America 1 type of shit, Trails of Reverie is the first Avengers. Not really, but because a lot of these games kind of play out like Civil War, where it's like, you know what I mean? Where it's like there is a lot of cameo and crossover and people from the old game showing up and they're like important to the story and stuff. And then the Red's Calvert, or Calvert is a Republic of Calvert. That's like another place too. And this game, Kuro no Kiseki, the Calvert game I just said, that has 2 more games. So it's not even in this picture. It's Kuro no Kiseki 1 and 2, which translates to Trails into Daybreak 1 and 2. And then there's a game called, I don't know what our English name is because it's probably still Japanese. Maybe I can show you guys on Steam. But yeah, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of like a introductory course to this franchise, because once we get started, it's going to be pretty hefty on the detail. You even look at their Steam page, it says, here, look, I'll show you how they talk about this game. It's kind of small font, but I'll read it out. Hailed as one of the largest, longest, and most meticulously detailed turn-based JRPG series of all time, this first chapter in the ongoing Trails saga sets the stage for what's quickly become Ys developer Nihon Falcom's most popular and best-selling franchise in their entire 30-plus years history. Okay, they got games before I was born. And we'll eventually play even the Ys franchise from all the fucking games we can get our hands on. They're all on Steam too. But yeah, Legend of Heroes. Let's see if they. Why is it like that? Hold on, humans. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do 100%, 100% achievements. I'm gonna follow a guide. I'm probably gonna follow a guide for all of these games because like I've already done most of these games. Where is? I thought they had like a collection I can like show you guys all their games. Here. Legend of Heroes. Like that, and then games only because they have a bunch of DLC to try to nickel and dime us all. Okay, so ignoring all of this, I don't even know why this. Even Legend of Nayuta, Boundless Trails, which I've heard some fan theories trying to weave it in, even though it's not canon to the actual Legend of Heroes franchise. But you never know. You never know. They can probably do it. But yeah, the whole franchise is here, right? Okay, so I'll just. Where is it? Oh, it's not even listed. Okay, well, game one. This is game one. Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky SC's game two. Trails in the Sky SC the third is game three. And you notice it's called Trails in the Sky. The naming scheme designates that it's all a part of like the same thing. Mind you, Trails in the Sky the third is not the third chapter. It's actually separate from first chapter and second chapter. And one of the things they do with, you see how it's first chapter, second chapter? Basically, the first chapter should be played with the second chapter close together. I mean, it's up to you. Maybe you don't care, whatever. But that's what I'm going to try to go for. They essentially function as one game, one storyline. It ends off like on a cliffhanger. They do this a lot, so it's not like it's unpredictable. You can predict it. So, like for example, Trails in the Sky FC going to SC second chapter. There's a cliffhanger there. Crossbell arc, the first game going to the second game. There's a cliffhanger there, probably. I don't remember. And then Cold Steel 1 and 2, there's a cliffhanger there. And then Cold Steel 3 and 4, there's a cliffhanger there, which is actually one of like that cliffhanger had me screaming. But yeah, they have Trails in the Sky, game 1, Trails in the Sky SC, game 2, Trails in the Sky the third, game 3. And then we're in a different arc, Trails to Azure. Sorry, Trails from Zero is game 4. And then Trails to Azure is game 5. 4 and 5 are a bit of a duology there. It takes place in Crossbell. These actually were skipped. Fun fact. These games we never got localized until literally 2023 and 2022. They skipped it. We look at the years for this. Trails in the Sky, July 2014. Trails in the Sky SC 2015, and then the Crossbell games is 2022, 2020. They skipped them and went straight to Cold Steel 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Cold Steel 1, 2017, Cold Steel 2, 2018, 2020, and then Cold Steel 4, 2021. And just the way they did these games, I should go back to the picture because the picture can help. Hold on, I was trying to find the missing games. Right here. So yeah, Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Trails into Reverie. Here, let me count this again. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. Cold Steel 1's Game 6. Cold Steel 2's Game 7. Game 8, Game 9. Reverie, Game 10. It's Trails Through Daybreak, one of the newer games. I never played this one. That's 11. And then Trails Through Daybreak 2 is 12. And there's one more game, which probably isn't even announced to be localized. That's why it's not showing up here. We're actually behind like 2 games. No, we're behind 1 game. But yeah, there's like 13 games, 12 to 13 games, and they're basically almost done the overarching story. So for all I know, maybe there's like 3 more games or something, right? I'm not complaining. I want more games. But I also don't want them to stretch it on like a TV series that peaked on season 4, but it's on season 15. Supernatural, you know? But yeah, it's I know it's a little bit daunting and confusing, you know? But actually pretty simple. Going back to this, close that here, blah blah blah. Going back to this, the way we're gonna try to do it is, you see the 3 green lines: Trails in the Sky, Trails in the Sky SC, Trails in the Sky the third. I'm gonna try to play these 3 and then take a bit of a break, go do other games, and then come back by the duology, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, I don't know if duology is the correct terminology to use in this case. Please don't correct me. Who cares? But yeah, these games are a pair. And then after that, take another break and then do Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then maybe 3 and 4. But technically, I can stop after Cold Steel 2 and then do Cold Steel 3 and 4. And then technically after that, I can stop. I don't know. I don't have to do it like that, but it was in the cards because of the way the game's stories are structured. Okay. By the time we get to these games, by the time we get to like, here, I'll draw white or something. I don't know. You probably can't even see it. By the time we get to these games, it gets into the territory where it builds on previous established lore and characters and stuff. So I'll explain the other thing I was going to explain, but I skipped it. This franchise fan base, it's not really toxic. Like, I don't think this franchise's fan base is that bad. Final Fantasy's probably worse. Yeah, Final Fantasy's probably worse. It's like a civil war always going on. Like, I can't even say Final Fantasy 7 is the GOAT without like some Final Fantasy 6 man be like, yeah, you just like write a bunch of stuff about me. But yeah, this franchise is very interconnected. Okay, if you look at a list of games for Final Fantasy or a list of games for Kingdom Hearts, let's use Kingdom Hearts as an example because Kingdom Hearts is interconnected, right? It's the amount of value that let's say you play Trails in the Sky, Sky SC, Sky the Third, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure. Okay, you have all that lore in your head. You take a big break, come back one day, you start playing Cold Steel 1. Okay, by playing Cold Steel 1 and 2, you're gonna see a bunch of references, even outward, like straight up party members are on your team, straight up characters showing up in the narrative from the other regions. The villain organizations, there's many villainous organizations, not even always like villainous. Some of them are just like mercenaries. They're trying to get money. Like, everybody's got their own, like, you know, and then there's like anti-hero type of vibes from a lot of these characters where, like, you know, there's characters that switch sides. They're like good and then they're bad. They turn out to be a traitor, turn out to be evil, or they get convinced to be evil or some shit. Or like on the flip side, there's villains that are reluctantly villainous. They're kind of just there because they owe something to someone or something. It could be all sorts of different ways they do that. This game has a lot of fucking characters. That's another thing too. There's like each game introduces like a massive cast of characters. Okay, but let's say you start playing Cold Steel games, and like basically it's gonna reference a lot of the events of the previous five games. The way this franchise's fan base is they think it's gatekeeping if you try to tell people to not play the earlier games or like certain games and just try to skip to like the later ones. The thing is, there's actually good entry points. There's good entry points and there's bad entry points. It is not gatekeeping if you try to tell someone not to play Trails into Reverie. They will be so fucking lost, and you're absolutely idiotic and irresponsible if you try to tell someone to play Trails of Cold Steel 4 or Trails of Reverie. Because what happens in Trails of Cold Steel 4 is or 3 as well, is they reference things, but they reference it in like a vague, ambiguous way where it's like the player has to fill in the gap. If you are a player that does not know any of these things, it's not a good reading because you're reading dialogue, but it's not a good story experience. But it kind of works out story-wise because not literally every hero in the game is aware of what other heroes have done or is doing or is going to do. And then not every group of characters from one country or another country is aware of like the efforts of like, oh, these guys saved the world from this Septarian or whatever. You'll learn more about what those are. And it's just like it's very weird because I don't think people know how to hash out what a good recommendation or a bad recommendation is based on this game's circumstances. So pretty simple, I think. For me at least. Let me remove all the coloring. So I'll maybe make a standalone video explaining the Trails franchise, maybe when I'm like done it or some shit. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's do it in batches. So these games are together, right? So there is an entry point. There's two wrong entry points. It's very obvious. You should not enter the series playing this first or this first. Why? Because this literally follows this, and this literally is based off of these two, if you could see the arrows. So the entry point here is actually this one, literally the first game, which, mind you, they're remaking this game. So if you're not even trying to wait, like if you're not trying to get into like these older games where it's like top down view, cheapy, like art style or whatever, like, because it's pretty old, and they had a lot of growing and learning to do. Like, their capabilities were not the same in the animation department, gameplay department, compared to like some of the competitors. But whatever, story wise, world building, character creation, stuff like that. Not character creation like an avatar character, but like character, like the main character, main cast. Like, I actually like how they do a lot of these characters. It's in the same ballpark as Tales, which I think Tales is better than Final Fantasy in some regards too. So goes to show. But yeah, here you go. Right. So that's one entry point, because SC literally continues from Sky. So if you play SC, you're stupid, because you won't even, like, I mean, you could, and you can work it out. It's not to say you can't. I could play the last game and work out retroactively what the fuck everyone's talking about. That doesn't make it for an ideal or good experience. It's not going to give you the experience why I'm fanboying over it. Like, you're not going to see it the same way I'm going to see it, for sure. And that's where the gatekeeping starts happening. It's because of that feeling that a lot of these people really love this franchise. They really love this franchise, and they want other people to get into it, but they know it's daunting because there's a shit ton of games, and they have a lot of games that are on the older side of things, which, you know, a lot of newer, younger gamers might not necessarily be like, find it palatable. And as a result, it's like, oh, and then because it's so interconnected story wise, it's like, oh, you need to play or you won't understand anything. And it's like, there is truth to that, though. It's not gatekeeping to acknowledge that you're being ignorant and honestly just kind of desperate to try to get many people to buy your shit. That's because a lot of people want this franchise to succeed, so they do better, better budget for shit, and therefore better game. Everyone's like that for their like niche franchise. Like, they want it to succeed, so they might veil new potential players' eyes as to like how the truth of the games and franchises, like, oh no, just start, oh, Trails of Kurono Kiseki 3 or 2 or whatever you should play, bro, just buy it. You don't even need to play the other ones. It's like not even gonna ruin your experience, and you'll love it just as much as those people will. No, you won't, you fucking idiots. Okay, here's your entry point for that one. Okay, and now let's do green. Man, I really need a better list, because Cold Steel, it's doing it chronologically, because the Cold Steel games 1 and 2 and Trails from Zero and Azure, they happen parallel. That's why it's like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so I'll just do it a different drawing way. But here is the other games that go together. You should not play this before playing that. You should play. That's another entry point. And after I explain all this, I'll explain how it kind of works in the story sense of things and why it works out. But hold on. So Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure. Don't play Trails to Azure. Your entry point would be 0. Trails from Zero. And then it works. So it's Trails to Sky, Trails from Zero. And then here is Cold Steel. Okay. Now you're going to notice I'm going to do something different here. Okay. I highlighted Cold Steel 1 and 2 with the purple, but I'm not highlighting 3 and 4 with the same purple. What? I'm okay for now. Later, I'm going to be awake. Not that hungry. Yeah, so I color that. So you're seeing Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like, Alvi, why isn't 3 following 2 and 4 following 2? I don't really want to spoil or whatever, but basically, that's a batch of games, Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then these are a batch of games. Okay? Now, this is where I find problems, okay? Because the gatekeeping argument does not apply here. If you know what these games are going to be like for a first-time player, it's honestly, I mean, maybe some people don't care and they ended up playing Cold Steel 4 as their first game and they enjoyed it. It was like, whatever. I wouldn't really expect much out of a player that plays. It's like watching Harry Potter Deathly Hallows as your first Harry Potter movie, and then you're basically going to try to like talk to other Harry Potter fans that know literally all the other things. Like, it's come on, like there's a reason why all of this is all here together, okay? But anyways, out of Cold Steel 1 and 2, you don't play Cold Steel 2 first. That's Cold Steel 1 is your other entry point, okay? And now you should not start with any of these games, okay? You shouldn't play Cold Steel 3. You shouldn't play Cold Steel 4. You shouldn't play Trails into Reverie. If you play Cold Steel 3 and 4, that's like watching Endgame and Infinity War without watching any of the other Marvel movies. You'll see Iron Man, you know Iron Man. You'll see Hulk, you'll see Captain America, you'll see Spider-Man, see Black Panther. You'll see everyone that they work so hard to build up, and but you won't know their individual stories. You won't even when Captain America does a certain thing in the movie, you're not going to trip out because you're going to think about the other scene with that. You're going to think about the other thing that referenced that, and you're going to There's a lot of moments in Endgame where it's payoffs to all sorts of even jokes and lines, like I'll just give you an Infinity War Endgame one on your left. It's like referencing when Captain America's going for a jog and fucking Falcon running on his left. He's like, on your left. I was like stuff like that is, this franchise does stuff like that too, but people are really, really vested in trying to get this franchise in the same limelight as something like Persona. I think Persona is like the main one here, not Final Fantasy, because Persona was I guess you could say a spin-off of the main Shin Megami Tensei franchise, and you would think that's the one that would be more popular, but no, it's Persona's more popular than Shin Megami Tensei, and then Persona ended up just becoming more and more and more mainstream. Once it was critically acclaimed, averaging 90 plus Metacritic, Open Critic, yeah, even people on my shooting games, they've heard of it. They don't like it or care about it or think it's whatever, but anyways, I think it's more egregious than Endgame, even than to skip like Sky and Zero. Like at least Endgame and Infinity War, like it still works. So in Legendary Heroes case, if you play Trails in the Sky and then you go into SC, like you can like detective retroactively deduce why, like, oh, Estelle's looking for this character, or she's doing this and this character's going off and doing this. It's like you're just missing the episode 1 build up to the episode 2. You can watch episode 2 and still ultimately understand it. It's just the value of the payoff is basically in the investment in the other like all that, like that nitty gritty, right? But anyways, let me finish my explanation here. Wow, this looks really messy. Technically, Kuro no Kiseki should be an entry point too. Basically, the first game in an arc, with the exception of Trails of Cold Steel 3, 4, and Reverie, is an entry point. Telling people when Cold Steel 3 came out, and the fucking I don't know who it was, but someone like at that company, whether it's a director or writer or whatever, they're telling people like they could go play that first. It's like, I mean, you could. But when you start hearing, oh, it's this person, and it's like a vague description of what's her name? I don't even remember her name. We're gonna see in their game. She has silver hair. That's all, they don't even call her by name and shit. But it's like when they do stuff like that, it's like I will know it, and I'll be getting like excited, like, oh, I know this guy. And then to the new player, it's like a waste of dialogue. It's not helping them understand anything. It's not advancing anything further. It's not detailing anything really. There's just apparently all these other characters they don't know about that are off doing their own thing that everyone's just gonna like reference on the side, just like for shits and giggles, and like it's not gonna be anything substantial or whatever. Hold on, because you just straight up won't know characters. At least people know Iron Man. Yeah, because Marvel's like at least big enough, right? Like you can go in, and then like let's say Marvel is like not the greatest example because Marvel's like, okay, how everybody knows Spider-Man's origin story, so you don't really need to, like, when you see Spider-Man there, it's like, okay, maybe I don't know Tom Holland's Spider-Man because I never watched Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, for example. And then it's like you could still work with it because it's like, oh, he probably has an Uncle Ben, probably like Peter Parker, Spider-Man, spoiler alert, like that type of thing. This game has stuff like that too, actually. But hold on, this is not. I would say these are the entry points. I'll just box it. This is an entry point. This is an entry point. This is an entry point. And I don't know for sure because I haven't played Kuro no Kiseki, but since it's the first Calvard game, technically it should also be an entry point as well. Okay. Now, why does it work this way? I honestly, the way I explained this to my friend is look at the title. The title's called Legend of Heroes. Okay. It's the Legend of Heroes. And there's a batch of heroes in this game's arc. There's a batch of heroes in the Crossbow arc. There's a batch of heroes in the Erebonia arc. They like, you know, and they're not necessarily like super. Some of them are acquainted, some of them aren't acquainted, but like it's basically self-contained, standalone in some sense, where you can start with Cold Steel 1 and learn about Reen and Erebonia's perspective and POV on the world and everything. And then as you're playing Cold Steel 1, you'll see Trails in the Sky stuff, Trails from Zero characters. And then it's not like Lloyd, the main character from Trails from Zero, is going to Reen, the main character from Cold Steel, and like bringing him up to speed or something. I mean, they could do a scene like that for sure, but it's like not even like that. What ends up happening a lot of the times is like if they end up in a position where they're all like crossing paths, it's like maybe they'll be brought up to speed, but it's kind of like, yo, just tell me who the villain is, who I gotta beat up. I don't need to know the nitty gritty about what he's trying to do type of thing. So like for example, maybe in Cold Steel's case, maybe some of the cast knows certain amount of details, and then Reen knows a little bit more, and then maybe that one girl knows a little bit more than the rest of them, and then boom, you're playing Cold Steel 3 where they're interacting with the cast from like Trails from Zero or Sky or some shit, like some Avengers type of shit, and then basically obviously the cast from Cold Steel don't know literally everything the cast from Trails from Zero know. So it's kind of like that, basically, because it's different JRPG casts. It's like basically within that given game, you're just seeing it all from their POV. So like it's kind of cool. That's one of the things I really like about it, because if you play Trails in the Sky, the way they depict Erebonia Empire kind of makes me think everyone there is going to be whack. But then you play Erebonia Empire games and it's like, oh, it's like it harkens to real life where, you know, I'm over here in Canada, people here in Canada just judging the way of life and stuff from people on the east side of things. And then you go over there and you realize they're just like you. Just, you know, different thing, different cuisine, different practices, different beliefs, different ways about doing things, whatever. Like that's, you know, but ultimately it's like, oh no, don't murder, don't steal, don't whatever. I don't know, I'm just going off. But like these games are kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, I don't know for sure about Kuro no Kiseki though. That one I haven't played. For all I know, Kuro no Kiseki is like too deep in, and it's just like constantly referencing the previous games. I don't know if that's how it is or not, or if it's like self-contained. I think the main character's name is Van, where it's like he's just working with what's going on in Calvert, and then maybe some crossover happens. And then basically what's probably going to happen by the final game in this franchise is all of them are going to fucking team up together like some ultimate Infinity War endgame shit. And then maybe there's going to be all these villains maybe teaming up together or something. And then they're going to duke it out type of thing. But yeah, anyways, it's pretty long-winded explanation. Maybe one day I'll do like a standalone, like maybe something more scripted where I like know exactly what to explain and how to explain it and what to say. But yeah, pretty crazy because we're an hour in. I explained all that. But yeah, pretty much y'all are in for a treat if you really like, you know, when things are paying attention to details, and then you're like rewarded for, you know, paying attention. That was so confusing. I know it was confusing. That's like me trying to. You guys don't want me to explain Kingdom Hearts. It's hard, bro. It's hard. Even if you play the games, watch the cutscenes, repeat watch it, watch someone on YouTube analyze it, you're still not even like really sure if like, you know what I mean? Anyways. I think if you start with CS1, you have to go back for Sky and Zero before CS3. I've heard people say that, but I'm just assuming at this point that the people that are gonna go in Cold Steel 3, having played 1 and 2, but not the ones before, they just don't give a fuck and they're just gonna work with it. Because like really, what's gonna happen is the POV from, like, think about it. They're playing Cold Steel 3. They know Reen and gang. And Renin Gang don't know everything like that. And then once they start interacting with other people, they'll bring up some, so, oh, there's this person or that person. But I didn't like how they did it in CS3 and CS4, where it's like vague referencing, where it's like, if you don't know who they're talking about, it just sounds like they're referencing, like it's just weird. But imagine if it's like, you walk in and then they basically just start introducing, but not really introducing the existence of characters that you're supposed to know, but you don't know. And then basically they assume that you do know. So the dialogue reflects that, where they're just kind of like, oh yeah, that girl, the silver-haired girl with the whip. Oh yeah, she's there? Oh yeah, okay. And it's like, I know who that is. I know where she is. I was wondering why she wasn't around, or like whatever. And it's like, okay. But the other players, the new player that doesn't know the previous info, they're just going to see that. And it's just like, oh, okay. And they're never going to see her. She's not going to, like, you know, like, there's no, and it's going to be a line that even they're not even going to remember it. So if they do end up seeing her, they probably won't even put two and two together. Days' Peak? I haven't played that one. Trails through, the last game I played was Cold Steel 4. Everything after, I kind of held off on, because I told myself I'm eventually going to start the whole franchise over, and then, yeah, you know, do that. But yeah, these games are pretty easy. Gonna be very leisurely. We're just gonna enjoy the story. It's gonna be a lot of reading. It's not, these initial games aren't voiced, and then later on they do voice it, but it's not everything voiced. The script sizes in these games are apparently fucking huge. Relative to other games, I think they're probably on the bigger side. Like, I swear some of these games are like some Xenogears type of shit. Seesaw ice cream makes me cry. Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts was the other franchise I was like actively like following the story. Like, oh, what does this mean? Who's Naminé? Who think Naminé? And then it's like trying to figure out who Xehanort is, and like what his ultimate plan is, and like you gotta buy the mobile game and this game, and just, yeah, they... Why is it not launching? Hold on. See, now I'm trying to play the game and now it's not even working. Oh yeah, this game I can play with controller, but I might want to play mouse and key. I'll try it. It was actually because you just click on the screen and stuff and click the menus. I don't know if I'll use cheats. Maybe I'll use money or something. But I should be fine. Oh yeah, I did not 100%. Oh yeah, I haven't even said all that yet. Game's not launching though. Yeah, pretty long-winded. I spoke for like an hour plus about everything. I had to come in here and let y'all know is holy. You ever see those like crime shows and they have like that board, and it's like one piece of yarn to this, and it's like the serial killer, and it's like, oh, this is connected to this, and it's like all convoluted? Yeah, that's Legend of Heroes, okay? It's not even that complicated though. That's another thing. The story revelations in this game are I wouldn't say they're all like across the board like S tier, A tier type of reveals, but they have some really good ones, and they try to deal with certain concepts and stuff that are like a little bit like tricky if you don't give it enough dialogue and exposition. But no, they explain shit. They're not afraid of text boxes, okay? And that's one of the things a lot of these newer games have trouble with. They relegate themselves to like a smaller script size. Like think of like God of War, where like Kratos every so often will say something, and it's like has to be very hashed out and deliberate and like perfected and refined what the correct thing Kratos would say in that correct, like that exact time. It's kind of like, oh, is this gonna rip? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know why the game's not launching. It's over. 1 hour in and the game won't even work. Yeah, it's not working. Well, it's like 400 megabytes. I can uninstall it. Oh, it's 2 gigs. Never mind. Whatever. Install it. Play some music. We're playing. Oh yeah, I am gonna be bumping the Legend of Heroes music like full time here. I like Square Enix's music, but Nihon Falcom, they're like the sleepers. Their soundtrack game is like up there. It's like A1, bro. But yeah, this is one of my most favorite franchises. In the world building, characters, story sense, overarching narrative sense, like I've said before, I do like it more than a lot of the Final Fantasy games. I would say Tales stories and Final Fantasy stories are like B tier a lot of the times. So it's like, you know, good. You know what I mean? And then really sells it for Final Fantasy is like maybe like the characters, aesthetic, gameplay, just the whole package altogether. Oh, oh yeah, this is they have a lot of like arrangements. %99%? It's stuck? Why does it do this? Is it really 99% of the way through? It takes... You know what I mean? Like, if it takes 5 minutes to get from 1% to 99%, and then 99% to 100%, it takes like another 5 minutes. That's like a really... like a shitty scale. That's not booting up. We're done. Can't even play the game. How come it's not working? That's so weird, bro. I booted it up, man. Come on, bro. I didn't even... Nah, why is it doing that? Config. Oh, I think I know what. Hold on. Video games. See if that works. If it's not working, then it's probably the intro. Oh, that's so lame that every time I stream, I thought I was in the clear. Every time I stream, there's always tech problems. And just now, I was chilling for the hour or whatever, talking about shooting games or Legend of Heroes, giving y'all a breakdown. And then I pulled up the paint thing, that went smoothly. Pulled up the YouTube thing, that went smoothly. But then out of nowhere, now I'm trying to play the game, and it won't work. No, there's a fix. I think I remember this. I think I have to disable the intro, but that's actually lame. So I want you guys to see the intro. Lame. Okay, I will... Wait, that's not the same thing. Is it because of DirectX? No, it's not even booting up. This is an old game, huh? Oh, this one boot up. Why? No. Wow. You can't make this shit up. Okay, config. Reset to default. Okay. Config. That was the wrong thing. Maybe I started from the config thing. I think I fixed it. I did not fix it. Oh, it's one of those. What? No way. Game literally doesn't even work. Nah, these are okay. Hold on. Run as admin. Properties. Run as admin. Oh, this game has quality of life stuff built in. Field turbo rate, and then you can have it 1.5 to 6 times speed. Battle turbo rate from 1.5 to 6 times speed. So I'll put 3 times speed for both. Camera rotation free, default movement run, transparency on. Okay, resolution. Oh, maybe windowed mode. I think I have to disable the movies. That might be it. Hold on, humans. Save. Oh, not that. Is it because I think I might have tried to mod it and I never deleted the files. Maybe that messed it up. Config. Start in windowed. No, it crashes. Okay, hold on. If I'm going to isolate it to whether it's the videos, because I think that happened to me before. Disable logo and opening. Oh, that's so jank if I have to do it that way, but okay. I'm gonna probably go in the files, pull out the video for the intro on, and then play it on VLC Media Player, and then show y'all that, and then boot up the game and skip the movie because it's like fucking up the game. I think. Hold on. Yeah, it was okay. That was it. That was the reason why. It's either the intro or the opening logo. Hold on. Dude, I'm gonna disable logo. Do 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 do. No, oh, okay. It's the yeah, the intro cutscene is crashing the game. Or no, sorry, the logo is crashing the game, not the opening scene. Let me try that. Looking stupid. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. It does work. Okay. In that case. Yeah, okay. Whatever. For shits and giggles, I'll just show you guys it. Window capture. Because this is crashing the game for some reason. I don't know why. I don't try to make sense of these things. Okay, so this is the logo opening thing. It's like, you know, Sega is like Sega, like that's the one I remember. But yeah, that's just the intro. That's crashing the game. It's an AVI file, so these guys definitely are old. Now this one. Okay, so here's the intro cutscene. Since it's crashing the game, I have to manually play it through a media player. But yeah. Start on one of the greatest adventures. I don't remember. Legend of Heroes, Trails of the Sky. Silver-haired lady with a whip, or whatever she uses. It looks so old. So old. Okay, I have not seen that in a while, clearly. Yeah, probably because the game breaks. That's probably what it was, and I just kept skipping it going forward. But then again, I haven't really like played this version. So yeah, anyways, that was the intro, and now I go to the config thingamabobber. I disable it because the game blows up. And do I want it full screen? Let me try. Let me see how full screen works. If it's like weird like the other, like if it's not borderless, probably. How do I do that? There you go. Okay. Try to start it. If it's like full screen exclusive, then no, thank you. That usually screws things up for me, and it seems like it is. And there you go. Yeah, I definitely don't like that. Definitely don't like that. Close that. We'll just play it in windowed. It's okay. It's not gonna be windowed for you guys, but you know. I have to do it where it's small enough where it doesn't get cut off. High res fonts, high res assets, boost font size. Oh, there was like a fan dub for this, and I was like excited to totally do it, even if it was like totally garbage quality fan dubbing. But they didn't do the whole thing. They did part of the game or something. And this game has a lot of text. I mean, I should have figured, but yeah, okay. Shaders, high, low, input. Okay, so yeah, I'll leave the speed on. Let's do 1.5 times speed for now, and then I'll increase and lower it based on how I feel. I might want to speed up the battles more, but then the field I might want to speed up less because I'm probably not going to be able to handle the speed. I'm going to like run into everything. But yeah, we'll see. Camera rotation free instead of 45 degrees. Default movement run instead of walk. Transparency on. Keyboard controls. Okay, so you can play this with keyboard, but I swear you can play this with just mouse. Like you could just click everything. And I might want to try to play it like that. And then we can try controller as well. I don't know. So, okay, sound. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Device, I don't know what that means. Adapter, it has 330/80s for some reason. Okay, start game. Yeah, it gets cut off, so I have to make it a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. I should try to do this stuff before I start the stream, sorry. No, this is too tall. It's cut off. Yeah, not every game I played full screen anyways. Like Devil May Cry and all that stuff was like windowed. That's why you see me like lean forward, because it's like a small box in a bigger box. Okay. Yeah, okay. Try that. Now, can I start it from Steam? I click play. Oh. When I click Steam, it does it via DirectX 9. Why? Who told you you can do such a thing? God, bro. I feel like I'm gonna blow up. Okay, so I might as well just replicate the settings here then. I guess maybe the game always runs DirectX 9. Where's VSync? VSync off. Keyboard, that free start game. Okay. Okay, and then now if I click Steam, it'll do it that way? It's still getting cut off. Come on, bro. Am I really gonna have to play this on a small ass window? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, let's do 1920 1080. Who would have thought this needed a bunch of setup? Do the same thing on DirectX 9 because you know how. Oh, it's on the wrong window size here, so never mind. So I did have it correct. Change it back. Okay, and then start game. Is it DirectX 9? Yes, it is. What's the difference? Should I even play with it like that? Wah. This thread is for discussing issues with the DirectX 9 version of Trails in the Sky, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is the newer one. I think. Here, let me read the patch notes for this game. It seems like we're gonna have to figure out what exactly they tried to do with this game. There's no patch notes. There's no patch notes. You trying to tell me this game never got patched once? La 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 la. Oh no, it doesn't for some reason. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god, this guide is like actually has pictures and everything. Holy shit. Okay, whatever. We'll use the other guide. There's two guides. There's one with all this pictures and text and paragraphs and stuff. And then there's one where it's a guide with no unnecessary descriptions, which is the kind I like. Okay, cool. Move that here. Okay, now we can start, right? Meow, 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 meow. Okay, and then window grab, close game capture, window grab. There you go. Oh, there's black bars because it's 1080p. Okay, so I think the game is originally DirectX 8 and DirectX 9 is actually the newer thing. I don't really know like the specifics as to what the differences are, but yeah. We'll just go with what Steam puts when I click play. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play it this way. Whatever. And then mouse keyboard controller, I don't know. I'll figure it out right now. Okay. Sorry for the long wait. Oh, it's not launching again. Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Well, maybe blow up this game. Go play fucking Rainbow or COD or something. What did I change? Why is it not booting up now? Start game? Yeah, whatever, bro. Dun, dun. I don't know. Enemies become weaker based on number of retries. Oh, okay. I don't care. I don't really play these games for like a challenge like that. So, okay. I'm noticing PC audio scale. It's like the same for every game for me. 100's too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Yeah, so okay. We want 20, 30, around here. Okay. Or actually maybe maybe we'll try this. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, so like my monitor is like this big, and then the game is like this big. It's like kind of weird, but you know. Okay. We're gonna officially get started. It's only an hour and a half in after I gave y'all the breakdown. Okay, so we're officially gonna start Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. I hope my settings are okay. We had a little bit of problems like booting it up. We had like issues. I had to like disable the intro and the logo, and I had to like have it run in an admin or like have it in a window mode. Like it's like all sorts of weird things. It wasn't booting up, but now I think it's good. We should be fine. Is there anything really to say? Oh, I'll adjust audio accordingly. As long as it's high green and low yellow, I'm fine. If it's too high yellow, too high red, maybe not. Unless I'm trying to jam out to the music of the game, because sometimes I'm like that. Sometimes, like, I know some of y'all won't want, like, the game audio to drown me out because you're trying to hear what I'm saying. But sometimes that's kind of the intention, that the game's, like, the front and center of, like, the audio. Not always, but, like, I could totally see myself playing some final boss, and I'm just, like, trying to focus, beat it, and, like, the music's going ham. And it's like, yeah, you guys don't really need to hear if the game's like overpowering me and you can't hear me. It's not the big end of the world or whatever. But yeah, you'll also have me like pause the game or do something, say something. But yeah. So these settings seem good. 60 frames. I don't really know all the changes they, because I don't know if this was originally like this. This game's really old, okay? So my experience with this game, it's kind of weird and it's also hard to remember. But this would have been early 2000s, around 2004 to 2000 and let's say 7. I played and beat this game on PlayStation Portable, PSP. I don't recall beating this on Steam. That like, I must have played it. Maybe I beat it, but I didn't like 100% it on Steam or anything either. I don't have the 100%. So yeah, we're gonna definitely play this game. We're gonna follow a guide, play along, whatever, and then we're gonna try to 100%. 100% these games are pretty easy. Maybe the later games, they like, I don't know, maybe they have some mini game achievement or something, but no, or like really leisurely, story oriented. Enjoy the music, enjoy the characters, enjoy the writing, enjoy the everything. Okay, and you can tell this game's old because the graphics are very old. It's top down bird's eye view. It's chibi, like kind of a chibi art style, and then yeah, pretty much it. They actually had other games before Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, which were also called Legend of Heroes, but those games aren't canon. There's 3 of them. It's the, what's it called, Galgrove trilogy or whatever. Those are not related. I hope they never become related. I played maybe part of one of them, and then I tried the other 2, and I don't remember beating them or whatever. Maybe that's like C tier RPGs I can slog through or some shit if I run out of ideas or something. But no, we're going to go with what they kind of frontline themselves. They've been working really hard on this franchise over the course of like 10 plus years. So yeah, here's the beginning and hopefully not the end. Oh yeah, this game's getting remade. So this specific game's getting remade. I'm assuming if this is getting remade, all the other ones are getting remade. At least the ones with so basically this one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, and the fifth one. I'm assuming all of those are getting remade because they're all the same top-down chibi bird's eye view style. And then Cold Steel 1 is the first game where they go like proper 3D, but then they're kind of like not that good at it compared to the other people at the time. That's what I noticed, at least. Not to hate, but it's like, you know, their animation kind of looked a bit more like you know, amateurish. And just like, yeah, the kind of things they try to depict, like some anime type of fight, they got much better now. I'm seeing what they're doing in the newer games. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. I don't know if it's like an engine change that needed to be done that got them rolling, whatever it might be. I don't know too much info on the behind the scenes for some of these games, or like specific like time periods and stuff, like what was going on. I just know what I'm hearing about, like more recent stuff. Maybe because back in the day they might have not been so vocal. Maybe now they're more comfortable. I don't know. Maybe the info wasn't getting to me before. Maybe now it's getting to me. Maybe I'm seeking it out more. Whatever. Anyways, let's do this. We have saves. Oh my god, I tried to play it in 2021. We're going to completely overwrite all that, though. Doesn't matter. Start. Oh. Wait, no. No! No! I didn't click anything. I right-clicked. Hold on, humans. I think I'm gonna start with normal difficulty and then what? New game plus nightmare difficulty? I don't know if the game's gonna require me to do that. It's your funeral may Adios be with you. Let me double check the achievements, because if they have nightmare mode, if I need to beat nightmare mode, that's gonna be 2 playthroughs. I don't even know if this game has new game plus. The other games do. Doesn't seem like there's a difficulty achievement. Doesn't seem like it. Story stuff. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do normal. Or actually, yeah, we'll do normal. Well, actually, let me see if there's new game plus. If there's new game plus, I'll do normal, and then kind of leave it for a potential new game plus playthrough. Legend, trails in the sky. What was I gonna search? New game plus. Seems like there is. So yeah, I might want to do that. Who knows? And that if yeah, I might want to do. Okay, let's do this. Normal mode. Sorry, humans. Pull the guide up quick. Okay, cool. Doon. All right, time for me to read gigantic script. I'm not gonna. I'll try to take shortcuts. Okay, so we got our main character here, Estelle. One of our main characters. Daddy's really late. I even got a message from the guild saying he'd come. He'd be home today. Dude, can't read. Can't read properly. And Shara's gone traveling around the kingdom on some kind of training. That's the silver-haired lady with the whip. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just practice with my staff a bit more before dinner. Hey, I'm home. I'm gonna try to play with mouse first. Like literally only mouse. Daddy. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Did you take good care of the house while I was away? Of course I did. Did you run into any trouble, Daddy? You didn't get hurt fighting the bad monsters, did you? Nope, I'm as fit as a fiddle. That reminds me, though. I brought you a present. Really? What kind of present? A new fishing pole? Sneakers? Something for my training? Maybe I raised you wrong, Estelle. Aren't little girls supposed to like clothes and jewelry? I like pretty clothes, but they just get dirty. And jewelry breaks when you go play outside with it on. She's like a tom girl. Tomboy? Tom girl? Tomboy? Oh. Anyway, Daddy, what's with the big blanket? Is that my present? Oh, you're a sharp one. Now why don't you come and have a look? It's a boy. What? Well, here you are. Quite a handsome boy, don't you think? What? Why is my present a boy? Don't make such a fuss or you'll wake him up. Wake him up? You mean he's still alive? Looks kinda dead if you ask me. I've treated his wounds so he should be in stable condition. In the meantime, however, we'll need to let him rest. I'll put him to bed, so if you wouldn't mind heating a kettle of water on the stove, I'd appreciate it. I don't know why I can't read right now. Okay. He sure sleeps soundly, and he almost looks the same age as me. This is the first time I've ever seen black hair like that, too. He certainly does have a nice head of dark hair, and a pair of amber eyes to go with it. That's nice and all, but how about you come clean and fess up? Fess up? Yeah, who is this kid, anyway? And why is he hurt? Why did you bring him to our house? Is he an illegitimate child or something? Did you betray mommy? Where have you been picking up these kind of words? Yeah, there's no internet here. No doubt from Sherazard, I assume. Oh, that's her full name. Charizard like Charizard? Yep, that's right. For heaven's sake, that girl's going to get me into trouble one of these days with all her nonsense. Actually, I just met this boy while I was out on business. And I don't even know his name. You mean Bracer Business? Something like that. Oh, look. Huh? He's waking up. Yeah, we really are in early 2000s with these graphics. Wow, his eyes really are the color of amber. I'm like reversing the words in my head. Where am I? So you're awake now, are you? Welcome to my humble home. You'll be safe here, so please just try to rest. What are you trying to pull? Huh? You must be out of your mind. Why didn't you just leave me there to die? Why? Now that's a question I don't know how to answer. Does things just worked out that way work for you? Don't toy with me, Cassius Bright. Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself involved in? Hey! You sure are shouting a lot for someone who's supposed to be hurt. Running your mouth like that is just gonna make it take longer for your body to heal. And just who are you supposed to be? I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright. She's my daughter. Don't you remember me telling you that I have a daughter your age? Now that you mention it. Wait a minute. Don't try and change the sub. Ow. Quit yelling. Alright already. Well, you jumping on me like that isn't going to make me heal any faster either. I don't hear you yelling again, do I? Look, jumping on me like that is just going to make things worse. Do I hear yelling? Never mind, just forget it. As a word of advice, it would be wise not to argue with Estelle while you're in this house. Even I wouldn't stand a chance if I made her mad enough. Yeah, I can see that. By the way, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? Your name, you know, that thing people call you? I told you mine already, so don't you think it would be unfair and impolite not to tell me yours? It seems like the logical thing to do if you ask me. Trying to hide it now would only serve to your detriment. Fine. My name is... We don't know his name. We're gonna find out at the end of the game, okay? No, I'm joking. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of dialogue. It's gonna be early 2000s vibe. It's a pretty by the books RPG experience. Like honestly, you're gonna hear me make fun of what we're about to do. We're gonna go into a forest eventually. Basic ass forest dungeon, basic ass mines, basic ass roads, basic ass everything, okay? Like basically every other RPG ever made probably was based off of this game with how basic it is. Ugh, it's so bright in here. Yawn. Ooh, I slept like a rock. That must mean it's Dad's turn to cook this morning. I wonder if that means Joshua's still in bed. So his name is Joshua. If I ever got a harmonica and I was in jail, I'd just be playing this until someone tried to beat me up. Then I just beat them up with the harmonica in hand, and then I'll continue playing it over their brutalized body. Ah, I guess that's a no. Well, I guess I'd better get myself ready then, too. You see how, like, as the camera's turning, they have to manually, like, turn the... Like, that's like some PS1 type of shit. Or a super... Like, I don't even know, bro. I don't know where I'm getting this from, but it's reminding me of all sorts of games. Nice, Joshua. Bravo. Good morning, Estelle. I hope I didn't wake you. Audio's too loud. Nah, I was already up when I heard you start to play. I can't believe how awake you are, though. Even the roosters still have bags under their eyes. Not that I mind. What with that siren song of yours gently lulling this beautiful woman from her slumber. Oops. What do you mean, woman? We're the same age, and I'm hardly a man. Tis, tis, tis. How wrong you are, Joshua. We may be the same age, but I am clearly the woman of the house. And that makes you something like my loyal follower, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, how fortunate for you. You You could at least try and sound a tiny bit sincere. It really is a nice tune, though. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I have to turn down the audio. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? The Whereabouts of Light. Hold on. Oh no, I have to. Maybe I can do it in game. That's right, The Whereabouts of Light. I wish I could play the harmonica like you, Joshua. Sadly, it's a lot harder than it looks. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. It's really just a matter of concentration. You're probably right. I guess my problem is that if I don't do something that uses my whole body, I start to feel drowsy. Okay, playing the harmonica is fine and all, but how about getting some exercise too? The game's too loud. All your hobbies are sitting around kind of stuff like reading and music. No girl's gonna be impressed with just that. Well, excuse me for being so unpopular with the ladies. Although, I feel like I should be the one lecturing you about your hobbies. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? That's enough to talk about hobbies for now. I don't know if that's a correct use of the word fetish. I guess he just means like obsession, and he's just, okay, whatever. It works. And for your information, I graduated from bug collecting a long time ago. Really? I'll believe that when I stop finding beetles in the hallway. Hey, Estelle, Joshua. Morning, Dad. Good morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready? It's ready and waiting. Why don't the both of you hurry on down before it gets cold? Okay, I'm on my way. Hold on, I can manually turn it down for now. Thanks for the grub, Dad. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you eating or inhaling, Estelle? Like people say, kids who eat and sleep a lot grow a lot. Well, make sure you get enough to eat, but don't forget to pour that energy into your work, too. That reminds me, you two are finishing up your training at the guild today, aren't you? That's right. It'll be a review of everything we've learned up to this point. And once we're finished, we'll be bracers just like you, Dad. That means I'm not going to let you treat me like a kid anymore either. You still lack understanding, Estelle. You can only become a junior bracer in the beginning, or in other words, a trainee. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you should work extra hard in your training to become a full-fledged bracer. Well, I'm not afraid of a little hard work. Just you watch and see what I'm capable of, Dad. I'll be so successful that it won't be long before I pass you, too. Yeah, right. That's the spirit. Let's see what you're made of then, shall we? Let's not start a rivalry here, you two. And Estelle, keep your focus on the task at hand. We have a test later on today, remember? Huh? Wait, what test? Please tell me that you didn't forget about the test, Estelle. You know, the one that checks whether or not we've mastered the skills we've been learning and training. Don't you remember Shara saying that if we failed, we'd be stuck with a ton of extra homework? Crap, totally forgot. Now that you mention it, I guess I kind of remember her saying something like that. Don't sweat it. I'm sure we'll manage somehow or other. I honestly don't know how you survive this long, Estelle. Your brain is like a I don't... Papa is sad. How could any child of mine end up with such a careless, over-optimistic personality? Ha, you're the one that raised me, so I definitely got it from you. I swear, the two of you act so much alike, but whatever. We should probably head over to the guild soon, Estelle. Shara's going to be waiting there for us. Sounds like a plan. You know how crazy scary she gets when someone keeps her waiting. Oh, before I forget, it's my turn to cook dinner tonight. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat, Dad? Any requests? Something I'd like to eat, huh? How about Ruin-style scallop fish in a balsamic vinegar sauce? What's that? I think that's a little more than Estelle's cooking skills can handle, or our stomachs. You're right, I just wanted to see what kind of reaction I can get. I'll just have the usual fried fish and omelet. No need for anything fancy, but do try to make something edible. How rude. But I can't actually say he's wrong. Actually, I do have one favor to ask before you head out. I'd like you to pick me up a copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. They're supposed to be getting the latest edition in today. Got it. One copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. La, 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 da, da, da. If there's any money left over, you can have it as your allowance. However, that means no wasteful spending. All right. Thanks, Dad. Okay, we're heading out now. See you later, Dad. Work hard and give Sherazard my regards. Okay, now we're done. That cutscene we can play. You can move with the mouse. You can literally do every. Oh, that's a map if I ever saw one. Yeah, Calvert is right here. Right here. Erebonia's to the northwest. And then yeah. And then the far east, we don't talk about the east side of this continent. Not yet, at least. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Yeah, just erase. Save that. And then save that. Okay, cool. Can I change it? Yeah, I can change it here. Three. Somewhere like that is probably good. And then turn the game audio back up on the other end. And we should be fine. Okay. And do I want to play with a mouse? It's not bad. I don't know how to turbo. Is it all? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay. Should be good. Or actually, hold on. Let me try controller. Maybe controller doesn't. Oh, controller works. Actually, yeah, I'll probably just play controller. Good old reliable. Oh, reliable. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll play with controller for now. Okay, and off we go. Oh, okay, yeah, nothing really to do right now. Just look at everything. I don't even think I can examine. It's the examine button. R3 is map. That doesn't do shit. Okay, hold on. BRB humans are here. Listen to me. brought some food. In a way, mouse is kind of good too. I'll try to play mouse again. Or how do I save the game, right? Oh, I want to check the controls. Oh, it's arrow keys. No wonder. Down, right. Turbo mode is oh, I put it there. I must have. Oh no, default is okay. Oh no, if I can use controller and then I can map the turbo to a button, then the controller is gonna be better. Close it again because it's not detecting the controller. It's not detecting it. Doesn't make sense. Okay, well in this case the turbo mode is on right trigger. And then the speed is probably, I'm gonna turn it higher to like 3 times for each. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, never mind. This is better. Much better. It's R2? Oh, you can't speed up the text? Wait, I can. But you can't speed up the dialogue using this thing. Oh yeah, this is nice. Awesome. Oh, this is Joshua's room? Was that a Death Note? Just want to explore. So I have a guide. Yeah, hold on. So yeah, we have we're using controller. When I hold R2 at turbos, I can actually make the speed even higher. This is 2 times or 3 times speed. It can go up to 6 times speed. I wouldn't really want to make the field too fast because I might not be able to navigate it. Basically, you want it fast enough where I can still navigate it, but not too fast where I'm like horribly like getting stuck on everything and hitting walls. And it's like, but battles I would probably want high amount of turbo mode, like 6 times speed maybe, but we'll see. Using controller, we have turbo, we have quality of life stuff, and then yeah, we're in Lee's highway. And then the game's pretty simple dungeon layouts. This is linear. Okay, this is linear as it gets. We're gonna fight beavers, we're gonna fight squirrels. Okay, we're supposed to go to Roland. And then yeah, this game's universe sells just like a distance measurement, it seems like. And then yeah, we're gonna want to make sure get any treasure on the way. How about you just be quiet, keep your comments to yourself? I was sleepwalking. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna make our way to the city, and then the guide is pretty bare bones. It's not like spoiling anything. It's kind of like bullet point, line by line. Just do this, do that, do this, go here, go there. Oh, you can speed this up too. Awesome. It looks like we made a good time. We made good time. Not too early or too late either. We just barely graduated from Sunday school. I never dreamed we'd have to study so hard to become bracers. Well, you're in luck. Today is our last day of training. Truth be told, though, you're the one who signed up to be a bracer in the first place, so I don't know why you'd expect to get away with any less effort. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Alright then, let's get to it and make it through this last hazing from Shara. You look ready to me. Let's go meet with Shara at the Bracer Guild over there then. Okay, we'll do that after I'm done exploring every single other place. So yeah, the thing, okay. Hold on, I'll explain it later. So I'm thinking of like how I'm gonna do the videos for this game. Like bosses, dungeons, sure, but key pivotal story mode, like all the story stuff, even like sub events if they have, and then maybe the side quests in this game are not gonna be that good if I remember right. Yeah, just should I explain now or should I explain it later? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And like, how would I explain it? Okay, so while I explore, I guess I should explain it. But yeah, pretty much these games can be pretty long-winded. For Trails in the Sky first chapter, it's slow burn is a good way to describe it. There's a lot of setup, not too much like amazing, bombastic, crazy, high adrenaline stuff happening. It's more like introducing us to the world, introducing us to Liberl, the and the characters and just like the way of their world. Bracers, what is Bracers? Like, do they use magic? Is it like materia, or like what's their world like, right? The other thing that's very notable about this franchise is now this varies greatly, but it's the idea that the NPCs that walk around and stuff are actually pretty fleshed out and detailed too, where basically like you see how I talk to this character or whoever this is, Uni. You never know if this character might show up again, if whether in the same game or later in the future, maybe grown up or something. You never know, right? But as the story progresses and you go and as the story progresses and you kind of like carry on, if you go and talk to all of these NPCs, their dialogue updates, which other games do. It's not like a super special thing. But basically, this game kind of takes it and runs with it, where it's like they have these like totally unmarked, no side quests associated, and even then they have unmarked side quests and stuff. But like basically dialogue, lore, exposition, whatever. Whether it's about the character, whether it's about the town we're in, whether it's about whatever they're talking about, like whatever's going on, whatever it might be, they pretty much have like a story of their own going on behind the scenes. And a lot of Legend of Heroes players make a habit of going around talking to like literally every NPC, take in what they have to say, and then basically see how that kind of like evolves and changes and pans out. It could be something like no nonsense, like slice of life type of thing too. It's just like basic stuff, but it can also be like so I'll give you an example. There's a character that shows up in this game. He's like a merchant. He actually gets referenced and then shows up in the later games. I can't remember the specifics. There might be some details I'm like wrong about or whatever, but they do stuff like that where it rewards you if you even bother to pay attention to who these people in these towns are. It's not like you're one and done, move on to the next town, one and done, move on to the next town, and then the next game's in the next country with all these new locations, and all of these locations are just out the window. It's not like that. It is like that, but it's not like that in that same way. They try to basically give you incentive and meaning to actually like they just try to incentivize you to go through all this stuff and pay attention. And in some cases it's just whatever. It's like fluff flavor text stuff that you'll normally hear me just sometimes shit on, but sometimes just like kind of whatever, like it's just unremarkable. And then other times it's like really interesting developments, and we'll see how that plays out. I'll try to talk to everyone. I'm not necessarily gonna like meticulously do it where I'm like gonna advance the story and continue for and then talk to everyone again and advance forward and talk to everyone again, and then reading the dialogue too. The script sizes for these games are huge. The script size for Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky first chapter and second chapter, the reason why there's a first chapter and second chapter is basically because this used to be one whole script for one whole game, and they split it into. So actually, when I say the stuff about cliffhangers, or how I say first chapter and second chapter are like basically two parts of a whole, no, it's like pretty on the nose, pretty that's just serious. Like they definitely, it's like book one, book two, and you could try to read book two, you'll retroactively figure out who Joshua is, what Estelle found out about this, or what Estelle found out about her dad, or this or that, or whatever. Like whatever the plot developments might be. I'm not even like, what I'm saying right now is not even really spoiled. I'm just saying stuff, but you never know. And the newer games, I can't even wait really, because I wonder how they're gonna like call back to all of these games we're gonna be playing. And one of the reasons why I wanted to start over the whole franchise, cover it on my channel, stream it all, do videos on it, have all the story ready to go, that sort of thing, is because I'm gonna basically try to heavily cross-reference or try to pick up on all the references that they have throughout the game. Maybe not all of them, like, you know, but like whatever I fancy and whatever I kind of stumble across, or I kind of have like my own like eureka moment, like, oh, they're talking about this guy, or like, oh, they're talking about this, like, you know, whatever. We'll try to do all that. We'll try to see, you know, what this game has to offer all in all, right? Script size, once again, massive. Dialogue, massive. Don't expect me to read every single little thing, but I'll do what I can. And yeah, anyways. So this girl's probably not that important though. I don't care about her or Luke or Pat. I hope they all die. But yeah, we're gonna explore the city, and then we're supposed to go to Bracer Guild to continue on. I have a guide that shows me like all the other stuff I'm supposed to do, like bullet point form. And we'll tend to all that, but for now, I gotta just get adjusted and acclimated to like the way this game is. It's kind of weird. The top-down angle view is like reminds me of Grandia. The only difference is Grandia hurts my head. How busy the level design looks, blurry and like nonsensical. So yeah, like you read this and it's like not really much of anything, right? It's just, oh, weather is so wonderful and revitalizing today. I have this strange feeling that something good is going to happen. And then like let's say you progress the story, maybe a day passes, and then you come back here and now you're hearing her like follow. Maybe it gets worse, maybe it gets better, maybe something interesting happened. You never know. But yeah, anyways, back to exploring. Man's name is Fate. Fate Line Gone? Her dad, Cassius, is like a legend. He's like the GOAT. He's like Michael Jordan. Tell him that Fate says he'd like to talk about the old days sometimes. How does Mr. Fate know Dad so well again? I know they're friends and all, but I've heard that they were battle buddies during their days in the Royal Army. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you see, like I'm making this shit up, but like, you see how he says that? It's like, oh, okay, so there's a guy. Fate seems kind of like a unique name. I'm not saying this guy's gonna like become like a full-blown character, but you never know how they can just use this guy and repurpose him, whether he shows up in the later games or like you go to, like, let's say, once again, I'm making this up, but like, let's say in one of the future games, you come to Liberal, you visit this town. Oh, out of nowhere, you see a grave and you see this dipshit's name on it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, you never know. In Trails of Cold Steel, how do I explain this without spoiling it? There's something that happens to one of like the side characters, and it's not even an important side character. It's like the side character. It's like one of the students at the school. Their like fate, it ended up becoming darker and more like sad than I thought it would. Like I didn't know they were gonna go that way or go down that path, sort of thing. And it was like, oh wow, that like this is this person who's like so nice, and like, you know what I mean? Like you get to see something like that. Or no, you don't get to see something like that if you didn't pay attention. That's another thing. If I go basically based off of like let's say I just do story beats to story beat, like main story stuff, main quest, no side quest, don't even talk to NPCs, you'll lose not like the most detailed per se, because there's still a lot of detail to be had within the main story and stuff. They talk a lot, right? But I'm talking about like all that side stuff, like the town, the people that live in it. It's like you're not really like whoever the hell this guy is, like, you know, gives you a little bit of like his lines are supposed to give you some idea that your father is like, you know, someone important, battle buddies and whatnot. Okay, red building. I'll like read out anything that's like interesting to me. Or like worth it, you know what I mean? Got nothing to... Oh, he's talking about industry. Hold up. No matter how abundant the woods and forests are here in Roland, they're not limitless. Her Majesty the Queen has a good head on her shoulders and a real knack for business. Okay. Oh, man, the turbo thing is so welcome. See how it's turning the character? What a relic. Husband works in the Malgo mine to the north. Da-da-da. Your husband's probably gonna die by a monster. Her dad's job is digging holes. Septium. Oh, this might be a side quest. I could have sworn... I think this guy might be a side quest. It's like ringing a bell, but whatever. I think we try to help him with the girl. Who's he looking at? Her? Oh, her. You know, Ellie, we really are the last of us. Oh yeah, she does have a thing for shoes. She's like, yeah, sneakerhead. She out here trying to get them Jordans. Stregas. Oh, there's a side quest for that too, I think. Okay, we're not here to shop. We're supposed to be buying a copy of the Liberal News for Dad, right? Of course. Ah, you've always been a big collector of those shoes, haven't you, Estelle? I'm afraid that the new Stregas aren't out yet. You're gonna have to wait in line like the rest of the sneakerheads. If you're after the latest issue of the Liberal News, though, I should have them around in around noon. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So you know how games like you see Witcher, Fallout, all those games, they have like all this like lore, like whether it's like an index or a book, like an in-game book, like some like dialogue reading, whatever, right? This game has books and newsletters and newspapers, and there's actually a good amount of detail and information. Good stuff, mind you. So yeah, we'll be definitely looking at all that, and maybe retroactively I can see what they're trying to hint at. Oh, that's another thing. So how am I gonna handle like spoilers for a franchise like this? Basically, since this is the first game in the series, we're just gonna, we're gonna go operate as if we're just learning all this stuff for the first time. But then basically game 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like onwards, I want to make it so where it's going to compound on the information I learned in previous games. So like in terms of spoilers, what that would look like is like, for example, in Cold Steel 1, if for whatever reason I might reference some of the stuff these guys did here, and it might be spoiler, like, oh, they did this and defeat this bad guy or whatever. Like I might say stuff like that because you have to remember this is an overarching story. There's a timeline here. Those games are further along the timeline, and these events end up being just the past events for, to all those people. And then you're going to kind of see how things might lead to each other, interconnect with each other. Yeah. I'm just hoping, like, I'm not going to, like, go in this game and be like, oh, yeah, Estelle is this, and this guy is that, and this happens to this guy at this point. And, like, I'm not going to, like, I'm wary of spoilers, but you guys need to understand it's hard to, like, it's hard to like. I can't do no spoilers to like a very extreme. Some people are really bad about it, or it's like even me, like just a dumb example, but it's like, oh, I didn't know that you get this character in your party. It's like, yeah, I'm playing 3-4 hours in. You're watching my stream of me playing 4 hours in. From my POV, I'm just kind of here, just doing and exploring, and figuring it out, and seeing it. And then like a person comes in my stream, no one really does. I'm just saying, but like a person like comes in my stream and they're just like, "Oh yeah, oh wow," it's just like what am I, and then like they want me to like basically just do things to like carve out a viewing experience for them. When it's like, no, you gotta like avert your gaze and like dip if you really care, like you know what I mean. And the other thing is like people care about spoilers when they're not gonna even engage with the material when the time comes, or they're not even gonna like remember. So it's kind of like yeah, like and then some of the stuff that people consider like spoiler territory are things that I kind of made my peace and I don't really care for. Like I spoil video game music, for example, but I'm sure there's someone out there that's like, oh no, you show me the dungeon theme and just like like ruin the whole experience. Like he's gonna like remember the exact way that song is, exactly when it plays. Like I don't know, everyone's different. I know kind of how I am, so I can at least describe and like work around that. I'm not like out here like doing malicious intent with me like trying to spoil people to ruin it for them. It's more just like it just happens because I'm literally playing the game. Whatever. This game, since it's gonna keep building and building and building and building, when I'm playing Cold Steel 3 and 4, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, they're talking about this game, this event in this game, or they're talking about this character from this game, and I might even pull up the videos from these games. And in that case, it's like, yeah, so for those that are interested in this series and watching my playthroughs and stuff, like I mean, the same way I was talking about the entry points, you probably don't want to just start watching my Cold Steel playthrough or something like that. You know what I mean? You're probably better off watching the first game and then onwards. But even then, I'll try to be I'll try to consider it on a case by case what I say and what like that sort of thing. But yeah, anyways. Okay, so we have to buy a newspaper after. But yeah, we're still exploring. Bracers are like mercenaries that take on jobs. There's a decent amount of female bracers, but it's probably majority men. La 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 la. Oh man, I'm broke. Maybe I want to use a money sheet. Wow. Oh, it's restarting the dialogue. They went in this. Great. That's where they went, little one. Hold on, let me check something. Wah, 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 wah. I'm just looking at achievements. There's no achievement for difficulty. Yeah, whatever. The following the guide is just gonna get me it. I don't really, yeah. With or without the achievements, I'll still 100% all of them. That's what I'm 100% each and every single one of these games. No questions asked. Everyone's talking shit about her. Got the newest Strega brand sneakers in on that day. For a girl your age, you need to take care of these things. If your appearance is messy, you won't look like someone that people can trust, even if you are a bracer. Your appearance is a reflection. Your appearance is a reflection on what's on the inside. That's not true, though. Some of y'all are real ugly on the inside, but y'all are attractive on the outside. La 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 la. So far, none of the dialogue is like, you know, it's whatever to me. But I know a lot of people that would appreciate that sort of thing. It says, remember to check all chests twice. The achievement requires it. Why? Oh, there's an achievement called open all non-story related treasure chests and get every chest phrase. So like what it says when you examine it and it's like empty. Maybe it's gonna be a bunch of joke kind of dialogue for some of them. But yeah, okay. So every treasure chest I have to examine twice. Not like I'm like not examining everything like obsessively. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, it's not like I'm not really like examining and getting anything. I don't know if this game's like that. The loading times and stuff are like instantaneous. Oh, Mayor. Morning, Mayor Klaus. Oh. There's so much treasure that I can't open. It's like just for show. Mylene. La 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 la. Father Divine. Special sermon. You'll be the second female bracer here in Roland after Sherazard. Okay. Well, there's other female bracers. Just not from here. Na, na, na. Oh, da, 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 da. Mr. Paddington. Paddington Bear. Oh, she actually climbs, okay. What a nice view. Be a shame something happened to this place. Oh, Erebonia. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the border's there. Calvert City East. We're not gonna see any of those places. We're gonna just be confined to Liberal. So yeah, basically there's 3 games in Liberal, 2 to 3 games in Calvert, 2 games in Crossbell, and then 4 games in Erebonia, but I don't know how Trails of Reverie and newer games are. Maybe they take place in all of the places. Because I'm expecting at some point it's going to be worldly, like you're going to come to places in Liberal, Calvert, Erebonia. I imagine. Like the later games? Like the final games? La 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 la. Oh, there they are. I don't know why that menu opened. Oh, because of me. Okay, well, I think they're talking about those stupid sewers. La 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 la. La, 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 la. Can't even angle the camera. Can't even see. We're in a secret place. La 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 la. Where's that Malva Trail? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. See how this guy is chomp chomp, munch munch, gulp. Maybe later in the game it's munch munch, chop chop, chomp chomp, gulp, chomp chomp, mo, munch munch. Could it be that you're on a date together? Yeah, right. We're actually on our way to racer training. So I was very likely to pick the unusual route. Tio decided that she was going to help out at her parents' farm. Who's that? She even said for all of us to go up and visit her sometime. So that's what Tio decided on, huh? I hope we encounter this Tio. No. Am I supposed to eat the recipes? I think I am. No. Okay. Well, I thought you like eat them and learn them. Okay, I think that we're done exploring. What's going here? Excuse me for sucking. Ships fly in the skies. Airships is kind of like an interesting thing you'll see in a lot of these RPGs. Because we have planes, right? And we have boats on water. But then for some reason, a bunch of these people just thought, hey, what about a boat that flies and it's an airship, but they don't have planes? You know what I mean? And now like Final Fantasy and this game and that game and all these other games just have it as like a staple, like a trope. The good old days. Hold on. Oh. I didn't know you can do that. You can hold start to show the names. Yo, this guy is so no nonsense. Holy, this guy just gets to the point. Okay, continuing on. Go to the Bracer Guild. There you two are. Good morning, Estelle. Good morning, Joshua. Her name's Aina. Morning, Aina. Good morning. Is Shara here already? Yes, she's waiting for you upstairs. Once you finish today's training, you'll finally be recognized as members of the Bracer Guild. Good luck to the both of you. Thanks. We'll do our best. And just examine all. Nothing. Here we go. The Star and the Hangman. The Hermit and the Magician. What's she doing? Persona? The Tarot cards? And last of all, Inversion through the Wheel of Fortune. This is a difficult combination. How should I interpret this? Good morning, Shara. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua, this is a rare occasion for the both of you to show up so early. Since it's my last day of training, I figured, why not? I'm ready to get the show on the road and become a bracer myself. I'll give you credit for your enthusiasm, but I'm going to work you hard today in every way I can think of to make sure that high-spirited attitude of yours holds up. But I hope you're ready. I can feel that enthusiasm dropping already. Quiet, you. Every time I teach you something, you somehow manage to forget it. This training is my way of trying to keep some of that information in your head instead of letting it dribble out your ears like it usually does. Joshua, Shara's picking on me. Don't worry, Shara. While Estelle may hate studying and rarely ever does her homework, acts rashly, is overly naive, and has a tendency to stick her nose into everything, her instincts are sharp, so I'm sure she'll pick up on how to use an orbment with some practice. Eventually. Probably. I guess there's not much I can do now except for hope for the best. It's a lost cause. Hold on a sec, Joshua. Somehow I get the feeling that you weren't standing up for me. Oh, that's odd. I'm positive I described all your best traits accurately. Whatever. By the way, Shara, what were you trying to predict with your tarot cards? Your face is really intent. Oh, this? I was just trying to get a vague reading about what might happen in the near future. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have been in the right mindset to interpret the cards correctly. You couldn't read the cards? Now that's surprising to hear. Actually, the more profound the meaning of the cards, the more difficult they become to interpret. But that's not important now. I think it's time we start your final training. I'll give you a brief rundown of all the information we've covered in your previous training. This is the minimal level of knowledge that bracers should have in order to function effectively. And Estelle, make sure you pay especially close attention to what I'm going to say. Yeah. Let's learn about orbments. Ooh. Orbments are mechanical devices which operate by using what is known as orbital energy. A variety of effects can be produced depending on their structure and the type of quartz or processed septium installed. Although it's only been about 50 years since their invention, these devices play an integral role in all facets of life, from lights, heaters, and other everyday products to weapons, magic, and even airships. In connection, this technological reform is commonly known as the Oral Revolution. You're gonna hear about the Orbital Revolution non-stop. Bracers. Ooh. Look at all this imagery. Bracers are investigative and combat specialists who work to protect civilians and maintain the stability of their respective regions. They're like cops, but not really cops. They aid the community in various ways, such as exterminating monsters, preventing crime, finding lost items, and escorting people and goods. The Bracer Guild, which has established branches across the continent, manages the affairs of the bracers in each region. Libero Kingdom, this is where we are. And then, like I said, the way the fan base likes to section out the various games into their various arcs, we do it by the country that the game takes place in. So Libero arc, Crossbell arc, Erebonia arc. I don't know what happens after that, but there's Calvert arc after that. Okay. The Kingdom of Libero, in which we live, sits on the western half of the Zemurian continent and abounds with nature and deep-rooted traditions. Libero is proud to be one of the leading producers of septium on the continent and is known for its high level of technology used to develop orbments. Orbment technology has also been a key pillar of support for Libero in protecting its independence as it has contended with neighboring nations. 10 years ago, when Libero was invaded by the Erebonian Empire, it was the use of orbital-powered airships that saved the kingdom from defeat. Consequently, even now, our relationship with the Empire is somewhat sensitive, but thanks to the Queen's political finesse, Libero enjoys peace. That is all. Let's see, since we've got a mountain of stuff to do today, I'll let you off the hook this time with a condensed review. I'm going to speed things up now and move on to the practical portion of your training. Shara, how's today's practical training any different from the training we've done before? Since it's practical, that means you will be experiencing things firsthand. Therefore, I'm going to have the both of you run through everything as if this were a real bracer job. So what you're saying is there won't be any studying at a desk involved? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This time, you'll have to go out and make a physical effort to accomplish your task. I'll make sure to have you work up a sweat, so I hope you're ready. Yes, that's seriously just what the doctor ordered. I didn't know what I was going to do if I had to sit another day with my push parked out at a desk. I guess I got all worried for nothing. Well, suddenly you're all bright and cheerful, Estelle. Let's just hope that smile on your face lasts until the end of today's training. Okay, let's get cracking on your first objective, shall we? Let's have at it. Your first objective will be to confirm the details of the job you will be performing, but before that, there's something we need to give the both of you. I know, are they ready? Yes, they are. Alright, you two, go get one for each of yourselves. These are very important, so make sure not to lose them. Notebook. Bracer notebooks serve as the official way to record the status of your current jobs. Also, anything you may hear or anything you may find and where, these kinds of trivial things can often become clues. No matter how insignificant something may seem, always write it down. Understood. Crap, this sounds like it's going to be a pain. Oh, please tell me it was my ears playing tricks on me because I swear I only got one response. I'm sure there were two. Keeping an accurate count of all events... Oh, sorry. Keeping an accurate account of events is an important duty for all bracers. So get with the program and stop trying to make this out to be more than it really is. So, okay, I got it. Make sure you do. All right then, let's begin. Look over by the door. You can see that there's a bulletin board standing there. First, I want you to go and check the job description posted there. La 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 la. Okay, so our first mission as a bracer, well, not really, was training. Client Sherazard pays 500. Direct request: the training will involve searching the sewers beneath Roland and bringing back the contents of a chest. Very good. It looks like you were able to see what was posted without any trouble. Checking the bulletin board is one of the most basic functions a bracer performs on their job. Checking regularly to see whether or not there are any urgent tasks which need immediate attention is also an important duty for bracers. Man, all this talk about duty is starting to cramp my style. Sure, there are a lot of rules to follow, but there's an equal level of responsibility in the jobs themselves. I think being a bracer calls for much more than just someone with a half-hearted attitude. I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more motivated. That's a typo. Yeah, that's 100% a typo. Is that so? Had a change of heart, have you? You betcha. Well, before all that motivation sneaks off somewhere, let's get to work on your next task. What will we be doing this time? We'll be heading across the street to Mr. Melder's Orbital Factory and learning about how to use his services. He has graciously taken the time out of his work schedule to explain things, so make sure to be on your best behavior. Okay. Here's where you'll learn how to use an Orbital Factory's services. And at an Orbital Factory, you can modify your orbits and synthesize support quartz in order to use orbital arts. Arts have a wide range of effects, and if mastered, can be extremely helpful. The bracer business is a pretty risky occupation, so the guild has had a long-standing relationship with these orbital factories. Anyway, this is about as much as I can explain. I'll leave the technical details to the expert. So, Mr. Melders, if you wouldn't mind taking over from here. No problem, leave everything to me. So what is it that you would like to know about? Orbits. Orbits are mechanical devices which exhibit an array of effects through the installation of various types of quartz. By definition, that means that lights, airship engines, and so on are also types of orbits. However, the ones that we will be discussing today are battle orbits, which enhance the user's physical abilities and make it possible to use magic. Since each orbit is adjusted to match the owner's personal aptitude, the structures for these devices also differ for each owner. Simply put, the shape of the fixed elemental slots and lines which connect them vary. At any rate, that's the layman's explanation. In order to install quartz, you must first have an open slot. By default, the central slot is open, but the other slots must be open at an orbital factory like this. It'll take a fair amount of sepith too. EP, which is needed for magic, will also see a max increase according to the number of open slots. I recommend opening them all as soon as possible. Okay. Simply put, orbital arts are magic which can be discharged exclusively through the use of battle ornaments. In other words, a number of peculiar effects can be produced by using the orbital energy stored within these mechanical devices. Since orbital arts can be a mouthful, they are almost universally referred to as arts. Probably ought to have been called that from the get-go. There are several types of arts, but in order to be able to use them, their corresponding quartz must first be synthesized at an orbital factory. Ornaments are also set up so that once a particular quartz is installed into a slot, the owner will be able to use those arts. Type of arts one can use also changes depending on the elemental value and the combination of installed quartz. Basically, you want to use water arts, all you have to do is install quartz with a water elemental value. In reality, ornaments are much more complex than what I've described, but I think this information should suffice for now. So, okay. Whoops. Can I skip? Okay. Quartz. Quartz are circuits made from sepith. Quartz have a vast number of effects and raise the owner's abilities while simultaneously making it possible for them to use arts. However, you will not be able to harness any of these effects until quartz has been installed into a slot. However, there are also fixed slots in which only a certain type of elemental quartz can be installed. If I recall correctly, majority of this franchise has the same systems. So like Cold Steel 1 should be pretty much the same thing. Maybe there's like differences in the nitty-gritty details, but the idea is this is like a materia system actually. These are like materials. So yeah. This being the case, when you synthesize a new quartz, be sure to check your ornament and decide where you'll be installing ahead of time. Sepith are fragments of septium which are dropped by monsters. They are divided into 7 types: earth, brown, water, blue, fire, red, wind, green, time, black, space, gold, and mirage silver. See, Chrono Cross? That's how you gotta do. You gotta tell me, people, you know. No, they told me somewhere. I can't remember. Like one of those tutorials. Sepith can be exchanged for a mirror almost anywhere, but at the orbital factory, it can be used to synthesize quartz and to open ornament slots in which to install the synthesized quartz. So, well, that's everything. Looks like Mr. Melders has answered all your questions. If there's nothing else, then let's have you both try and use the services here. For that, you're going to need some sepith. With that amount, you two should be able to synthesize a few quartz. Now, I want you to begin by first making an elemental quartz that will work with each of your particular ornaments. In your case, Estelle, any elemental quartz is okay, but for you, Joshua, it has to be a time elemental quartz. Normally, at a shop, you would be able to exchange sepith for mirror, but for this training, you will not be able to use this service. Okay. Can't use D-pad. I'll use. Can't open any of the slots for now. Don't have. Oh, yeah, okay. Just one of everything. La, 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 la. It looks like you're able to synthesize one. Next, I want you to increase the arts you can use. Now, install a quartz into your ornament so that you can use both recovery and attack arts. Oh, there we go. Look at all this. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Holy, it's like a manual. Okay. Okay, oops. I'll stop using a D-pad. Ornament, and then she has one slot, and then we're just gonna put attack. Or no. Yeah. HP. And then for Joshua, you can only put action 1. Should be good. You balance your arts out between each other like you've done here. It should make dealing with monsters much easier. Yeah, Estelle's gonna heal and disguise that. Additionally, your Bracer notebooks contain information about which courts allow you to use which arts. If you'd like to use more powerful arts, check out the arts and the courts charts in your Bracer notebooks and find something that works for you. Alright, our training here is almost finished. Last of all, whoops. More slots you have available to you, the broader the range of choices you have. Since EP, which is consumed by using arts, can have its max value increased by opening up slots, it would be a good idea to open them all early on. Now, I want you to use this Sepith and open a slot on each of your ornaments. Go ahead and decide which slots you're going to open. Okay. So we can open it here now. Slot. Sell. We can, it doesn't matter actually. Yeah, okay. Open slot. Since your central slot is not limited to a particular element, you're free to install any type of quartz you like. This concludes your training here at the Orbital Factory. Now it's time to move on to what you've been both been waiting for, the qualification test. Pardon? Did you just say test? You can't honestly tell me that you forgot about the test again, can you? Didn't I remind you just this morning? Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember some sort of talk along those lines at the breakfast table. Sometimes I fear for the future of the Bracer Guild, and humanity. Oh well, no sense in worrying about that now. Let's head over to the testing area. You mean like now? I don't know if I'm ready for... How about a little less yapping and a little more walking? Joshua, help me! Mr. Melders, Freddy, thank you for all your help. Don't mention it, and good luck with that test of yours. We'll be rooting for you. I'm going to remember that you left me high and dry like this, Joshua. All your training has finally come down to this. Your qualification test will begin here. I expect to see you both use what you've learned up to this point. Understood. What's wrong, Estelle? Shara? What now? I was kind of warning, but is there not going to be a paper test or something? Did Cassius drop you on your head as a child or something? You just read what it said on the bulletin board not that long ago, right? Yeah, and I even made you jot down what you read in your Bracer's notebooks, unless you forgot that too. I'm pretty sure the job listing mentioned searching for and retrieving an item from the sewers. Ringing any bells yet? What a relief. Oh, divine Adios. I give thanks to thee for thy infinite grace in bestowing upon us such wonderful gifts as sewers. No, I don't want to do a sewer dungeon. I'm sick and tired. It's always a cave, a forest, or a stupid sewer. So what are you really saying is that you thought it was a paper test? No wonder you're acting all crazy back at the Orbital Factory. Ah, I can already feel the nostalgia. All those horrible days stuck in a classroom are starting to feel like grand memories indeed. You and me both, Estelle. I don't really miss school. I'm really starting to wonder if we'll even be able to graduate at all. What's wrong with you? Why do you have to go and say something like that when I'm trying to reminisce about positive things? Alright, that's enough jabbering, you two. This is supposed to be a test, so how about the both of you try to at least look a little anxious. Just so you know, though, if you do happen to flunk the test, you don't even want to imagine the kind of homework I have in store for the both of you. Just tell us what you want us to do and let us loose. Well, if you're so confident, then how about proving that you're not just blowing hot air with the results of your test? Anyway, as you both saw on the bulletin board, this test will be a search conducted in Roland sewers. Your objective is to retrieve the contents of a chest which has been placed somewhere within that area. The layout of the sewers is extremely simple, so you don't need to worry about getting lost either. However, there are real, living, breathing monsters down there, so if you get careless and let your guard down, you will be sorry. Also, let me give you this before I forget. Heals and a monster guide. What's this book for? It's called a monster guide, and it's used to record information about the monsters and other opponents you meet. Whenever you figure out an enemy's attributes, you should make an immediate note of it in there. Sounds pretty straightforward to me. He who controls the flow of information controls the tide of battle, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. You've got really got a good head on your shoulders, Joshua. That's some pretty useful advice. Thanks for the tip, Shara. We'll put it to good use. Alrighty then, let's get pumped and knock out this test. Let's. Don't forget though, this is an exam. We should make sure we treat it as such. And with that, we're in our first dungeon. Basic sewers we can leave to. Okay, so now there appears to be a recovery point set up over there. Let's use it if our HP and EP become low before engaging in any further battles. Dun, dun, dun. Sounds like a plan to me. I think, okay, I remember the enemies are on the screen, and I don't think it's random encounters. And then I don't remember if they respawn and stuff. But yeah, we can go deep and beat up all the things and then come back and heal. Like, look at that. That's gonna be our first battle right here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, yeah, attack one. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's do this. First battle, everyone. Okay, cool. Monsters at 12 o'clock. Be careful not to let them take advantage of your blind side. Got it. Monsters cannot be seen from far away. They'll become invisible as you approach them. The conditions at the start of the battle will change depending on how monsters engage. Engage your enemy from behind is advantageous, while being attacked by an enemy from behind is disadvantageous. Ah. Oh shit, Sherlock. Alright, so here's the battle system. Battle order R indicates who attacks first. It starts from the top and moves down. And then boom, attack, move. This is like basically turn-based battle, pretty by the books. Kind of has like a materia-esque kind of system. And then on top of that, you can move like it's like some SRPG. Attack an enemy. You may also use it to move. If you're using a mouse and click at an empty location. A highlighted area indicates the distance a character can move. Selecting a target in this area will move the character to attack. When the enemy is out of range, icon will appear on your cursor. Selecting an out of range target will move the character as close to it as possible, but no attack will be performed. So in this case, yeah, we can move and hit this thing. Dirty rat. Die, dirty rat! And then we can speed everything up too. Let's see if there's... You can turn the camera. Okay. I do remember people were complaining about the animation speed in this sort of game, but with the turbos, we should be fine. Okay, done.
That's that. Let's move out.
And just like that, our adventure begins. A really by the books RPG adventure that excels in world building and storytelling. And is there a map? Okay, remember, I have to also remember to examine every treasure chest twice. We're using mouse here, because why not? Here comes some more. Depending on the enemy, some physical attacks may be ineffective. Let's use arts, not physical attacks. Okay. Arts are effective on enemies that are good at avoiding physical attacks. All arts also make long-range attacks possible, but they require time to be cast. EPs come soon when arts are used. EP can be recovered by resting at inns, hotels, or by using charge stations and other items like an EP charge. Cool. Arts are effective against foes which are difficult to hit with a weapon or those on which the physical attacks have little effect. Blah blah blah. It's just re-explaining everything. All arts have an element, the permanent element most effective against their foe, and use it. It's probably fire. Oh, it says it right there. Elemental effect. Oh, it doesn't seem to have one. I could be wrong though.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Oh, she is voiced here. Got battle victory lines. Okay, well, these are like super linear dungeons. It's like not even a problem. Let's try using crafts this time around. Since crafts have other effects besides just dealing out damage, they're worth a shot. Crafts have range limits but can be utilized instantly. CP is gained by dealing out or receiving damage during battle. Crafts are character-specific skills which not only deal out damage. Yeah, it's just saying the same thing. Using crafts consumes CP. CP is gradually gained by dealing out or receiving damage in battle. Okay, cool. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Ba ba. Wow, double miss. Hate you. Hate you all. La 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 la. Alright.
That's that. Let's move out.
Treasure. And then you examine it again. The chest is empty because of you. Nice work, hero. Yeah, so every treasure chest in the game I have to examine twice like that to get that dialogue, which is an interesting achievement to go for. I've never really can't recall a game that makes me do something like that. Do monsters respawn? Oh. Oh, what a surprise. Another creepy thing. I wish there were an easier way to take care of them. One blow using an S-Craft or S-Break should do the trick for just about any enemy. The catch is, our CP has to be at least 100 to pull off one of those moves. These devastating attacks can only be used when the CP gauge is above 100. S-Breaks are actions which allow S-Crafts to be immediately unleashed while ignoring the battle order. S-Crafts, which are unleashed as S-Breaks, can be changed by going to... Yeah, okay. These are the good moves. These are actions which allow S-Crafts to be immediately unleashed while ignoring the battle order once the CP gauge is reached 0. S-Crafts, which we use as S-Breaks, can be... Why have a different name for it then? S-Crafts, which should be used as S-Breaks, can be changed by going to Tactics and then set S-Break within the main menu. Press break button to unleash an S-Break. An S-Break cannot be unleashed under the icons are the icons are completely misaligned. It's okay. Now press the break button and try unleashing an S-Break. If you're using a keyboard, you may use the 1 to 4 number keys or arrow keys to select. Okay. This guy. Pummel.
Here I come.
Yeah. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it on controller though.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I don't think I understood how to. So that's the treasure chest we're after, huh? If we made it this far, the rest is gonna be a piece of cake. Seems like we've got a little breathing room at least. Let's pay close attention to our battle order this time. There should be a number of ways to get more mileage out of our actions. During battle, there are several bonuses which should be allotted to turns. Turn bonuses have the same effect regardless of whether they are allotted to an ally or a foe. Using S breaks to ignore the battle order makes it easy to jump in and strip an enemy of their turn bonus. Okay. These icons indicate the bonuses allotted to the battle order. If a bonus icon appears next to a character's icon, they will receive that bonus. Heal HP. That icon is Sepith up, etc. Okay, so we have Sepith up. Sepith. Chill. Don't even.
We're good to go.
That's weird. There's a couple of boxes inside the treasure chest. The fact that there's not just one, but two is kind of interesting too. Wonder what's inside. Remember, Estelle, our mission is to search and retrieve only. I'm pretty sure looking inside those boxes doesn't fall under our mission objective. You're no fun at all, Joshua. This has nothing to do with our mission. It's what I like to call good, honest curiosity. You know, we're the only ones down here. We can get away with a teensy-weensy peek, right? If you feel like flunking today's test, then by all means, be my guest. Did you just say the F word? Flunk. Yep. Opening one of those boxes could result in an automatic fail for the both of us. If this were a real job, the contents of those boxes would belong to the client. And as long as they were nothing illegal, we would have no right to open them. I know you're right, Joshua, but I just can't help myself. You absolutely have to know what's inside. Why not ask Miss Shara when we get back? But for now, we need to focus on getting out of here. All right, all right. And then, yeah, this is going to make us backtrack by looking inside of this chest again. You flunk. Just kidding. Oh, okay. See, that's nice. But yeah, anyways, we are done. Our first dungeon. Booty cheek sewers. Make sure I examine it like 80 times. Make my way back. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Good work, you two. As a rule of training, I'm going to need to confirm the items in your possession. Yep, they're the real deal, all right. I don't see any evidence of tampering either. That was a close one. I figured she would try and set us up like that. Congratulations to the both of you. You have successfully passed your qualification test. You didn't really think something that simple would be a problem for us, did you? So, Shara, what's in those boxes you had us get? That's for me to know and you to find out after your training is finished. That's enough chit-chat for now, so let's get back to work. You two still have some things left to do. Seriously? But didn't you just say that we passed the test? You still have to learn about how to report the results of your work. I'm aware that you're both tired, but this is no time to shirk your duties. Let's get back to the guild. When is this day going to be over? Oh well, no sense in giving up when the finish line is in sight. Agreed, it seems like we're within the reaching distance of our goal. Your final training is how to report to the guild. Whenever you finish a job, it is your duty to report the results of your work to the guild. Reporting how you resolved the situation and the steps you took to get there are all part of your job as a bracer. You can report your results to the front desk in each guild branch, and as you already know by now, Aina is in charge here at the Roland branch. In addition, this is where you will be paid for your work. I look forward to seeing great things from both of you. Now that we're here, why don't you both go ahead and report the results of today's training? Keep switching to D-pad. Okay, so first job complete. Junior Bracer. Good job, you two. It seems like you were able to complete your objective without running into any major problems. Another thing to take note of is that depending on how you handle a job, you may see an increase or decrease in the amount of pay you receive. When you report the results of your work to the guild, pay in the form of mirror isn't the only thing you will receive. You'll also accumulate points, which are known as BP, Bracer Points. BP are an indication of your achievements as a Bracer. When these points exceed a certain value, you will advance in rank as a Bracer and be rewarded with a piece of special equipment by the guild. The ranks of a Junior Bracer start at 9 and go all the way to 1. Please set your sights on making first rank and work hard. The amount of mirror and BP you receive will also be recorded in your Bracer notebooks, so please have a look sometime later on. All that's left to do now is finalize your training. Let's head back upstairs, shall we? I'll talk to you later, Aina. And sorry about putting more work on your plate today than usual. Don't worry about it. Training new bracers is important for the future of the guild. I fully intend to work these two to the bone in any case. To the bone? And knowing Shara, it'll involve the whip. Let me say it again. Good work, you two. You have now officially completed the entire training course. From now on, you'll be learning from your own real-world experience. Well then. Charizard. I'm gonna call her Charizard. Charizard holds out 2 small boxes. Aren't those boxes the ones? In answer to your question, yes, these are the boxes you retrieved during today's test. You seem awfully curious to find out what's inside, Estelle. Are you saying that it's okay if we open them? That's right. Why don't the both of you have a look and see what's inside? Sweet. Alright, let's have a look. Estelle and Joshua open up the boxes. Received Junior Bracer Emblem. This crest is... So does this mean that we're... Ahem. Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. Beginning this day at 1500 hours, you are both hereby appointed as Junior Bracers within the Bracer Guild. From here on, you'll work as members of the Bracer Guild to support the livelihood of those around you, defend peace, and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two, and welcome into the fold. Did you hear that, Joshua? We've become members of the Bracer Guild. So I'm a Bracer now, huh? I think the realization is only now just beginning to sink in. Come on, Joshua, you should be jumping for joy or running around and screaming at the top of your lungs like this. Look at us now, world, we did it! I was happy until you made my eardrums bleed. I hate to interrupt the celebrations, Estelle, but I need to take off now. I have some backed up work that needs my immediate attention. We understand. You have been spending a lot of extra hours working with us during this busy time for the guild. Before you head out, Shara, I just want to say thanks. Likewise, I appreciate all the trouble you've gone through for us, Shara. Don't mention it. Training new recruits is one of a Bracer's many duties. Believe it or not, I was once in your shoes a long time ago when your father, Cassius, trained me. So that's why you have so much respect for my dad, huh? There's actually much more to it than that, but I'll save that conversation for another day. As for the both of you, work hard to become full-fledged bracers early on so you can help guide those new recruits who come after yourselves. And in time, I hope to see you both become respectable bracers like your father. Anyway, I'll leave you with that thought. I just don't get it. Get what? This is Charizard, aka the Silver Streak, one of the most skilled young racers we're talking about. So why is it that she holds Dad in such high esteem? He just seems like nothing more than a no-good middle-aged man who's always out doing who knows what instead of being a father. A no-good middle-aged man, huh? From your viewpoint, it doesn't come as a surprise that you would see him in that fashion. Huh? Never mind. Let's hurry and head home. We should let Dad know that we qualified as junior bracers. Right. And with that, we are officially done. Our first segment, side quest. There's a lot of dialogue there. But yeah, now we can potentially do more stuff. Is there more? No job listings. There will be more, and we will get them ASAP. We passing jobs to you like candy. Yeah, the side quests are gonna be necessary, but you know, not all of them are gonna be. They're gonna be like a lot of by the book standard fare RPG stuff. Especially this game. This is like, as you know, a lot of people struggle to beat this game in particular because it's basically first chapter, second chapter, right? And second chapter is where a lot of the interesting stuff happens. This one has a pretty slow start. It reminds me of some of the Tales games I played. Tales games, your characters are like so, like, it's all right, but like your characters get way more powerful later on, like your battle capabilities, whether it's like going from 3 slashes to like 9 slashes in a Tales game. But yeah, Tales games also have like a really slow start. You're like low level, doing basic dungeons, basic side quests. You're like getting acquainted with the characters, the towns, wherever you're going to be located doing your business, and then just a bit of the world, right? But yeah, we are done the sewers. We can continue on. I have to, hopefully I don't forget to examine every treasure chest twice, because that's something that seems easily forgettable for me and that I can mess up. But if not, we could just do New Game Plus if anything. But yeah, continuing on to the next thing. Okay, hurry up and come on. Wait for me, Luke. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Oh, great, it's Stell. Hi there, Joshua. Okay, you little twerp. What's with the "oh, great, it's Estelle" remark? And what's the big hurry? How about telling us where you're headed? You're not thinking about wandering out of town alone, are you? The roads are full of monsters, I hope you know. You're such a pest, Estelle. Don't you know there's no room for girls to be sticking their big fat noses in boys' business? Quit acting like you're a bracer you want to be. Tis, how wrong you are. Luke, how incredibly wrong. You're more wrong than a fool who thinks there's better tasting milk in Liberal than the milk that comes from the Parasol farm. What? No way. You're full of it, Estelle. In fact, as of just a few minutes ago, we qualified to become real bracers. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Real bracers. More like braces in training, really. Don't think you should be getting on your high horse just yet, Estelle. Now, a high pony, on the other hand. Quit being a killjoy. Wow, you two are great. I'm so happy for the both of you. Oh, Pat, you're such a good little boy. Unlike that smart aleck and cynical brat you call a friend. This isn't fair. I was supposed to become a bracer first. I can't accept that Joshua became a bracer before me, but getting passed by the likes of Estelle? What's the likes of Estelle supposed to mean? Just so you know, you can't even be a bracer until you're 16 years old. Get it? Only mature people allowed. Holy, 16's like so fucking immature. And that means no little kids who are still going to Sunday school. It's all relative. I don't know how I should put this, Estelle, but Sunday school is dying to have you back. You better watch out, Estelle. I'm going to go train at my secret base, and before you know it, I'm going to be Bracer 2. Watch this. I need to, like, be mindful. What if this kid grows up and he shows up at the future games and I never booked it? Some guy named Luke. It's Luke from Roland. Come on, Pat, let's go. All right, I'm coming. See you later, Estelle. Bye, Joshua. That boy, Luke, he's always trying to pick a fight with me. I wonder if he just plain hates me or something. Rather, I think it's the exact opposite. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it. It's just a boy thing. At any rate, what do you think Luke meant when he said secret base? I don't know why, but somehow it makes me a bit curious. I know exactly what you mean. A secret base sounds really intriguing. The pure heart of a young child can be so inspiring at times. It's not really what I meant by curious. Okay, now what? La 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 la. Is that not where the sewers were? Yeah, we need money, bro. Finally became see okay, see how I did a little bit of story, and then now all these NPCs have different dialogue, like it's like they're reacting to the news, right? That's kind of like the vibe of most of these games when it comes to their NPCs. Well, I don't know whether it's in a substantial way or not, interesting or not, slice of life, whatever, high quality, low quality, I don't know, right? But it's still something to take note, because this franchise commits to something like that, and a lot of people ended up liking it. Oh, the youngest ever to pass the bracer exam? Ridge? Is he a bracer? He seems like it. Never heard of this guy. Probably a shit bracer. Let's see. Talk to everyone that's like, yeah, we're gonna show off. We're gonna go around town and show off to everyone that we're bracers now. Hold on, BRB. back. Sorry about that. It's cold, bro. Canada. I'm like hiding from winter. My legs are cold. Been streaming for 4 hours. I'll play a little bit more and I'll see. This game's like slow start too, so like I kind of need to power through it if anything. But yeah, no rush really. All right. Hey there, Estelle and Joshua. How can I help you? Did you manage to become bracers? You bet we did. Maybe I should have you start calling me Hyper Bracer Estelle from now on. By the way, Mr. Renan, did the Liberal News come in? Yeah, it came in a little afternoon. Don't brush me off like that, you two. Oh, whatever. I'll take one copy then. That comes to 100 mirror, please. Mirror is their currency. I know my dad has I know my dad always buys a copy of this magazine, but does it really sell that well? Sure does. The Liberal News has an excellent reporter and camerawoman who have done a great job reporting the latest and most reliable news. They're even supposed to have a running story related to Queen Alicia's birthday celebration. One more thing before you go. This gift is my way of saying congratulations. It's a free sample item I received with my shipment of goods, but don't hold the free part against me. What's this supposed to be for? There's a ton of blank pages. It's a recipe book, isn't it? You got it. When you get hurt fighting, if you just limit yourself to healing bombs all the time, it's going to cut pretty deep into your wallets. This is where a recipe book comes into play. If you eat food to recover your strength instead, it's basically free. Assuming you have all the ingredients anyway. So, if you eat something new, write down what's in it, and you'll have lots of recipes in no time. Ah, you see how I bought the recipe from that place? I'm supposed to go back there and buy it again, I guess. It'll get added to the recipe book. So I spent 100 mirror for no reason. So how about we try this out? Go ahead and eat this cookie, Estelle. Maple cookie. Well, I've made it a personal rule to never turn down sweets. Ah. Basically, all you have to do is eat the food to learn the recipe. It's as simple as that. As you're traveling about, you should eat whatever food you come across that you haven't had an opportunity to try before. Oh, that sounds pretty convenient. It's not that I don't like cooking and all, it's just that I never seem to get any better. I'd sure love to be able to increase my repertoire and really shock my dad's taste buds for once in my life. That's the spirit. And in passing, if you're in need of any ingredients, I'd be delighted to serve your cooking needs. You really know how to solicit your customers, Mr. Renan. Thank you for the recipe book. We'll put it to good use. Sit-down meals, which just mean eating on the spot. To-go meals, which can be carried as items. Oh, okay. I think sit-down meals are like the ones at the end. How did you know today was our last day of training? In a certain sense, both you and Joshua are like celebrities here in Roland. I tend to hear a lot from customers coming through here. I shouldn't have expected anything less from Roland. The grapevine around here is seriously something to be reckoned with. No kidding, the women here especially love the gossip. Let's buy one of everything. Do, 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 do. Hey, we should be good. I don't know. Just buy some stuff. Okay, we are good to go. Okay. Hold on, I forgot something. Holy, out of breath. Oh. I'm out of shape, bro. I need to work out more. Cardio. Hold on. Humans. Humans. Okay, you go in, yeah, this house. Upstairs. Here? This guy, yeah. Thanks to the airliners in recent days, even Roland has been able to get a good selection of books. Thanks to that, I find myself compelled to buy a new one each time I head to the store. But I got yelled at by my wife for getting so many, so maybe I should cut back a bit. I've only got the first chapter of this novel, so if you want, I'll give it to you. Carnelia, Chapter 1. What I'm probably... Hold on, let me see. What I'm probably going to do is wait until I have all of them and then read them all in one go. Where is my books? Where does the books go? Where does the books go? Oh, there you go. There you go. So you have that recipe book, monster guide, like a compendium, map. Oh, I'll read the news. Then the liberal news is like relevant to where you're at in the story, so we'll read those. But this one, this is like a whole ass story. How do I scroll down? Oh, like that, yeah. We'll get more of those and then we'll read them. But yeah, liberal news issue 1. Okay. Feature story. The Queen's 60th is nigh, a milestone anniversary. The half-year countdown to Her Majesty Queen Alicia's 60th birthday celebration has begun. This has been a banner year for Her Royal Highness, sparking more anticipation than this event has ever seen before. But we must not forget, too, that this year is the 10th since the 100 Days War, a period of intense turmoil for all of Lordborough. As we celebrate, let us also reflect on the tragedies of the past, so that we may refrain from ever reliving them in the future. We have been afforded this luxury of hindsight, and we must use it to its fullest. Preparations underway in the Royal City. Main Street is filled with the bustle of men and women, furiously preparing decor and merchandise for the upcoming festivities, and developing new products specifically for sale during the celebration. The competition is truly cutthroat. I yearn for my customers' taste buds to sing with delight, says Miss Sorbet, local ice cream purveyor who deals her wares in the city's East Block. Sadly, her new menu will remain a mystery to us until the day of the festival. As the population grows, more and more businesses pop up all around me, but all that means is more customers, especially at festival time, so I'm certainly not complaining, she exclaims with a sly smile. Miss Sorbet seems to have a few tricks up her sleeve, so to all her competitors, we say watch out. Who shall stand and who shall fall? Prior to the festival, Her Majesty will be hosting our annual martial arts competition in the Royal Arena. This fiercely competitive tournament is always a big hit, with some avid spectators even regarding it as the day's main event. Which team will come out on top? Society. Burglaries across the Bowes region. According to our sources, the Bowes region has seen a string of burglaries over the last several days, and the people have had enough. The Royal Armory Border Patrol station at the Hawking Gate has been stepping up efforts to apprehend the group of criminals responsible for these acts, and anyone with information on their identities is urged to contact the Border Patrol immediately. Travel, finding the perfect getaway. The Kingfisher Inn along the beautiful Valeria Lakeshore is more popular than ever following a visit from the women of the Royal City. Won't you come and fish with us too? So as you can see, like, the newsletter just kind of touches on, like, it's like kind of presenting itself as a bona fide newsletter, right? Like all sorts of different kind of, you know, it's like, oh, some, like, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these had like something about like fashion or something, you know what I mean? But like this is flavor text. Maybe some of these would actually, like, I don't remember, don't quote me, but maybe some of these would actually end up like, we're gonna hear about the 100 Days War. We'll definitely hear more about the monarchy here, and then we're probably gonna be in the Royal City seeing all of this stuff. Maybe we'll meet that ice cream lady. this martial arts competition, we might end up seeing it, doing it, participating in it even. I don't know for sure, but a lot of this could be like, you know, info and what a detail about like a future place we're gonna visit, character, whatever. It could be anything. I'm just saying. So it's like kind of interesting to like read these things and then kind of like, you know, as you go on your adventure, you end up in that city, you end up maybe meeting and talking to the queen, like stuff like that. Excuse me. Anyways. So yeah, we got the book from him and that's all. And then you try to leave the town. It's a good guide. Like, no spoiler. It just tells you what to do. Estelle, Joshua, am I glad I found you two? Oh, hi, Aina. Is something wrong? You seem to be in quite a hurry. We've got a bit of a problem. Is your father at home today? Yes, he is. He said something about having to sort out a bunch of documents, but what's going on? You know Luke and Pat, right? Oh, see, the kids that we saw were running around like the NPC type of thing. So now all of a sudden, you see what I mean though? Like, this is like a story thing, but you could have optionally met these kids, talked to them. You'll even meet their like parents or whoever. We talked to them upstairs just now. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah. You know Luke and Pat, right? Sure we do. In fact, we saw them not that long ago. What's wrong? Are they in some sort of trouble? I don't know how to say this, but I just heard from Uni that Luke and Pat ran off to the tower that lies on the northern outskirts of Roland. You mean the Tower of Ismelas? Isn't that place supposed to be a breeding ground for monsters? That's what they say. Unfortunately, at the moment, Charizard is out on other bracer business. So I wanted to ask your father to bring the boys home safely. What are you talking about? There's no time for that. Joshua and I will go after them and bring them back. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The two of you only just qualified to be junior braces today. With all due respect, I believe that Estelle's judgment is correct in this situation. Yes, Joshua. If the two of us hurry, we may even be able to catch up with the boys before they reach the tower. I understand. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. As an emergency request from the Bracer Guild, I ask that you lose no time in bringing about the safe return of these children. Roger that. Understood. The Ismelas Towers can be reached by taking the western path at the junction along the Malgo Trail. You can get onto the Malgo Trail through Roland's northwest gate. I'll be on standby at the guild, so if you run into any trouble, you know where to find me. This is our first real job. Come on, Joshua, we don't have any time to lose. I'm right behind you. Okay, and with that, we have our next objective. I mean, we could explore a bit if we want, but yeah, we'll go through Malgo Trail and then make our way. Sorry, I had to try to see if it'll let me. Wow, you're not gonna let me go anywhere. Dang, okay, look how linear that is. You see me talking my shit, huh? Don't get it wrong, huh? I'll talk a shit about a game being linear, but I love this series and this game and this franchise. But yeah, this is linear as fuck. But you know what? It's the first game, their first thing. I think people should try to think of it that way at least, because they have literally 10 plus other games where they improve on the gameplay, they improve on the story, dialogue, voice acting eventually, dungeon design, all that shit, graphics, blah blah blah, animation stuff, blah blah blah. Malgo Trail. Get in the habit of checking empty chests. Okay, like I'm gonna try to thoroughly explore, but like I don't know if I'm gonna. And then there's correct. Oh, see, that's another thing. There's choices you're gonna have to. So there's gonna be like stuff you have to choose, like story wise, like oh do this or do that, and like let's say it's like a battle scenario or something where it's like oh do you do offensive or defensive? There's like actually like right answers that give you the most points, and we can't mess that up. We have to get it exactly correct. We have to do the side quests before they become unavailable. We have to do side quests that are unmarked, that aren't even like listed or anything. If I don't remember if this game has it, but I know the later ones do. There should be something like that. It's like unmarked. where you like have to actually go onto the town, talk to the guy, and that would activate the quest versus going to like the bulletin board or something like that. But yeah, and then yeah, there's 2 treasure chests. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, this game, I'll probably just include all the stuff needed for like getting the like the top rank and stuff. Even if it not all of it is the most interesting, like they might make me do like a boring side quest. I don't know, like give someone a sandwich or something, but if it's listed here, I'll probably do it and then put it in the video. Okay, so anyways, continue on. We're gonna go Malgo Mine, Malgo Trail. Make our way to that tower. And then yeah, we gotta make sure we don't miss any treasures, but this place is so linear and thin. How would I really miss it?
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, and then yeah, look, it's like not too much room for error where I'll miss anything. Try to make sure I fight everything. Doesn't hurt, dude. Just attack spam. I'm probably gonna increase the turbo speed for battles.
That's that. Let's move.
And then kind of just toggle it constantly. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Piece of cake.
Oh, I love once I get like the RPG battle flow, random encounters or whatever. Not random, but just encounters. Going through the motions, leveling up, getting money, healing, reviving. That sort of thing never gets old for me. But hold on, I need to be careful because these things aren't pushovers. I don't mind this battle theme. I remember this battle theme pretty well.
That's that then. Let's move out.
But you know, the later games soundtracks are... I prefer the later game soundtracks in general. How do I do the S-Craft thing? I don't know. There's no button for it. It's only a... Oh! Never mind. It's pressing left and right to hover over it. Because you normally... Like, you can use the keyboard keys, but I'm trying to do controller only. Okay, so if I do this... Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. We'll do these. They seem strong. Stronger.
Here I come.
Yeah. These special moves get way sicker, bro. Like Tails has some pretty sick specials. Final Fantasy too, but Tails usually does really good specials. This game's in the same ballpark as Tails. Later on, like the enemies, bosses, and the main characters. Not all of them. Some of them are like pretty basic anime attacks, but like some of them look so nice and flashy and cool and stylistic and whatnot. But right now we're in GB 2004, yeah, PSP, PS3 era. I swear this game's technically like older than that. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do.
Let's do this!
Wah, wah. Wah. Ooh!
Not now.
Oh! No! No! Oh! So when you get low HP, it changes the battle theme. I like that too.
We're good to go.
It's like Pokemon. One of the Pokemons, I think Pokemon Black and White, when your HP is low, it'll go into a different kind of battle theme beat with the HP. It's pretty sick. But yeah, we're back. I have to be careful. It's not like this game is super pushover easy. I have to actually heal. I can't just mindlessly attack.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay, treasure chest. Reviving bomb. Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. Oh, is every I get why they tied an achievement to it if they actually bothered to make sure every treasure chest has an actual like a secondary line. That's actually pretty cool. And then I'm guessing some of these are just gonna be dumb and funny and whatnot. I don't remember this actually, but all right, we'll do it. Oh, leveling up heals me? I think that's what happened. My HP wasn't like, you know. Okay, to the right is north is Malgamine, south is Roland, west is Emelsma. Okay, yeah, this is where we're supposed to go, but I'm gonna go this way because I like to disobey orders. I shouldn't hesitate to use my like stronger stuff. I do these ones first. Oh no, these have long range. Oh my god.
Take.
Okay, fire. Da, 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 da. And oh, wait. Okay, I thought. Okay. Just don't hurt Joshua, please.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, I was gonna ask if it was gonna stop me any part of the way. Ah. Yeah. Okay, I have to be careful. La 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 la. Oh! Got a lot of deaths happening. Does she auto res? No, she does not. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. And that guy in the shop was in line. We're gonna like burn through all our stuff if we're not careful. Yeah, okay. Fire. It's a plant, right? Obviously, speed yourself up. I don't know if that's gonna help that much. Estelle should just be a healer.
Piece of cake.
Oh my god.
Take.
I'm gonna have to like go back and get stuff. So you got a turn. That's okay. Spam attack. Okay, cool. There you go.
We're good.
Oh, it lets me go here. Amalgamine. Avoid enemies. Oh my god. I didn't realize if he touches Joshua. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, we're dead. Game over, game over, game over! Oh my god! Retry. Oh, thank god he let me retry. Oh my god. Super risky. The retry thing ain't helping. I mean, sorry, that would have... It did help. I would have literally had to start over. This chest is now full of disappointment. Okay, hold on. Let me save. I'm scared if I die and I just have to start all over. Pretty risky. I need more items and stuff. And then, yeah, touching Joshua doesn't help.
Not now.
I'm sorry.
Look at that shit. Imagine if I chose the harder modes. What you're normally doing, like when I play Cold Steel and stuff, I'm gonna play the first playthrough on normal and then New Game Plus into the harder mode. I don't even really think you're supposed to, I don't even think you're supposed to go right away into Nightmare. I don't even know if you can, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes those modes are like designed for, oh no. Sometimes those modes are designed for like New Game Plus for sure. It's not for like a vanilla, like normal playthrough.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're like struggling here. We'll run though. Controller is kind of weird navigating the menus. But we're gonna go back to the city and heal up. Who'd have thought this game would make me do that? And yeah, enemies do respawn. Pretty dangerous. Anyways, we'll try again later. I have money? Bro, I'm broke too, man. Like, how am I supposed to play the video game? Hotel, right? Oh yeah, we're supposed to eat the cookies and stuff too. Yeah, look at that. Can't afford that. No way. There you go. Well, you can't change difficulty after you pick it. I don't have money for weapons either. Hotel, right? Perfect. I'm gonna turn up the speed. Oh. No, not. Sorry, I did it wrong. It is config thing. Input verbal. Let's do it the max speed. Speed through battle animations fast potentially, and then the feel at 3 times speed is good. Yeah, try that. Oh. Yeah, this guide is really to the point. Holy. Better.
We're good to go.
Okay, what other ways can I heal again? Oh, where's the recipes, bro? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's square. Okay. Okay. Also, it might make more sense to buy these ingredients. Yeah, that shit is not gonna help. I need way more healing.
Let's move out. Let's move out. Let's do this.
Wait, what? What happened? It missed? Try that again, shall we? She? Yeah.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay, now we go this way. Dead end always means treasure, right? I wonder if the other direction I was facing harder monsters too. Maybe. Gear bomb. Chest is empty. I wonder whose fault that is. Yeah, okay. It's not my fault. Just try to save more often. But then the retry option helps. I don't want to game over and lose progress, you know? Oh, you can farm technically. Like grind, like power level and stuff. I can just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And there we go, the tower. We'll be seeing a lot more of these sorts of things. There's a lot of towers in this franchise. It looks like we've come all the way to the Ismelis Tower. I didn't see any sign of them along the trail, so do you think they've wandered inside? It's quite likely that's the case. Let's go in. It looks like we'll need to hurry. Right. Down, 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 down. Hey, let's do this. It's dark in here. I'm scared. Quit being a baby. We're only on the first floor of this place. Did you hear that? They really did come in here. Estelle, are you alright? Look, Pat! If you can hear me, answer me now! Those little brats, are they pretending they can't hear me? They might have climbed up to the second floor. Let's hurry and see if we can find them. Okay, so yeah. So in this dungeon, there's like a choice I have to make, and I have to make the right one to maximize the points I get. So yeah, we'll just definitely do that when the time comes. But yeah, just to note that there are things like that which make a lot of things in a way retroactively missable. If you're trying to get achievement or S ranking or whatever. What are we going to do? Somebody help! Russian simultaneously with... Yeah, this is the option. Instead of running full speed in the direction of the voice, you Russian simultaneously with Joshua. Basically, the kind of choices you have to make are like, what would the smart, most optimal, ideal, best choice a bracer would do in a given situation. So like, think about what this is. Like, run full speed in the direction of the voice. The reason why that's the worst choice is because she's gonna run full speed with no caution. There's caution to the wind, and she's gonna go by herself when she should be going with Joshua. Like, you know, rushing in simultaneously with Joshua is like the more like appropriate thing for these sorts of like mercenaries to do. You know, you gotta be a team and whatnot. I'm just saying, it's like there's logic to why one's better than the other. Maybe other options will be more obvious what the right one is, but yeah, rush in simultaneously with Joshua. Let's go, Joshua. Right, I've got your back. Because they gotta work together, right? Bracers gotta stick together. You go single file like you're the GOAT. Bite off more than you can chew. You monsters, go somewhere else. No, shoo, leave us alone. Chew on this. Yeah. Estelle, what are you doing here? Joshua, you're here too. Get back, you two. These monsters aren't playing around. We'll take care of them. Protect all NPCs. Oh god, okay. If the NPC's HP reaches 0, the game is over. No, move away. I hate when games make you do stuff like this. As long as it's like easy, it's not that big of a deal, but still.
We're good to go.
It looks like that's that. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe too. By the way, that was great timing, the way you blitzed through those monsters, Estelle. You really think so? Is it safe now? Oh man, that was awesome. He's a fan now. You really showed them, Estelle. Not bad for a girl. You little twerp. Ow, that hurts. What are you trying to do to me? What's wrong with you? You even dragged poor Pat all the way up here against his will. It's time to think about what you did today. Ow, you're hurting me. Stop. I said stop it, you violent she-devil. So this is the thanks I get for saving your neck, huh? Looks like it's time to give you some of my special discipline. Ow. All right, Estelle, I'm sorry. Everything was all my fault. Estelle, shouldn't we forgive each other like they teach at school? This brat doesn't need forgiveness, but a little discipline to do the trick. Monster behind you, bucko. Estelle, behind you. It's something with teeth, isn't it? Nice monster? I'm not going to make it in time. Oh, look, the goat himself. Just one-shots it. Huh? Dad, you came. You ever watch those animes where they like try to like establish power hierarchy? Yeah, this game tries to do it, and I always try to figure out who's stronger than who or who the strongest is. But yeah, you still lack skill and understanding, Estelle. You must always prepare for unseen danger by sharpening your senses. That's part of what it means to be a bracer. Dad? What are you doing here? I just happened to be in town and heard the whole story from Aina. I'll give you points for your quick thinking and taking action to come after the children, but you failed to follow through completely. I really messed up, didn't I? It's a good thing you showed up when you did. I'm sorry, I should have been watching your back. That just means that you have room for improvement. Constantly working to overcome your weak spots is the key. Understood. So how about we head home, everyone? Can you boys walk? I think so. That was incredible, Mr. Bright. You were like a gazillion times more awesome than Estelle. Haha, of course I was. I'm her father. All right, everyone, let's file on out of here. I'm with you, Mr. Bright. There goes Michael Jordan. Who's the glory hog now? I mean, I guess I should be thankful that Dad saved my behind. But why does he have to go and take all the credit like that? It really chaps my hide. Haha, that's just the way he is. After all, he is Cassius Bright. Yeah, but does she know who Cassius Bright is? It's like, you know, your dad's LeBron and you don't even think much of it. It seems like you've had quite a day. That is just unbelievable. The second we get back to Roland, he says, I'll leave the reporting to you, and takes off for home. The sheer nerve, I tell you. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill over it. At least the boys came back safe and sound. Anyway, I think that's all there is to report. Boom, child rescue. Got 1,000 Mira. Boom. You did well for your first assignment. From the details of your report alone, I believe I can commend you both for a job well done. You should be proud of yourselves. You really think so? I know so. In fact, you'll do even better on your next job. If anything else comes up, I would appreciate your help again. Sure. How about we head home too? I guess we'd better. I've still got dinner to prepare. Would you mind holding on a second? A letter arrived for your father just a little while ago. Unfortunately, since he went straight home, I never got a chance to give it to him. Do you think you can deliver it instead? Letter to Cassius. I wonder if it's more work-related stuff. I imagine so. The letter appears to be from one of our foreign branches. One of the guild's foreign branches? As I'm sure you already know by now, Liberl isn't the only country where the Bracer Guild exists. On top of that, your father is widely known all across the Zemurian continent, so you can expect these kinds of letters from time to time. If you two would be so kind as to make sure that he gets this letter, I would really appreciate it. Okay, cool. We're done that quest. And then she wants us to give a letter, so now we have to go back home. Okay, cool. Return to Bright Family House. Oh god, that was all the prologue, huh? Jeez. Oh no, that wasn't the prologue. Whatever. This game isn't that long, okay? It should take me under 100 hours. 100's actually too much. Probably under 60. But if I do a New Game Plus Nightmare mode, then yeah, that could just go up. But that New Game Plus might just end up being really, really fast. I mean, like beelining through everything. So you never know. Okay, I like low-key want a money sheet, but at the same time I don't. It's weird. There's two things I kind of wanted to cheat. The Sepith currency and then the money mirror. Okay, BRB. Again, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I'm like feeling sick's not the word, but like feel weird, not good or optimal. I feel winded too because I'm like like yo, I talk so much, and then on top of that, this game is just bear reading. You know what I mean? Like you notice, like I'll read the main cutscenes, but you see like all the NPC dialogue. I'm just kind of going through it. It's like, oh yeah, you have a dog, huh? Like I'll just kind of comment through just anything noteworthy or interesting. But yeah, this game in particular is one of the reasons I was kind of like, if you watch my other streams before this, it's like, oh, what should I play next? Maybe Legend of Heroes. I'm always saying like maybe Legend of Heroes. And the thing I said, I think I said it in one of the streams where it's like, this game has so much dialogue and it's not voiced, right? It's old. We're talking about a game back in the day where they don't voice jack shit, and then it went crazy with script size. Script size for the main story is massive, and then even just generally what I'm doing with the NPCs and trying to follow their dumb little dialogue trees and just like the evolutions in the next dialogue, like kind of squeeze them for all the dialogue they're worth type of thing. Even that, like that's just, it's so much reading. If I play any game after like a certain year, it's like basically no one on the market is doing this. Like they look at all the AAA high profile, like the cinematic games or whatever. They do like, I know this is more like a book, but it's like very detailed and rich. It's not necessarily like they're just yapping and it's like wasteful and like shit and low quality. Cause I know what people say for like movies. It's like not just movies, but like say a lot with very little words. I say the Kratos example because I'm like thinking of like how they must have like deliberated and like hashed out what he must have said. Because like if the man's gonna speak, what's he gonna say? Like this, whatever. That's God of War. I can't wait till I play that game too. But yeah, it's just like the dialogue in this game. They have it all in spades. Basically, the kind of dialogue I don't really like, they have a lot of, sure, but the kind of dialogue that really like personalizes the characters themselves. Like look at Estelle and Joshua. That dynamic right there is it's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's just only gonna evolve from here. And then that's the great thing, because like you play a game like Final Fantasy, so like you play Final Fantasy 7, you really like Cloud and the cast, and then it's like Final Fantasy 8. But it's not more of Cloud, it's a new people, new thing, new world, get rid of all, like it's self-contained, it's not sequel, whatever. And then even games that have sequels, okay? Even games that have sequels and stuff, not all of them are like designed and written in a way where it's like you for sure need to know about number one. They usually avoid that. They like, for Witcher 3 is a good example of them trying to have it both ways, and I think they did succeed both ways, where it's like if you never played Witcher 1 and 2, you can go in Witcher 3 and then the things they say, whatever, it can either bring you up to speed or whatever, or it's just like an offhand reference that like a player that doesn't know can still enjoy. I think that's I wish I can like, I don't want to be like that nerdy and like do that on stream, like whatever, but it's the dialogue in the moment in those games are one way, and the dialogue in a moment like in other games are another way. That doesn't really make sense if I need to explain that better, bro. But yeah, basically it was just these games, and getting back to this game. This franchise is probably like really suited for someone like me. That's kind of why I'm really into it, because I don't mind reading, I don't mind like going over it, remembering random like details. But it's like you play those other games and it's like you play 1, 2, 3, 4. At some point you don't really need to know the events of the prior ones. This game's similar to, it's not like you have to know. That's where the gatekeeping kind of thing, that's like the hill everyone fights on with this franchise. It's like I think what I'm really saying is like when you're trying to really enjoy something, you want to go like what are they trying to go for? Like when you play a game like God of War or whatever, like what are they trying to go for? Like I don't judge certain games on like having a good story, for example, when it's like the genre doesn't usually care for it. Most like most of the products on the market are just like they just have a story just cuz. it's not like it's necessarily like ambitious and trying to be like something crazy good. Like, you know what I mean? They're not really like trying to tell something in that kind of way. So we need more Metal Gears and like visual novel-esque kind of experiences and games that aren't like really afraid to do. But the problem is this is like inherently niche. If you think about it, like most people are not interested in reading that time like that much, shit. And then like, time is another factor. And then whether it's actually any good, because the worst thing would be to invest in something like this and then it's actually like really shit. You know what I mean? I mean, in this franchise's case, it's not like straight peak or some shit. I'm not even. It has dips and whatnot, whatever. Like, so for example, this game in particular, a lot of people criticize. It's a very, very cookie cutter RPG, very basic, very generic, very safe. It's honestly, it's like traditional and just like by the books. And then on top of that, it doesn't really because it's a two-parter. It needs the other game. You need to go through the other game to fully enjoy all of what this built up. If you just take this game and isolate it on its own and assess it like that, like that, oh, how's this RPG? It's like it's not. It's gonna have. I would think a lot of people would agree with this game in particular. But yeah, it's we're gonna play second chapter, and it's like that's how it's got to be. It'll split. That's why I keep hearing. I'm like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And it's like when you combine both games, it's massive. And I think ultimately it's worth, because like some of the shit they're doing in the newer games, I don't know what it's like. I haven't played them. I'm behind. But we'll see. You'll see, and we'll see together, because I don't know either. Those are going to be new games to me. It's all the way up until Cold Steel 4. I know up until including Cold Steel 4. I know like most of the story and what I remember a lot of it, but I forgot a lot of it. It's whatever, but yeah, going through it again and then segueing to Trails to Reverie and then Daybreak 1, Daybreak 2, and then Farewell Zamaria or whatever it's called. I don't know what the English name's gonna be. Or is that the English name? Yeah, when the time comes, that's gonna be super hype. Like I'm like low key, like high key and low key, but like low key excited, even if it isn't like showing or whatever. That's like basically something I some people care about something and they'll go like blind, like blackout on the news so they don't get spoiled. I didn't do that for this. I spoiled some stuff, but like they're particular about the experiencing of it is like the notable part. It's like, yeah, I'm like that for this. So it's like, okay, if I'm gonna play those next games and they're trying to tell this really big overarching narrative and like throughout, it's not like let's just say overall, all in all, it's ultimately like a really strong RPG franchise that like I can like recommend people, and like going forward people should look at it, whatever. Like look at Persona, look at Tales series. Like they're doing pretty good, they're in good spots. I'm liking the fact that all these franchises are like I thought like RPGs were gonna die because PS3 era was pretty weak. Like honestly, the best stuff on that era, PS3, Xbox, was like Xenoblade Chronicles. I like Lost Odyssey. I like Tales of Vesperia. What else came out? Star Ocean 4 was trash. Yeah, like PS3 gen, the transition to HD is like a basically snubbed, or is snubbed the word? It basically hurt the, the games went down in quality. They lost themselves. They forgot what their identities were as they try to chase trends and fads. And even now you'll still see people do it, like current like devs, like certain. Let me think of a series that I wish was in better hands or something, because like it's being botched right now. I don't know. Oh, Mass Effect. There you go. Yeah, easy. Came quick. Yeah, Mass Effect. So yeah, Mass Effect 1, awesome. 2, probably the best. 3, I liked it despite all those problems. I still enjoyed it. And then Andromeda, I didn't even play. I skipped it. And then now I don't even care like what they do. And it's just like, yeah, okay. And like Once Upon a Time, that's like BioWare is hurting particularly in general because, yeah. I hope they figure out their stuff and and then others franchises like Fallout being in Microsoft's hands might be better or worse. I don't know. I'm hoping better. And then you have franchises like this, Legend of Heroes, where it's like niche, kind of underdog. It's like it's like a niche in a niche, underdog in a niche. So it's like nobody knows. It's like the shadow and the shadows. Because in this category, genre, or whatever, what's the big ones? It's like Final Fantasy, and then let's look at Final Fantasy in particular. The big ones in Final Fantasy is probably 7, and then probably 14. A lot of people play that game. And then like what else? Kingdom Hearts, Xeno series, Xenoblade games. What else is out there? Tales series, Tales of Arise was good. It was like the highest reviewed Tales game, I think, overall. And then yeah, I name all those games: Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, whatever. And then just my brain's just not braining. And then like pretty much this is Persona. Sorry, I forgot about Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, about mainly Persona. Yeah, this game in particular, this whole franchise is like even under those, which is kind of a shame because it's like basically all of the things I like about this, like the greats in this genre. You know what I mean? The overarching story too. That's like a big deal. I told you I'm a story guy, so. This is getting remade too, so it's gonna be voice acting and everything. Actually, let me go look at that. No more appropriate time than now to go do that. I'm chilling too. The game's like, they're gonna put my ass in a forest. I'm gonna get cheesed. A cave. I'm gonna get cheesed. Hold on. You're gonna make me face like a ogre or like a rock golem type of thing. Trails in the Sky remake. And then oh, there's like new stuff for this too. And like yeah, this is definitely a best time to watch it. Literally playing the game that it's a remake of. Okay, so here we go. Boom. And that's Estelle. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that, bro. Come on. Okay, one of these is like the official thing. I think, yeah, Gung Ho. Yeah, this. I already watched it. Oh, it's gonna show a comparison. Yeah, thank you. Okay, cool. Right, this is what we're playing. We fought that, I think. No, I just. And then look at it. Boom! Out of nowhere. Look how far we've come. Yeah, I love how they're going back and forth on it. Is this Pummel? Or no, that, okay. Yeah, look at that. And then the battle system's hybrid too. It's like, I don't know how to really explain it because I need to play it. I don't really know what, like, how the hybrid is. Look at him. Top. Oh, they even got the layout and stuff. Yeah, it's like they stayed pretty true. You know, other like deviated, it's like big ass open area now with Ubisoft towers or something. Ubisoft powers. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. A little twirl and we don't wanna see those. That Kai no Kiseki is the newest one. That's the name of the newest one. I don't. Oh no, chill, dog. You don't need that right now. Don't show me Reen right now. Don't show me Reen right now. I gotta pretend that man don't exist for a little bit, you know? For like 5 games. They had the other one. Let me watch that again. Or actually, no, I think I saw other stuff from other people, but hopefully. I think it was this. Is it this? Oh, is this just like a video of that same source thing? Oh no, chill, dog. We don't want we don't want to see the Gundams right now. We don't want to see the Gundams. The Gundams are not here yet, okay? This is boots on the ground, just regular beat up a squirrel or two. You know? Let me try to see this one. Is this just the announcement? This is the one I have a reaction to, I think. I've been actually throughout my the various streams of other games, I've actually been playing music from this franchise. If people are ever wondering what some of that stuff is, most of the time it's from Falcom. Yeah, just pretty much. They have some of like the best final boss themes I've heard. Oh, they have a mini map. I didn't even notice. And that looks very similar. I think that's like the same map, pretty much. Like Roland or whatever. Yeah, I think that was Roland. Looks similar enough to me. Oh, if this isn't the game, I'm sold. Yeah, look at that. Come on. Bro, come on, look at that. That's her fireball. Boom. Yeah, man, let's go. Oh, well, this is a remake of the first chapter. Bro, I wish they remade the second chapter at the same time and just merged into one long ass experience. That would have been sick. But yeah, look forward to them remaking the second chapter, the thing that concludes all of the stuff that happens here. That one's regarded as like the best, one of the best, if not the best. I haven't played that one in ages. So, you know, Joshua was the original Reen. I just didn't really, you know, I'm hating pretty much. Dude, literally, if I squint my eyes a bit, looks like Reen and shit. All these anime characters just look alike because they're such simplistic anime boy, like facial features, you know what I mean? Oh, airship. And then, yeah, I don't even know if we have a date. And then, yeah, it's on Steam, so that's good, right? Or is it on Switch first? And, like, I hope they don't do stuff like that. there was still this franchise, the release on console first for some of them, I think. Like Daybreak, I think it was already on console, and then Steam. Yeah. I'm trying to play it on PC, honestly. Where is it? Was it in T for the? Oh yeah, it is. What the heck? Oh, it's not even listed here. So no, it's probably gonna be on. Here, let me try to figure that out. Nope. Oh. Wrong window. No, we don't have it on PC Steam. Hold on. I don't even know the release date of Daybreak. Oh yeah, okay. So I thought that was Japan's Day. So Daybreak came out March 1st, 2023. And then how do I? Okay, there we go. This one and this one. Oh, and the remake. Is this wiki not updated, bro? Y'all slacking, dog. Holy. How blasphemous. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a page. We're gonna likely get this after all of the other stuff that we're behind on. I don't know. Maybe actually, since it's like the first in the chronology. There is a Steam page for it. How come I don't see it? Barrels. In the sky. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, cool. So we are getting like a PC release. That's great. Yeah, okay, cool. I just hopefully the same time, because I understand there might be reasons why it has to be that way, but like, you know, I'm like tired of that shit. Like I don't want to have to. I want to play it all on PC too, specifically if I can like crank that shit up, stream all that, whatever. Okay, so this one, no release. This one is coming out on. Why does it say Switch? Oh, Switch is a different day. Or no, oh sorry, I wasn't reading it properly. But for Windows, it's coming out Valentine's. Oh, it's coming out Valentine's for everyone. PS4, PS5, Windows, and Switch. And this is Daybreak 2. So it's another game I'm gonna be behind on. I'm not buying it day one. Sorry, guys. Okay. And then what about? Oh, where is I don't think this even has an official announcement. No, nothing, I think. Oh. Yeah, it came out September last year. Chips are yummy. Yeah, nothing for English, I think. Not yet. I'm in no rush. So I'm behind 1, 2, 3 games. And I'm gonna play all of the other ones first. And then I need to wait for sales for 3 and 4 and 0 in Azure. Oh, and then buy Reverie as well. Oh, and then Daybreak too. Whatever's available, really. I'll just get it all. Just take my money, bro. It's okay. Video game. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I barely put a dent in the game. How Dragon Ball Super for a quick sec. back to the game, shall we? Why did I do that? That was weird. What the hell was that? How did that happen? What? I don't like this. Pressing right makes it go to the end. Pressing left makes it go to the top. But I'm on analog, so I'm accidentally pressing it when I'm trying to go up and down. Yeah. And I can't use D-pad. For some reason. That's why I think maybe mouse would be better. But then the turbo... I need to change the turbo then. Hold on, humans. Might want to play it like that. Go to... Where's the game? Browse files. Config. Yeah, can I turn turbo on the... Oh, it's only a keyboard button? Okay. Never mind then. No, I think I prefer controller with the turbo on the thing. It's still kind of weird to me though. I have a habit of... I keep switching to the D-pad for the menuing and it doesn't work, so it's like throwing me off. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just stick with controller. Do 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 do. No. Stupid game. Bro, I wonder if I accidentally picked... There's a chance I might have picked the... No, it probably would have been even harder. Yeah, why does right click not cancel in that situation? That's so weird. It's cancel for every other situation. Why does it do that? Okay, so wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Okay. Wah 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 wah. Oh. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Meow. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. Oh, okay. talk to the mayor? Where's the mayor at? Mayor. Mayor. I think about the days after the 100 Days War ended. There's something amazing about the reconstruction of the liberal kingdom. Normalization of diplomatic ties with the empire. Normalization of diplomatic ties with the empire. Development of orbital technology. Fostering trade. Queen Alicia's political finesse is really something else. Okay. I hope we get to meet this Queen Alicia. So yeah, the next, like this game, the next game, the next game, the next game, the next game, are all gonna be like this. Similar battles. I think it's like the same exact thing. I don't know what they do to spice it up. I can't remember. But like, yeah, it's gonna be same graphic style, whatever. And then one day randomly, it's just gonna, like Cold Steel 1 with the Reed, it's just gonna go full 3D, proper 3D type of thing. Fight this beleaguered youth. Oh, adios. Adios, please. Okay, we're supposed to go home, but I like low-key just want to keep exploring because I'm weird like that. Oh, look, a couple is up here. Oh, it's Ellie. Oh, you're making moves on the scroll. All right, cool. It was when the stars had just emerged from the veil of night that he asked me here. Sweetly, he whispered in my ear, I want you to be mine. How romantic. It's just the situation I've always wanted to be in. Well, I guess it's not a bad place and all, but the two of them came up here just for that? I guess this type of thing can only be understood by those involved. Not really. Hee hee, I'm on cloud 9. Yes, listen to this, guys. I got her to go out with me. Oh shit, Armand and Ellie are a thing. Oh, adios. It was all worth the single day of trouble I went through today. The single day of trouble, huh? Single day, huh? It's literally the exact same thing I said. I guess that could be called a victory of perseverance. One day? This guy's got riz, bro. Man made it happen with... Oh, adios. It was all worth the single day of trouble I went through today. Yeah, okay. I will... Yeah, I talked to the mayor already. Went to the church or... Oh, this hotel. Did I go in here? You there. Tell me something. So yeah, I'm thinking the stream VODs is obviously going to be everything always, right? But like, it's going to have me talking to all these NPCs and that and whatever. And then I'm going to be taking recordings of like maybe just key story beats and like the main beaten path kind of deal. Maybe some of the side stuff. I don't know. Hello, human. Wait, who's this? Girl in uniform. The mayor's residence is east of town, and the Bracer Guild is south of the clock tower. I think I got the basic layout of this town now. Oh, you're a visitor, huh? Okay. Wait, is that a girl or boy? Yeah, girl. Okay. Sorry, I had to like Professor Oak there. Did I go in here already? Yeah. Look like a Team Rocket member. Why am I thinking of Pokemon now? I just made a Professor Oak reference and now that. Okay, Bracer Guild, these guys don't want. Maybe I can buy a weapon, but I'm like, yo, honestly, we're like broke, dog. Unless I cheat in money, which I'm trying to resist, but I'm also tempted because I like low-key don't care. But like I high-key want some kind of. Maybe I should have just picked Nightmare Mode, but I swear we're like getting our ass whooped as is. I don't even know if you can, bro. If you can choose it from the get, then it should be beatable. Oh, probably have to do some next like cheap shit, make it through. That's the thing about those kinds of modes. Actually, it's like literally every step of the way getting to the next point in the game is the trial and tribulation. It's like you don't experience that really when you play like typically like the casual experience shouldn't really be that like challenging and daunting and stuff. Just depends the game, but these sorts of games maybe not. Do 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 do. Oh, are you trying to say that my cooking isn't good anymore? Huh? You used to tell me how delicious my cooking was when you were a little girl, but now, sniffle. It's not like that at all. I'm really sorry if we've upset you in any way, but our dad's waiting at home for us. I see. I'm sure your father wants you to be home for dinner. Poor Cassius would be all alone in that house by himself. Why did you put it that way? I don't think that guy's gonna be bothered by that. Yeah, see, this is like everyone in this town is so friendly. No, man, that's like all my money, dog. Since I can't like, it seems like you have to get money from that way. Oh, it really is. Yeah, okay. It's like, whoa, you broke boy, just say so. I'm like super tempted. But it's like, no. But then I won't even have it, bro. Because they're just going to upgrade the shop with other shit. Unless I revisit. Because I like doing that too. Like, how do I get money in this game? Like, legitimately. Can't get money unless you complete the mission? That's bad. That means my money is going to be totally tied to story progression. Like, you know? Oh, you know what it is? It's, you basically beat up the monsters, get the Sepith, and convert that to money. That's what you're supposed to do. So maybe I should grind. Actually, I kind of don't want to grind, bro. There's so much stuff to do and play nowadays. Say nowadays like it wasn't always the case, but yeah. Legend of Ropes. Yeah, there you go. Second, beat quests, and then fight monsters, collect Sepith, and trade those for money. Yeah, there you go. But I might want to just unlock the slots then. That's what I'm saying. It's like if I'm, oh my god, ah. We'll be fine. I'm just gonna buy everything. No, we'll probably find some of this shit in treasure chest too. Is what I was gonna say. Well, come on, really 800 convert. Let's convert all of this. What's the conversion rate? Sell all this. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, you know what? Can't go back that way. Oh, okay. Well, Alan, you need to stop worrying about women. Or not worrying, more like fixating on women. Okay. So, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. No, you. No, please. You're gonna make me farm off these squirrels, bro. Oh, I should have farmed when I had a chance. It's okay. Continuing on. Hey, Joshua. Huh? Do you think I'm really cut out to be a bracer? Well, you seem to have inherited your father's skill with the staff, and your nosy personality doesn't let you ignore someone in distress. Joshua's got lines, bro. Really? You think so? Sure, but why are you asking? Are you still thinking about what happened back at the tower? Yeah, because of my carelessness, Luke almost got caught in the middle of a dangerous situation. If Dad hadn't come when he did, he could have been seriously injured. I guess I'm just worried about whether or not I'll be able to stay on top of things in the future. That kind of talk doesn't sound like the Estelle I know. Huh? If we fail today, then all that's left to do is take back our losses tomorrow, right? Overthinking and worrying about things that haven't happened yet is definitely not like you. Isn't being a bracer what you've always dreamed of? How can you expect to succeed if you let something like what happened today discourage you? Joshua, you're right. This isn't like me at all. I don't think a serious expression really suits your face either. You laughing like a big ditz is far more natural for you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're gonna see my angry expression if you keep that up. Haha, okay. I admit that last comment was pushing things a bit. I'll overlook it this time. And thanks for cheering me up. I don't know about you, but I'm so ready to get home and eat. My stomach just started growling like a bear. Maybe glutton is closer to the mark than ditz. Okay, so now we make our way home. Where are the monsters at? I can't even tell what I'm looking at sometimes. Be like standing. Oh, wait. Oh, there's no monsters here. We have a clean trail, I just realized. Obviously, there's gonna be no monsters near Cassius's house. Why would there be? Man just oozes aura. The monsters know. Clear the way. Clear the way, Daddy's home. Okay. We're home, Dad. We finished reporting to the guild like you told us to. Good work, kids. The details of your reports will be reviewed at each branch and will affect your pay and rank advancement in the future. Please make sure that you always remember to do it. Don't worry, we will. And before I forget, I got that copy of Liberal News you wanted. There was this letter for you at the guild, too. A letter, huh? Oh, I'm going to get cleaned up and start dinner. Oh, and, Dad. Thanks for coming when you did today. You really helped me out back there. I see you're being rather gracious today. Papa is happy. How delightful that my daughter has finally understood what a great man her father truly is. There's no need to hold back, Estelle. Come and jump into your father's loving arms. In your dreams, I swear, the men in this house have one thing in common. They never know when to shut up. Joshua doesn't even talk that much, bro. I guess she's not as depressed as I had thought she'd be. Should I be thanking you, Joshua? I didn't do much. I just gave her a push in the right direction. Estelle's a resilient girl to begin with. Yes, she is, but she still has a long way to go. She'll run into more than just a few stumbling blocks in this line of work, and overcoming those obstacles is what will teach her to stand on her own 2 feet. There's that soft side of yours talking again. Oh no! Are eggs supposed to explode like that? I guess I shouldn't have gone in expecting to make a perfect meal in a single try. No, wait, cooking is supposed to be about passion. Exploding eggs are passionate, right? Now, once more. That daughter of mine can be sometimes a little too passionate. I think I'll go help with dinner. We don't want the curtains to catch fire again. But at this rate, there's no telling when we can expect to have a bite of food ready on the dinner table. Aha, alright then. Let's see what this letter is all about, shall we? Cassius cuts the letter's seal. A message from the Erebonian Empire. See, revisiting this game and playing this game, because think about it, I played these games first, then around the time I started playing Cold Steel, I basically did things to catch up, like, you know, refresh whatever, the Crossbell stuff too, and then basically Cold Steel is like more later, more recent, so it's more fresh in my head, and it's like interesting to revisit this game in particular because they're gonna have like a certain kind of optics for the Erebonian Empire, and it's just like kind of interesting to once again get to see the different perspective with all that information in my head now. Because before I didn't know about, like, you know, the stuff that happens in Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. So playing this, I don't know, it's just interesting. What? Wow, this is a surprise. This new dish is what I call Estelle's explosion over rice. Be sure to savor every last morsel. I will. Your cooking this evening is excellent. My compliments to the chef. This is raw talent at its best. Today certainly has been a busy but great day nonetheless. We qualified as junior bracers, had our first real assignment, and I didn't even lose my eyebrows making dinner this time. Not to mention the food being delicious. For a first attempt, this dish is actually quite edible. At first I thought I might have to pitch it out the window when you weren't looking, but it seems that that technique won't be necessary tonight. Sometimes you're just so despicably rude, Dad. Don't you know how to be humble and just say something tastes nice? Alright then, how about this? Boy, I never thought I'd be able to eat something wonderful like this before I had to leave on business. You made a splendid meal, Estelle. Thanks, Dad. Wait, business? Are you really leaving again? Yes, something unexpected came up. This time, I'm going to be away for a while. Hold on a minute. You're leaving when? Tomorrow morning. What? I don't care what kind of job you're doing. That's just too soon. It's about that letter, isn't it? Was there some kind of incident? Some sort of incident? Oh no, it's nothing like that. Just a simple investigation. I'll have to visit a number of places, so it'll take me about a solid month before I'm through. That being the case, please take good care of the house while I'm away. What do you mean, that being the case? You always use some vague excuse like that and take off for who knows how long. We have to accept it, Estelle. A bracer's job is to help those who come to us for help. I know, but what are you going to do about all your jobs here at the Roland Ranch? You've already accepted a few of them, haven't you? Oh, only about 5 or 6. So I was thinking, and how about the both of you handle them for me instead? What? Are you really asking us to do the work that you're supposed to be doing? That I am. I'll have you do the ones which I think you can accomplish. And I'll ask Charizard to handle the difficult ones. So, what do you say? Yeah, sure. Sure, of course we will. You're okay doing these too, right, Joshua? Yeah, no problem. Looks like a good way to get some experience as a bracer. Then it's settled. I'll stop by the guild and let Aino know about the change of plan before I leave. Alright, I'm starting to feel more determined than ever. We'll have to bust our tails with these jobs so we don't tarnish your name while you're gone. Oh, Estelle, my beloved daughter. Papa is so proud. Oh, my dear Lena, who art in heaven. Can you see your daughter now? Our little Estelle has grown up to be such a lovely young woman. Face it, Dad, you're getting old. If people lose their trust in you at this age, you might as well just throw in the towel forever. I'm only helping you out because I'm your daughter and I have a duty to pay you back for the last 16 years. I'm only 45, and what's more, I'm very likely the most active member in the entire guild. Not bad for a pair of comedians. By the way, Dad, which flight will you be on tomorrow? The one headed for Gransel or the one headed for Bose? I'll be on the one headed for Gransel. My flight departs at 10 o'clock in the morning. That means I'll have to get up a little earlier tomorrow. I better set my alarm clock just in case. Oh, I'm dying. There's so much reading. Dad, are you still awake, Joshua? You better hold off on the liquor or Estelle will get mad again. This is just my way of lifting my spirits before I travel. How about yourself? Would you like to join me for a drink? I'll pass. Actually, what I should be saying is, don't offer alcohol to minors. I'm not like Shara, who would jump at any chance to enjoy a drink or 10. Aha, that's because she holds her liquor much better than I do. There's something really serious happening, isn't there? There's no conclusive evidence, but there appears to be some sort of movement within the Empire. The Erebonian Empire? That sounds pretty suspicious. This movement doesn't appear to be overt, but that's what has me worried. I intend to do a little probing at the Erebonian embassy to see what turns up. Understood. I'll make sure to look after Estelle while you're gone. Don't you spoil that girl, you hear me? Now that she's become a bracer, she needs to learn to look after herself. Estelle will be fine. She's got good instincts, and despite being a bit rough around the edges, she has talent with the staff as well. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll be a first-class bracer someday. Yet at present, she's like a babe in arms who knows nothing about the realities of the world around her. At some point in time, she'll have to choose which path to follow in life. And Joshua, same could be said for you too. It's already been 5 years since you became a part of this family, hasn't it? How time does fly. Yes, it sure does seem that way. But wait, you said back then. Are you sure you won't reconsider taking those words back? For me, keeping my word is what defines who I am. If I can't do something as simple as that, I don't know how I could live up to myself. I know this may sound stubborn, but I can't take back what I said. Sorry. There's no need to apologize. But I'd like you to remember this. No matter what path you choose in life, you can't erase these past 5 years. Estelle and I will always be your family, no matter what may befall you. Nod. Thanks, Dad. Prologue, A Father's Love, A New Beginning, The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. So was that the prologue finish, or is it starting the prologue? Seems like it's, yeah, it's probably the start. So that whole thing was the prologue. Like, what do you guys think a prologue is, bro? Okay, we're done here. Moving on. Well, it looks like it's time for me to board my flight. Estelle, don't do anything I wouldn't do myself, and try not to be a handful for Joshua either. For the umpteenth time, I heard you already. How about you try not to go overboard yourself with your own work? You're not getting any younger, you know. Say what you will, but I'm not about to be overtaken by any youngsters. Yeah, he'll body all of them. Charizard, I'm really sorry about placing all this work on your shoulders at the last minute. Please don't be. I'm slightly concerned, however, about whether or not I can do a decent job in your place. There's no need to be humble, Silver Streak. And I don't... Oh yeah, I forgot everybody... All the sick people in this game have like nicknames and shit. They all have like titles and aliases. But yeah, right now, you know, from the POV of Joshua and Estelle, it's like, yeah, they don't know about any of this shit. And they're just like bracers, or like, you know, at least Estelle's POV too. You know what I mean? Maybe Joshua knows more because Estelle seems like kind of lost in the sauce. But yeah, anyways. And I don't... She doesn't even know who her own dad is, bro. Come on. And I don't mean to make your life any more difficult, but please keep an eye on these two. You just leave that to me. Is tightening up the reins and not spoiling these two fine with you? You definitely understand the way I think. What's this all about? Haha, it looks to me like a mutual understanding between master and pupil. The Gransel-bound airliner Lind will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship now. Uh-oh, I better take my seat. Have a great trip, Dad. We'll take care of everything here while you're gone. What would Estelle say? Probably don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. I'm not sure everywhere you'll be going, but don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. A little fancy something would be nice. Hey now, this trip is for business, not pleasure. If I had any money left over, I'll certainly think about it though. Alright, you two, be good while I'm gone. I'm speeding it up because, bro, that's regular. That should have been the regular speed. Holy. He's gone again. Yeah. Come on, you two. There's no need to look so down. Your father will be back in no time. I don't know what kind of investigation he's been asked to do this time, but when it comes to your father, he'll have it done before you know it. I'm not sad that he's gone. He's always been away more than he's been at home. All right, if you say so. Anyway, I'm going to get to work on those jobs your father left for me. But if you run into any trouble, give me a holler. Will do. Will do. But first, I'd like to try and finish a few jobs for Joshua. I want to see what we're capable of doing as junior bracers. All right, if you insist. I imagine that with Joshua tagging along, there's probably not much to be worried about. Good luck, you two. We'll do our best. Totally skipped her thing by accident, but... So, what do you want to do now, Estelle? Shall we go stop by the guild? Yeah, we should probably talk to Aina and find out what jobs are waiting for us. Let's go! Okay, cool. We're back at it. I'm gonna probably just explore like a maniac again, and then... yeah. Nah, we just in a long-ass prologue. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah, see, this is... it's like... it's like a prologue to a prologue, but that part we just played, all that stuff was still considered prologue, because look at the save file, Prologue City of Roland from before. And then when you see that screen, and it's like, oh, the prologue officially begins, and it's like, wait, what? No, it's the prologue to the prologue? Holy, bro. Prologue to the prologue. Okay, we go Bracer Guild, but... okay, so we're gonna go everywhere else but the Great Bracer Guild. Yeah, I figured he was gonna bring up a woman. Or not, probably rate that girl a 93. Is he talking about Estelle? Or Charizard? Charizard. I'm gonna just straight up start calling it Charizard. Or I just... oh, we can maybe go do stuff for money. Do I really want to farm though? I'm kind of like playing this like... yeah, this is how I should probably play this game. Calvary Republic would. Calvary Republic is the country to the east of Liberal Kingdom. So Calvary made boat craft items are what you're selling, huh? I'm sure you'd find a lot more people willing to take them off your hands if you went to the royal city. You think so? I really thought some place in the boonies like this one would be a taker on these, but maybe I was wrong. Danger, danger, anger meter rising. Oh well, I guess I'll try heading to Grancel sooner rather than later. Then again, what is my son Charles up to? Just when I thought I can get some help out of him, he ups and wanders off. I think that even if Cassius dresses in normal attire, he'd still shine as an adult male. By changing his style, he'd express himself as a characteristic bull aside from the typical Joe. There's no doubt he'd be popular on a whole new level too. What the hell is this girl on about, bro? Claire, how old are you again? She's a precocious one, isn't she? Cassius Connor is not much to talk about. What is she, like a super fangirl? I didn't expect to see just some little girl just saying shit like that. Okay, go upstairs. Husband gave Pat a good scolding and well, see, this is what I'm talking about. That it's like you know how they say like the game feels like lived in. That's like basically what this is. Like we progress the story, and all of these people are commenting on what we just did because Pat, that's their kid. So you know what I mean? Like it's you don't have to read this dialogue order. You can easily miss it, right? And it's not really much, to be honest. But stuff in this ballpark is like, and especially if you get really good ones that like get payoffs and stuff later, it starts making it so it's like worth me going around and actually talking to people and seeing what they say and see how it all potentially pays off or connects down the line. Whether it's like a throwaway line or whatever. I know some people don't really like care about that shit, but you know. Oh, this is his dad. Sure scolded him something fierce over it this time. Yeah, he's like the one that wasn't misbehaving, really. It's the other one getting him into trouble. Or maybe I have it the other way around. Yeah, he's an obedient kid. That's what, it's the other one. The other one's a bad influence. Where are his parents? Are you his parent? Oh yeah, you are maybe. Luke took off today in big rush. I wonder if he's really learned his lesson from last time. Yeah, look at this fucking lenient ass household, bro. Let me compare both their households. See, you got the mom posted up at the window. You got the dad with all the books and shit. Smart dude. Makes sense, the kids, you know? Look at this. Man, the father's study is here? Wait, how the hell do these... Bro, where does the kid sleep? Stool. I should have tried to take the design of the places too serious. Or maybe... Wait, maybe they're all related. Maybe this is the grandma. No, I think this is... We'll get to the bottom of this. Hold on. Where are his parents? Where's Luke? You're not you. No, you're a whole different can of worms. Oh, you can get their dialogue to restart? Oh, yeah, okay. Roland may be in the country, but we got some famous people here like Cassius and Shara, who both have like nicknames like they're heroes or some shit. Now I just wonder how you're gonna break into the big leagues. Oh, don't worry, you'll see. Oh, come on, Elisa, please don't put so much pressure on me. Just literally JRPG pro tag in the flesh. Hello, Stell main character here. Want strong female leads? You got this dimwit over here. Okay, we already got the pasta, didn't we? Yeah, we did. I should be buying ingredients, maybe. But oh my god, look how expensive this is. Oh, these are the actual complete. These are like heal items. Yeah, I'm too broke, bro. I don't want to even risk it. I'd rather keep trying to go until I hit a wall and then the resources, you know? Oh no, vegetables from the farm. I wonder what happened. Oh, we now found out what happened. They can't ship for a while. Oh, we don't know what happened. Just something happened though. Let's have to make immediate arrangements with another supplier. We gotta check this farm out probably. We're bracers, right? We gotta do all that. You there? What thing? Are you hiding guns and drugs? Where? Confiscate! Confiscate! Yeah, the vegetables are low because they're not getting it from the farm, or the farm, something going on at the farm, alright? Oh, my daughter's husband working out there. Okay. Yeah, bro. The vegetable, who's selling the shitty veggies, bro? Shitty veggies. My husband manages the mine, works so hard, so I need to work hard too. I wonder if we'll see the husband in the mine. School's not fun. Feel bad for you. It's like it's a long-winded jail sentence. Is that you, Estelle, Joshua? Could you not bother me while I'm working? Bro, what is this guy? Oh, okay. Sorry, I like misread that. I was like so confused. So, I mean, I can grind and open these. Or just leave it. Oh, we have low 30s on one, and yeah, I'll probably open. I don't know. Come on, man. Oh, impede? Oh my god. Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know how it is in this game, but in Trails of Cold Steel, stuff like impede, you can do really broken setups to like basically just crush everything. And this is one of the reasons why Reen was the GOAT. Prevent enemy arts with 20% success. You could just keep. It's kind of like Not kind of like, it's not nothing like it. What am I talking about? But it just basically make it so they can't get a turn. You keep delaying them. Yeah, news travels quick here. Holy, it's almost as if y'all are all like a hive mind or something. Still gets surprisingly lonely when no one is around. Whenever we had her over, she was quiet as a cat among strangers. Ah, don't say stuff like that. I am not. After about 2 or 3 days here, though, she'd eat, sleep, and play like it was her own house. Haha, I can imagine that. Yeah, we should just buy 800. Now we're offense oriented, dog. I'll buy that. That's it. That's it. That's all we. That's it. Or we'll convert this. And then. And then. Put that on. UI's kind of throwing me off, but okay. Like, not the UI, but the control navigation of it. Happened? Okay. Everything's a short supply. Almost as if there's something wrong with the farm. Oh yeah, we probably worth. People die. We need money, bro. Maybe I will go grind. We have to buy another one because we gave it Cassius. I think I have to do for Nishima or something. Like have all of them maybe. I was talking about child. She You ever heard anything from your father about when he was in the military? No, he almost never talks about anything before he became a racer. Although he's often told me about my mom. How about you, Joshua? Have you heard anything from Dad? No, that goes for me as well. Even if I ask, he always finds some way to evade the subject. Yeah, he does that, doesn't he? Yeah, he's like Batman. See, at any rate, Liberal is at peace. And there's nothing I want more than to have Uni live in a time of peace. His name is Fate. Fate with blue hair like Fate Line God? We already talked to these guys, right? Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, we already did. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, time to kick. Oh, let me save first. Always gotta keep a save going. Save obsessively. Or maybe, oh, you know what? I might try to do. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oop. Can accept these or what? Find a shiny rock. Oh my god, what a side quest. Main road monster. Okay, cool. And then talk to Aina. Oh, good morning, Estelle and Joshua. Has your father already left? Yep, just barely. That's why we came here to find out about the jobs you left for us. Sure. There are a total of 3 jobs I've lined up for you. For the first one, I'd like you to head out to the farm west of here. See? The farm west of here? Isn't that where Tio lives? Tio? I seem to have heard that name somewhere before. Tio Perzo. She was one of our classmates at Sunday school. She's also the Perzo farm owner's daughter. Oh, really? It's actually the Perzo farm that put in a request to have someone exterminate some monsters. Oh, it's monsters, okay. Are they really having problems like that? Fortunately, nobody has been hurt, but the owner and his family are upset over their fields being destroyed by the creatures. Therefore, the guild received an extermination request. I never would have expected something like that to happen. Okay, we'll head out there right now. Here, take this with you. Guild referral. This document certifies that you were dispatched by the guild. Please give it to the owner of the farm. We already know Tio's father pretty well, so I don't think this is necessary, but we'll take it just in case. Okay, and then we accept these as well, right? So these are side quests, and what she gave me was a main quest, pretty much. Yeah. Seems like until recently, Cassius was handling all the important requests single-handedly. Really? Gee. Yup, it seems like he only just started leaving some of these jobs up to Shara. It looks like he gets a lot of direct requests from other branches as well. That's why he's gone so often. I had no idea. Well, he's the type of person that never talks about work while he's at home. Yeah, for good reason. That'd be annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it bleeds over and, like, you can't even, like, you know, experience other facets of life outside of your work kind of thing. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, whenever he's at home, he just seems like a no good middle-aged man. Yeah, they all respect his father. Guess I'm one of them too. Yeah, a lot of racers out there really respect your father. Anyways, moving on. Maybe I'll train or like farm, get some money or something. Buy all the stuff I can. At least like weapons and stuff. Get my people, like, you know, and then move on. That's not too annoying to do with the turbos and stuff. So I'm I'm considering it. The other option is to just cheat money in and then go ham. Or, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, we're just gonna continue on. Okay, hold on. I will, if they let me. They let me. Yes, they do. I wonder if I can grind off this quick.
We're good to go.
Loading times are fast enough too.
We're good to go.
We're good to go.
The turbos helps.
Piece of cake.
But it doesn't, I don't know, it seems a bit slow. Like the amount I get to, I could probably just hold off. There'll probably be something better. But I also don't mind trying to just get through with what I get, like what I have. Instead of like power level sort of thing. Not just power level, but like grind in any sort of way. Am I bugging out that by speeding it up? How come it doesn't hit them? That's really weird. It's because I'm turboing through it, I think. Like, or it's missing. Oh, we're game over. I don't want to heal. Okay, cool. You went for a stealth. Seems like doing it fast like that kind of makes it hang.
Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
Hey, these guys are hit hard, bro. Oh my god. You killed her, no, die!
We're good to go.
Great. Run back. I'm not using a revive bomb. Are you crazy? Why does it make it encounter Joshua? I mean... Oh! Leave me alone! No! I'll solo! Ah! Ah!
Let's move out.
Do, 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 do. Doom, 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 doom. Ah, no! No! Run! They're too strong. It's only gonna cost me 20 Mira. Where is the hotel? Rest. Human. No. Is that even a good rate? Let's do it. So expensive. Milk, flour, sugar. Milk, flour. Gary. so weird because not weird, but it's annoying. Like the heating's on, it's too hot. I turn the heating off, it's too cold now. It's like, what am I doing? Getting cold out. It's colder and colder though. Oh, oh yeah, we're gonna try to get some more money. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
We're good to go.
We're good to go.
Oh, hold on,
Cool.
I didn't even want to explore this place yet. I was just trying to get sense if the encounters are harder or not. Some of the same enemies.
Let's move out.
Yeah, that shit's gonna take too long. Not worth. I'll continue on. Okay, we're gonna continue on to side quest. Yeah, we'll talk to this kid. This is really weird. Where could it have gone? Oh, excuse me, but can I ask you something? You didn't see a shiny rock around here anywhere, did you? Huh? A shiny rock? Yeah, that's right. One that sparkles. You didn't see a rock like that lying around anywhere, did you? Are you saying you lost something? I don't recall seeing anything like that. You know where you might have dropped it? My mom was calling for me, so I ran over to the general goods store where she was. I know I had it in my hand at the time, but when I came back here, it was gone. When you say general goods store, you mean Mr. Ridden's store, right? Did you look in front of his store? Obviously, that's the first place I look. You don't need to treat me like a kid, you know. My, aren't you a charmer? Well, I already asked the Bracer Guild to help find it, so I'm sure it'll show up sooner or later. If you do happen to come across it, give me a holler straight away. I'll probably be around. I've already searched around the general goods store, so where haven't I looked? Well, I know where you haven't looked. Huh? What's the matter? I wonder what that is. There's something shining down there through the sewer gate. You're right. It looks like something must have fallen through. The sewers? Don't tell me you forgot about the sewers already. You know, that smelly, monster-infested place we were in not that long ago. Oh, right, those sewers. We went there during our practical training, right? The entrance to the sewers should be just behind the chapel. If you're so interested in what's down there, then how about we check it out a little later? Sure, let's do that. Oh, we can do it right now. Okay. Alright, cool. Pretty simple. Chapel. Sewer. We're back in here. Oh, there's an enemy right there now. Okay. Nice stuff.
Let's move out.
Yeah, we're just gonna do. I'm not against power leveling, farming, grinding, or whatever. But like my patience is thin enough as it is. But also I know that I can kind of just get by with what I do manage to. You know what I mean? And then it does kind of make it a little bit more challenging. But I also don't want to get like completely bodied all the time and devastated. So it's, you know, not the end of the world here. But like the rate I'm getting those and the money that, like how long it takes and then how early I'm in the game, it doesn't seem worth it. It makes more sense to just progress the story, and then if I actually do hit some sort of wall, I'll look at my options then. But I didn't appreciate, you know, having to revive my people a bunch of times when we were doing those other dungeons. Yeah, this is how it should be. Like, just, you know, not getting like one, like two shot. Oh, for some reason his special thing doesn't really hit. It's because I'm maybe skipping through, but let me try. Yeah. I'm just not gonna touch. This final hit, it would also. Okay, I'm gonna. It did hit. Next time I get it, I'm gonna try to speed through it and see if it skips the hit again. That's kind of weird. It's like me speeding up the game makes me miss something. Like even now, I'm not even sure. But no, this is supposed to be magic anyways. I should know better. Are we gonna come back here and go through that door? I see now. The thing we saw shining through the sewer grate, it was this. Seems like it. A quartz fragment, huh? Now we know why it was shining so much. The way it sparkles is so beautiful. This is made of septium too, right? Loosely speaking, yes. But let's talk about it later. This isn't really the place to have a leisurely chat. Guess you're right. No normal person will want to stay here any longer than they had to. But you are bracers. Just to be extra, I think I'm gonna clear the rest of the dungeon, like the enemies. I'll try to get some encounters, more encounters in. That's technically a free rest. Instead of paying the 20 mirror, I could just keep coming down here to, you know? Okay, where's the kid? You have your stupid stone back. Hey, is that rock? Could it be that this is the rock you've been looking for? Quartz fragment. Yep, this is the one, my shiny rock. Why is it all dirty like this? Hey, don't you have something else to say before you complain? You guys are bracers, right? I've already paid your money to the guild. Therefore, I think I have the right to complain. That's not the problem here. Calm down, Estelle. He's just a kid. Hey, I know that, but this quartz is what you're looking for, right? Yeah, that's the one. This rock is really quartz? You mean the same kind of quartz that's in an ornament? Yep, it's the same kind of quartz made of sepith. It's sepith. It's chipped, so it doesn't function anymore. I see. So this rock belonged to an ornament. Watch, she's gonna be like the next Einstein of Rare or some shit. What's wrong? You seem a bit out of it. What's this kid's name? Charles? Oh god. Okay. Ooh, me? Oh, it's nothing. I'm glad he found it. I guess that's about it then. Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. Here. Take these. By the way, my name's Charles Darwin. You know, I don't know. My mom gives these to me and tells me they're healthy, but they're kind of bitter, so I can't stand them. Anyway, I appreciate what you did for me today. Seriously, what a cheeky little kid. I'm sure it's a difficult age for him, but I wonder why he was searching for that quartz. What do you mean? Now that you mention it, it does seem a little strange. But oh well, everyone has something they think is important. Truer words couldn't be spoken. Perhaps that kid has an interest in orbits. I, for one, don't see what's so interesting about those overly complex gadgets. My brain goes numb just thinking about them. Except for the fact that you'll have to get used to them sooner or later. You won't be able to fulfill your job as a bracer if you can't use one. Alright, I'll try and learn. Quest complete, and then you can just go and report it and get the rewards. Or you can like hoard them, I guess, I don't know. Okay. Report. Get BP. Get 30 Mira. Oh my lordy. Good work. It seems like you completed your objective without any trouble. You finish any other job? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, can we talk about the payment of that one? We went in the sewer and everything. Holy. Oh, yeah, it does say... Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that difference. It's a little kid, so... Yeah, it's all good, I guess. But holy. 600 for this one? That's like nothing, bro. Anyways. Okay. Now, wait, where's Luke, bro? Where the... Oh, there. This man said, I am Cassie's bright. Turn and fight. You... Hold on, come back. Cowardly monsters. Luke, let up a little. Feels like all I could do is run away. Okay, so they're back at their usual. Okay. Okay, I was right for not. Okay, that was a monster chest. How suspicious.
Piece of cake.
That has a monster in it.
Let's move out.
Ooh, this kind of does have that old generation difficulty. They only just get easier, you know what I mean? A lot of these games.
We're good to go.
Piece of cake.
I like to lose my bear. Oh, okay. Meow.
Let's move out.
This is not that big. Once I like actually, you know.
We're good to go.
Meow. I'll try to just beat them all again. I think I'll get one more level and then.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Holy, how long does it take to level up? Level 7.
Piece of cake. We're good to go.
not gonna level up any day of the week? Anytime soon? Turbo helps, man. Let me tell you.
Let's move out.
Max 6 times speed up on the battles is liking that. Slower is fine and all that, but I thought maybe 6 would be too fast. If it really is like just animations and stuff I want to see, I'll slow it down, of course. I might use the mouse for these parts. Like weird control scheme options have me conflicted. So yeah, this game, I'm not really sure how long it's gonna take me when I think about it. Chrono Cross was... How long did Chrono Cross take actually? I can actually check that. I just add up like the real time, like how much hours did I take on the streams? When like you factor in the speed up thingamabobbers. Stream 1. So 11 and a half. 7. Okay, so 19. 30. 36. 36. Oh yeah, I put a good amount of time in Chrono Cross. Holy. Put hours in, man. I didn't realize. New Game Plus and all that. Yeah, so it's gonna be similar. Under 100 hours though. And just at the rate maybe, and then also, so I'm aiming to do 100% achievements, 100% the game. But then maybe I'm gonna do New Game Plus Nightmare Mode for all of them. I know you have to do it for achievements for the later games, so that's just like a given. But for these earlier ones, it doesn't seem like it has an achievement for it. But I'm also curious to do it to try to set up some saves and stuff. I really do love this franchise, so it's like definitely making me think about it.
That's that. Let's move out.
When am I gonna level up? Holy.
We're good to go.
Piece of cake.
We're good to go.
Piece of cake.
490. There.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Let me see if I can beat it. Okay, we are on Milch Main Road. The first screen, roll it's there. This treasure chest. Monsters appeared. Holy. Okay, I probably want to go hard right away. And then maybe, yeah.
Let's do this!
As I'm beating them up, I'll get it back. Otherwise, it's just staying at the cap. And then this doesn't even cost like a turn. Or it's not the best time to use that, actually. I should do it. Okay, hold on. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, don't focus power. Oh, jeez, I'm so scared. That's a lot of the Wooly.
Here I come.
Go for the weaker ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we can't. Jeez. Okay. Back to training. Beat her ass up. I have a better idea of how to handle that though. I should also get them to team up on an enemy. Really, like, yeah, instead of spreading damage.
Let's move out! Let's move out!
3, bro. Oh, okay, we're getting closer. It's okay. I'm just hates single digit. These low digit RPGs, bro. Like, oh, you got 220 HP with 30 beer or whatever. Like, nah, I need bigger numbers, bro.
We're good to go.
Alrighty.
We're good to go.
We're good to go.
Yeah, okay, so similar to Chrono Cross, just knowing how slow the animations are, like, you know what I'm saying? We're like, these quality of life is like the GOAT. Especially for someone like me. Someone like me really appreciates these things, especially since I'm like out here putting in the hours in these sorts of things. Someone else could just like write off the game and just move on, but it's like, no, if I'm gonna stick through with it, it's nice to have these options, make it more, you know, bearable in some regard. Okay, that's one.
Let's move out.
Okay, she's almost there. Like probably 3-4 more battles. A little bit behind. It seems, yeah, yeah, 3 more battles probably. Annoying that it's just long range attacks. Stationed up and they're just getting hits, and then it pushes me back and I have to waste a turn to move closer. One more, yeah. That's right. There we go. See what I can do. Joshua should get one because his other one's limited to just time. They should both get a heal. Oh, we have one. Okay, we have like, yeah, okay, cool. I don't need two. Who cares? One of you's getting shafted. And selling, I'd rather not sell stuff. I'd rather not. I like trying to have full inventories. Get money from other sources, like stuff like that, farming, whatever. And then we'll just get by as is. If we can beat that treasure chest thing, then we should be good. It'd be nice if I can open more slots, but it's no rush. Yeah, I probably can buy. So technically, okay, you see how this is 200 to heal 200 or whatever, and I can basically make that maple cookie thing for much cheaper for yeah, maple cookie. So I can do like yeah, 5 for 250. And then 5 here for 20. And then 5 here. Oh, 5 here, 20. So 290 for 5 of those things healing 80, which is more cost effective. Yeah, much better. Oh, this is for... sit down. Oh, if I use this, it's gonna heal me right now, I think. Okay, so yeah, okay, we want more of two goes. I'm so cheap, I'm not even gonna pay that 20. Go here, might as well. Might as well. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, let's try to beat it up. Not like it matters. Okay, so let's try this again. There's a monster chest here. First screen west, Roland, Milch Main Road. It's a bunch of monsters, but if I play it smart, I should be able to do it this time. Like those S-craft moves to interrupt. So for starters, we should, first of all, we should get rid of that plant. I'm gonna try to team up on certain enemies. Holy. Okay, so I should use Estelle's. Yeah, if I use Estelle's thing while it's Joshua's turn, that should be good. If I use it while I'm Joshua, his turn goes by. right? Am I right? Yes, I think I'm right. Okay, Aqua Bleed. Oh no, I should just attack this one. Minimize how much hits they can get in. Good. Let them do their thing. Oh my god. I should heal. Oh my god, okay, worry about yourself. No, I should go help us though. Yeah, just heal yourself.
We're good to go.
Survive an onslaught, perhaps. No!
Let's do this!
Okay. Ah! What? Yeah. Okay, probably heal Joshua. Or attack this. Oh, kind of. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, awesome. I'll use the cookie. Oh no, we can use a bomb. Forget it. Or actually, this meatball thingy. Oh, you learned a recipe that. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Crap. No. Good double team. Probably heal if I can, or yeah, just to be on the safe side. We have EP, so we should be good. Done. Okay, cool. That's probably the hardest encounter so far.
Let's move out.
I feel like play that much smarter. And cool. Oh, let me see what that. Maybe that's good. Whereas attack and defense will become Earth based. I don't even know if that's like gonna be worth. Give it to Joshua. Okay, moving on. Oh, I need to examine the chest again. Oh my god. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. The chest stares back accusingly. I think I should just continue on. Or should I convert my stuff? No, we'll be fine. Okay, so yeah, we'll continue on, do the other side quests. There's still some stuff left to do. Make sure. I'm like paranoid that I'm gonna mess this up. If anything, that's what New Game Plus will be for. Fix me messing that up. But I'd rather not think about it like that. So that's, oh my god, this is even bigger. Oh. Should be good. If I can beat that thing, I should be able to beat everything here. Gear bomb, examine again. Chest is empty. Surprise? No, not at all. Stop wasting my time. Yeah, okay, one chest there. Okay, cool.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, the farm's there.
We're good to go.
My chibi adventures. I don't like how it encounters if it touches Joshua, but then again, you know, if Estelle's front line, you know, leading the pack and I'm dodging juking mans, I should dodge the encounter, man, but not. Nope, Joshua's doing everything delayed like they're hitting my ghost. It's like a shooting game or something. Chest is empty. Haha, got you. Yeah, okay, I'm not liking an achievement being tied to something like that and then have it be that.
Let's move out.
Yeah, there's basically all the treasure chests I have to get, and then I have to double examine them because you have to interact with it when it's empty. So I just need to try to have that habit, like, you know, boom, just examine everything like 80 times just in case. I'm hoping nothing complicated happens or unfortunate or like buggy maybe. Okay, we fell. South is the farm. Checkpoint there. Okay, cool. Should be good. I'm not shocked that the chest I just emptied out is empty. Okay. And then we'll figure which way I'm gonna go. But we should be done with this area here. 3 treasure chests, 1 in each corner.
Let's move out.
Sigh. No matter when we come here, this place is always so tranquil. It's hard to imagine monsters running amok here. I certainly don't sense anything out of the ordinary either. Anyway, let's go ask someone here to fill us in on the details. I wonder if Tio is home today. Okay, hold on. We're not ready. I'm gonna go back on the main road and go fight that monster. It's a monster apparently. Should be this road. Yeah, this screen. Where are you, monster?
Not now.
Oh, I should go heal that. Jeez. Okay, hold on. We'll be back. See? It's open. Whoops. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this screen, Roland or whatever, it's there, bridge, and then save just in case. You never know, this thing might beat me up. But yeah, this is the monster we're after. Let's do this. Then we go to the farm. Oh, fire. Piece of cake. Okay, exterminated monster on Milch Main Road. And now we can go back and report that. We can continue on to the farm. I'm not sure which I'm gonna do. I kind of want to explore this checkpoint place first. Or, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Or, we'll see. Or no. Maybe, yes, possibly. Possibly, so let me go report it. Actually, no. Actually, yes, actually. Oh, shiny palms. Don't these give you like good levels or something? Yeah. No, it ran away. It's gonna run away. Or, anyways, moving on. I need to confirm. Yeah, the shiny palm have good XP. Only S-crafts charged with CP 200 with positive weather should be able to defeat one. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. We can't even beat them in a traditional way. Okay. Whoop. No, man. Oh, it auto saves. I didn't realize it auto saves every new screen. In the bottom left, you could see it say auto save. I didn't book it. But wait, where's the auto save? Oh, it does 9 auto saves. Okay. And it just kind of goes through them. Oh, okay. I don't feel too... 100 pages of saves. Holy. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. These guys are about that life. Holy. 900. Oh, 1,000 save slots. What kind of save slots would I possibly need? I can have one for literally every boss. And like every encounter, monster counter. Why does that keep happening? Oh, okay, Mr. Ashton. It's been a while since we last met. Yes, it has. I've heard my boy Luke. Oh, I found the parent. So I've heard my boy Luke caused you a lot of trouble, did he? I'm absolutely ashamed as a father. I'm sure it's perfectly normal for a boy his age to be naughty like that. I mean, even I ran around outside of town when I was young. Yeah, and you're supposed to be a girl. Haha, you're certainly full of energy as usual. I wish I can get back to rolling more often. It hasn't been long since I took this post, and for the moment, there's a lot to do. Ugh. In the war 10 years ago, the checkpoints played an important role in dividing the Imperial Army. Although few travelers come through nowadays, we can't neglect their defenses. Yet the attitude of my new recruits is less than desirable. But since I've taken the post, I'll need to whip them into shape at least once. Ashton. I wonder if you'll see Ashton again. Like, not just this game, but like in the future games.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
You want to fight so bad? Let's go. now back to the farm. We beat up the monster. That was the other quest, and now solving this is the other quest. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me double check something. Where is... There you go. Yeah, so we did the training, rescued the child. We need to do the farm thing, got the rock, and we have to just report this. So yeah, the last thing left is the farm. Come here, chickens. Oh, you can... Oh, okay. Let's get some eggs. Let's get some eggs. Give me eggs. Anyways, hold on, there's a lot of places here. What's going on? Orient myself. Do-do-do. 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 Okay. La. La la la. La. La la la. Hi, Tio. It's been a while, hasn't it? Estelle and Joshua too? Did you guys come for a visit? Not exactly. We're here on Bracer business. We heard that you've been having some trouble with monsters. Estelle and Joshua explained that they're here to do their father's work because he is away. You've finished all your training? That's wonderful news. Maybe you can help after all. So there really are monsters giving you trouble, huh? Regrettably, that's been the case the past several days now. Thanks to which, I'm suffering from a lack of sleep. Which means the monsters only come out at night? You're very perceptive, Joshua. It'd be better if you got all the details from my father, though. I imagine he should be back from delivering the milk and vegetables anytime now. Okay. Hi, Cher. How have you been? Are your mom and dad home? You're inside. Okay. These guys aren't gonna say much, are they? Do. Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Purzel. How's everyone getting on these days? Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Did you come to see Dio? We were actually just chatting with her outside. To tell you the truth, we're here on an errand today from the Bracer Guild. Estelle hands Mr. Purzel the guild referral, and Joshua explains that they're taking over for their father while he is away. Is that so? But don't you think this job is a little dangerous for just the two of you to handle? I agree. I'd feel terrible if one of you were to get hurt. Don't sweat it. We're bracers after all, and taking care of monsters is right up our alley. The guild has even authorized us to carry out this task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more than grateful. Well, alright then. Go ahead and have at it. Thank you very much, Mr. Purzel. Then could you tell us a little bit more about the monsters that have been wrecking your fields? I haven't been able to get a clear look at one yet, but they seem to resemble something like a chubby cat. Okay. As far as I can tell, 3 or 4 appear at night and raid our fields, gnawing on anything they can get their grubby little paws on. They don't seem threatening exactly, but they're extremely nimble. We've tried many times to capture them over the course of the last several nights, but to no avail. Sounds like a pretty strange bunch of creatures if you ask me. Since they only appear under the cover of night, we'll have to wait for it to get dark. Then how about taking a load off until then? I assume you'll also be joining us for dinner, right? You said the magic word. You bet I will. I'm a huge fan of your cooking, Miss Purzel. I can't wait. You sure know how to please a woman who spends a lot of time toiling in the kitchen. And for that, I'll whip you up something special that'll live up to your expectations. Oh, that was delicious. Your mom's cooking is as good as ever, Tio. Haha, that's because she gets excited to cook whenever we have guests over for meals. I feel really bad for Joshua, though, with the little ones jumping all over him like that. Haha, it's probably a good thing. Surprisingly enough, kids tend to latch onto him a lot. If anything, I'm more blown away by the fact that the children enjoy playing with such a stick in the mud. I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you? He's definitely courteous and maybe even a tad reserved, but if you get to know him, he's really a caring young man. The fact that he's not self-conscious about it too gives him points in my book. You really think so? Think about it. With those striking facial features, mysterious amber eyes, and lush black hair, chill. It's only natural that he'd be a target for all the young girls. Is Joshua really that popular? Are you blind, Estelle? She is blind. Rumor has it that more than just a few girls have asked to go out with him. I hear that he turned them all down, though. I had no idea. Joshua never said a word to me about it. I don't know how I should even begin to describe his secretive nature after hearing this, but how utterly cruel of him not to confide in me. If you were a boy, I imagine it would be a different story, but as a girl, I don't think that's something he would talk to you about. And the fact that you haven't fallen for him yourself is beyond me. Huh? Why would I? Uh-oh, anime tropes are starting to register. Estelle, you're in there, aren't you? It's about time to do our rounds. Alright, I'm coming. I'll be back after Joshua and I get the job done, Tio. I'd like to continue this conversation then, okay? Oh, alright. Be careful out there, Estelle. Look at that bear. That girl, she's either completely out of touch with matters of the heart or just plain dense. Both. Poor Joshua. He really has his work cut out for him. It seems as though the monsters always show up at about this time. We'd better get outside and take a look around. Grr. What's going on, Estelle? I've got to ask, Joshua. You don't happen to have any secrets you're not telling me about, do you? Come on now. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Since you came to live with us, we've always done everything together, right? Even though we've had our fair share of fights, they're all good memories for me now, and what I mean to say is, I've come to think of you as family in every sense of the word. Estelle. So, if there's ever anything on your mind you'd like to talk about, I'm available to lend an ear. You know, about things like trouble with your life and whatnot. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that I'm here to listen to you if you need someone to talk to. That's all. Let's hurry up and get out of here so we can kick some monster butt. What kind of nonsense is Tio putting into that girl's head? Secrets, huh? Wow, it's really dark out here in the countryside. So Joshua, how do you think we should go about making the rounds? Let's see. How about we start by checking around the house first and then move on to the fields, stable, and greenhouses. We should be able to cover the entire farm by doing it this way. Alright, let's go. Ooh. No monsters here. Alright, let's keep moving. Let me save. In case I mess something up. Are they still awake or available to speak? Should have figured monsters wouldn't bother coming in here. The glow of the ornaments sure give this place a romantic ambiance. It makes me feel like it was all worthwhile just setting foot in here. You are definitely a ditz, Estelle. At least it's better than being dense like someone I know. She's dense. Look. What the hell is that? Rabbit monster. Meow. It's getting away. Hey, get back here, you little furball. I could still sense its presence. It's staying put on the farm for the moment. Well, good, because it's about to get caught. How do I walk? There you go. I got him. I think it's time to teach this critter a lesson. Here's where our job really starts, so stay alert and don't let your guard down. I hope that counts as 2 BP or whatever, because you're supposed to sneak up behind the monster, it said. Die. Burn the crops. What did you do? Fart on me? Joshua 1v1, the weird squirrel, raccoon, rabbit thing. Oh wow. Airstrike, chill dog. What do you think this is? Call of Duty? Stop healing, die.
We're good to go.
Meow. Mew. My goodness, the work of a bracer is something else. You kids have done a fine job of rounding up these critters. There's nothing really. I wanted to ask you though, now that they've been caught, what do you plan on doing with them? I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Now that we've given these critters a good thrashing, I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Still, how's that going to benefit anyone if we show these creatures any mercy now? We're here to do a job by exterminating the monsters, remember? But in any case, we're here to do a job in Dad's place. If the same thing happens again, what will you have to say for yourself? I see what you're getting at, but you know, there's only some vegetables that were damaged, so what do you think about letting it slide this time? You know, after taking a beating like that, I'm sure they've learned their lesson. Theo, Miss Frizzell. But in this case, I strongly suggest otherwise. I myself am against killing them too. Whether it's us or them, the fact of the matter is, we're all living beings trying to survive on the same land. To some degree, I think we need to be mindful of those creatures living around us as we go about our daily lives. It's a very farmer way to look at it. I know you may disagree with me, Joshua, but would you mind sparing these critters just this once? Hey, you bloodthirsty monster, chill out. Since this is coming from the ones who suffered the actual loss, I won't object to your request. I'm really sorry about this, Joshua. I know you two had come all the way up here. I know how badly you want to kill these things. I'll make sure to reinforce the fence and devise a way to prevent this from happening again. And that's that. Alright, you critters. You better count your blessings. If we catch you around here again, you won't be so lucky. Now scram! Yeah! Well, I'll consider this matter closed. Tonight's been a long night, so how about we head back to the house and hit the sack? The two of you are more than welcome to spend the night. Sounds good to me. I appreciate your hospitality. Man, I'm beat. It's really late, so how about we hit the sack? Joshua, what's wrong? I'm sorry. I made the situation really awkward for everyone. You just try to like be a serial killer or something. Oh, are you talking about what happened back outside? Don't sweat it. I guarantee you nobody thought anything of it. Really, your judgment was the most sound of anyone's. No, it wasn't. I'm just cold-hearted and indifferent is all. Even now, I still think we shouldn't have shown any mercy and simply put those creatures out of their misery. Unlike you and Tio, I don't feel any compassion. It's at times like this that I really begin to loathe myself. It's almost as if there's something wrong with me as a person. Maybe some part of my heart is broken or something. Joshua, don't you dare say things like that about yourself. Estelle, I've watched almost everything you've done for the past 5 years, and I'm confident saying that I know your strengths and weaknesses better than anyone else, probably even more than you, yourself. I won't allow you to just disregard everything with a bunch of nonsense. I don't ever want to hear you say you're broken again. I'm sorry, it was foolish of me to say that. As long as you understand what I said, that's what really matters. But you know what? Believe it or not, I was happy to hear you admit how you felt. Why? Your real problem, Joshua, is that you always try to keep your feelings locked up inside. Whenever you're troubled or worried, you just go around with this nonchalant look and try to fix everything by yourself. It's a little upsetting for someone who's supposed to be your family. Estelle, Joshua, you're able to lay bare your own weaknesses today. You learn to trust in someone other than yourself. And for that, I'm happy. I don't know what your point is, but I'm amazed that you can just stand there and say something as embarrassing as that. I've got a whole lot more where that came from. How about we call it a night? After all this endless running around, I'm ready to drop. Alright then, have a good night, Estelle. Thanks. You're welcome, Joshua. Sleep tight. Thank you both. You did us all a great service. Once again, I apologize for things not turning out the way they should have. Please don't worry about it anymore. We were able to learn a lot from this experience ourselves. If there's anything else we can help you with in the future, please let the Bracer Guild know. That'll definitely be the first place we contact. Come and visit it again sometime while you're free, okay? We'd love to have you over for the night again when things are convenient for you. I'll treat you to some of my best cooking next time you come. Thanks for the invitation, Tio and Miss Brazil. We'll definitely be back to take you up on that when our workload settles down. Okay, cool. They're going back? Oh, okay. Alright, how about we head back to the guild? After we report this one, we can start on the next. Sounds like a plan. On to the next one. Okay, so let me confirm something. I might have messed up the secondary objective. Because it's basically, there's, sometimes there's, you have to choose correctly. Like in that case of the tower, you go in simultaneously with Joshua versus trying to go in on your own. And then in some cases, there's like something you have to do in the game. So you see that thing, how it ran away, you're supposed to sneak up behind it. I think because it ran away the first time, it didn't really count. So I'm probably going to load the save and try to blaze through it again and just like sneak up on it from the get. Because there's supposed to be a bonus BP, and I don't see it listed here. Yeah, it says monsters got away. Blast securities have been given a beating. Yeah, there you go. Monsters have been sighted. Monsters got away. I think that's what I messed up. So I'm probably going to load the save and try again. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty sure that did not go the way I wanted it to. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Okay, so you go around, bring it around town. There you go. You just beat them up. Holy. How much dialogue is when you speed that shit up? Okay, well, now I went back and did it. At least it says monsters have been sighted, but they didn't get away. We snuck up behind them and beat them up. So hopefully that's the correct condition. It seems like this was the correct way to do it. Yeah, we'll make our way back to the guild and continue on. Didn't take too long. The turbo too. Just on like some track star shit. Bracer Guild. Let's see. Good morning. How did the job at the farm go? We hit a few bumps in the road, but let me give you a brief report of the details. Joshua gives Aina a rundown of last night's events at the farm. Received payment. Okay. Total BP 7. Gain BP plus 2. I see. So you ended up setting the monsters free because the Perzel family requested you to do so? I think it was premature on their part, but I won't pursue the matter any further. Is it okay to leave things like that? Things at that? The mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. However, there are many ways we can protect those around us, and there are as many forms of justice as there are stars in the heavens. As a bracer, it is your job to be able to discern these things. Indeed, our work has very profound implications if you think about it in that way. That's because we aren't an organization that deals strictly with monster problems. We also intervene when disputes arise between nations. To become a high-ranking bracer, one must have more than combat strength. A well-honed mind and flexible problem-solving skills are also required. A sharp mind and problem-solving ability. Serious? The road to the big league sounds a lot steeper than I originally thought. Haha, well, then your only choice is to devote yourself to working hard every day. And since you're both here, why don't I give you the details of your next job? Those are the words I've been waiting to hear. I'm ready for anything, so what have you got lined up for us this time? Another monster that needs a good whipping? Not this time. This next job will entail the transportation of goods. And get this, your client is none other than Mayor Klaus himself. Really, a request from the mayor? Do you think it'll be alright leaving such an important task up to us? From what I've heard, it's a pretty simple job. In any case, I'd like you to speak with the mayor directly about the job details. Okay, cool, so report that as well. Okay, yeah, alright, and then what about here? Oh, we got new quests. Soldier training. Oh, Ashton. We're gonna see Ashton again. Father Divine, Freddy, and then Mushroom Hunt. Okay, a bunch of new side quests, so we'll try to get right on it. I want to see if... Oh yeah, I think I got it correct. Because it says BP 1, this one's BP 3 plus 1, and that plus 1 is because you make the right choice. Let me see. 5 out of 53. Yeah, and then over here it says plus 2, like BP 1, but plus 2, because we, yeah, okay. Oh, Ridge. Some guy named Ridge trained under Shara. Isn't? Beginning with your father, Cassius, the Roland branch is blessed with some extremely skilled bracers. I guess Shara is really talented then, isn't she? Hearing this coming from someone else makes me realize it all over again. Shara and your father, Cassius, the Roland branch? Yeah, okay. Guys actually came at a good time. I've got an urgent job taking care of. This is a quest skip, I didn't even realize. You guys actually came at a good time. I've got an urgent job that needs to be taken care of. Do you think that you'd be up to the task of replacing an orbit light in a road lamp along the Milch Main Road? Sure. You just leave it to us. If you're fine with us doing the job, then we'll gladly accept. Thanks, I really appreciate this. I completely forgot it needed to be replaced today. First off, I'll need to give you the replacement part. This is the replacement orbit? That's right. I want you to replace the orbit light in road lamp number 6 on the Milch Main Road to the west. It's the 6th road lamp that you'll come across counting from Roland's west entrance. Okay. Make sure you get the right one. I think I've got it. The 6th road lamp from Roland's west entrance, right? Once you found the road lamp, you'll need to open the maintenance panel. You'll need a 6-digit combination to open it. Are you serious? Yep, the combination for the 6th road lamp is 544818. 544818. I'm sorry, but could you repeat that again? It's 544818. That's right, good memory, Joshua. Show off. After the combination is entered, the panel will open. After that, all that's left is to replace the orbit. It may seem like a simple task, but make sure not to mess it up. The road lamp may have been out of order for a while now. I see. The light of the orbits keep the large monsters away, right? It's not much more than an unconscious dislike for them. But if they do go out, then we run into real problems, which is why I'm asking you to do this job, just in case. These road lamps are placed just off the roads in areas where monsters are most likely to appear. Well, you just leave those monsters to me and I'll take care of them. But I'd better write down that combination before I forget. And maybe you should let me deal with the combination instead. I'll leave it up to you two to divide up the work amongst yourselves. That should be everything you need to know, so good luck. If you need to double check or cancel a job, then come again and talk with me again. Okay, cool. I hope I won't forget it. I think I remember it. So now... okay. We have to go all the way back out there and then do that quest. So I'll look around a little bit and then be on my way. When I eat it, I'll learn the recipe, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, like, waste it. I might need it. Missing cat. It's like some weird subplot thingy. Oh, they found something in the mine, so we're probably gonna go there. Greater the light, the darker the shadow becomes. When one's soul is touched by a blinding light, becomes conscious of the darkness within and embraces a contrite spirit, especially those who are tormented by the sins of their past. However, through this ordeal, one can understand the pain and suffering of others and reach a greater plane of insight. What is important for the individual is preparing for the future and deciding what one wants to do. Homegrown.
Let's move out.
Okay.
We're good to go.
Is this the one? From what Freddy said, I think this is the road lamp. I'm fairly certain this is the right one too. It says road lamp number 6 on the panel as well. You're right, it does. Alrighty then, let's get to work and finish the job. Unfortunately, it may not be that easy. What do you mean? Where'd all these monsters come from? It looks like the orbment really has burned out. Anyway, one of us will need to fend off these monsters while the other replaces the orbment. Yeah, you're right. Well then. How about you handle them, Joshua? Do you really know how to replace one of those things? Come on, Joshua, how hard could it be? Even I can do something as simple as replacing an orbment. Says the girl who glued her hand to her head once. But alright if you say so. I'm counting on you, Estelle. Got it. Duolingo. Attack.
good to go.
I take care of the first wave. How's it going, Estelle? I'm entering the combination for the maintenance panel right now. I'm pretty sure the code was 544-818. It's open. Sometimes I'm too smart for my own good. I'm okay here, Estelle. So just focus on fixing the lamp. Got it. Now for the orbment, which goes in like that, and voila. Perfect. Good work, Estelle. All the monsters seem to have gone too. Whew, I sure got all stressed out over this job. Considering the circumstances, it seemed pretty reasonable to me. The thing that surprised me the most is that you remember the combination. Do you want to know the truth? I actually just saw a jumble of numbers in my head, and the buttons I happened to press were the right ones. I should have figured as much. Here's something else. Anyway, our job is done here. So let's just think about something else. I guess you're right. All right, how about we head back to town? We'd better go report to Freddy. All right, let's go. Okay, so that is another quest done. You basically input the right code and you'll get a bonus +1. This one? Yeah. Okay, cool. Go back. Or go on to other things. Let me see the other guide. I'm actually just curious the difference in detail. So for a first stream, pretty good. Started off, you know, talking about the franchise and kind of like going over it, like a bit of an overview. And actually having started the first game, you'll see that it is very plain and boring, so to say. You know, we're just doing regular good Samaritan shit, slowly but surely making a name for ourselves. Wow, they have maps on this one. Holy, bro. It's a lot more wordy, like requires reading. Yeah, this is good because it has maps. I'm gonna just try to go through as is with the bare bones guide and just kind of thoroughly explore and like whatever. But if I miss something, I'm not sure if I should. Maybe I should take break and continue? Because we are at the almost 9 hour mark. I probably should wrap it up. Pretty good, strong start. Got a bunch of hours in. Started up on the slow burn of content. The side quests and stuff, at least like even though you're doing like basic by the book stuff, it's like much more fleshed out, bunch of cutscenes and dialogue, and like you get to meet characters who, you know what I mean, like the farm thing, for example. Yeah. Let's see. Da-da-da. Yeah, this guide is so bare bones compared to it. There's a lot going on here. Do, 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 do. There's like 3 guides here. Yeah, so the achievements, I'm like, I have progress for various ones. I had a previous save and I just started over. Yeah. Defeat 1 type of shining palm for each chapter. Oh shit. Okay, I have to go find a shiny palm and kill it too. So all recipes, all armor. Read every issue of Liberal News. Defeat 1 type of shining palm for each chapter. Purchase, read all chapters of Cornelia. Collect every quartz in the game. Max bracer points. Highest bracer rank. That's the one. Complete all requests from the Bracer Guild. Complete all quests at school campus. Opt to fish all 10 times. Okay. And then the 9 hidden ones, which I think are story stuff. Okay, and then what? There's New Game Plus, right? Okay, so I'm probably gonna, I'm probably gonna wrap things up. And then we'll pick up where we left off another day. We did this quest, and now we have to make our way back. And just, as long as I follow the guide, hopefully everything's good, goes smoothly, and then we end up having everything. The guide I'm using is a little bit bare bones. It's kind of just like 1 line, 2 line, 3 line, and then boom. I actually think that's like what I would like, but it's sometimes, sometimes it's not obvious what I'm supposed to do. Like I'm like kind of confused sometimes. But in this case, so far it's so good. But I imagine it might happen for a guide like this. And I looked at the other like guides. It's like much more elaborate pictures, wordy paragraphs. Just yeah, it's just not really, like I'm playing the game, streaming, I have to read. I'm not really a fan of that, like back and forth. Unless I'm like off stream, I have time to like kind of look at it. But I'm trying to be you know, attentive to the game. But yeah, we got started on pretty long game in terms of like if you factor in the other game with it, if you pair them together. This game, hold on, let me look at how long to beat. I can actually just see what hours are for this game. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing 100% and then maybe New Game Plus. You don't have to do it, but I kind of might wanna on the hardest mode maybe. Yeah, Trails in the Sky is 40.5 hours for main story, main and extras 51.5, and then completionist is 65.5. So I'm okay, I'm expecting under 100, but over 65. And then if I do a next playthrough, it could, like, assuming I, like, depending on, like, how I do it, like, blaze through, it could be short. You know, like Chrono Cross, the New Game Pluses are, like, so much more faster with all this quality of life, too, and skipping encounters, especially if, like, stuff like levels carry over. Okay. Anyways, that's yeah, I think that's about sums it. I'll look into that stuff off stream. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed my first Legend of Heroes stream, Trails in the Sky first chapter. I don't know how much streams this one will take. I'd like to think under 20, but maybe over 10. And then it depends if I do New Game Plus Nightmare mode, stuff like that. Because you don't have to do it for achievements, but once I'm done that, whatnot, maybe I want to try to go through it again, make saves for like various encounters and stuff, moments in the story maybe, and then move on to the next game, second chapter. But yeah, anyways, that is all for now. We streamed pretty long and we're up pretty late. I hope y'all enjoyed these streams. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Take care. Good night.